Yesterday, we saw emotional matches as some teams got eliminated and 4 teams continue to move on in the group stage as teams try to make their mark here on the World Championship. We've seen legends rise and fall, and we've seen a lot of emotions, as well as some tears too. But we got to lock in to finish group stage. Today is the First Touch pre-show. Dazzer and T-Bates rolled this, and we got our guest, apparently Jack, and our new desk member, CJ. CJ, welcome to the show, boys. CJ, how you doing?
Emotional day, but I've hit the ground running. Shout out to Sonics. They said get to work, so I couldn't have a big night last night. Here we are, ready to go on the pre-show, bright and early. Yeah. Can't wait for today.
And of course, Jack is here. Welcome, Jack.
Thank you. Yeah, just looking forward to another day of some great games.
Yeah, that's right. Roll this, T-Bates. Familiar faces. I'm happy to see you.
All I gotta say is, my boy over here looking clean with the gold, bro. That's what we do. We have to match the FT style, you know what I'm saying? Or the world style, I should say. The little black and gold, a little bit of chain action, pop the collar a little bit,
You know what I'm saying?
But you're looking pretty nice over the flag, too, over there, Cole, On the glasses, yes, sir. You already know. This is how we do best dressed group. And the whole entire esports scene, I don't think anybody can match us.
We're locked in. Of course, we're here live in the Dickies Arena. Doors are opening and fans are rushing in to get a taste of the action. That'll be coming up later on today. But let's talk about yesterday for a little bit. Obviously, it was a very emotional day. There was a lot that happened. I mean, I want to start with you, Bates. What's kind of like your biggest takeaway from yesterday?
My biggest takeaway from yesterday? How good the club is. How good the club is. Jack, I know, unfortunately, had to go up against them boys, but they're actually, I mean, it's not like you went up against some scrubs, though. You went up against some superb talent. The fact that they have that much poise and that much confidence on the land stage, I think it's the first time for all of them.
Yeah.
It's actually incredible, and to bring their mechanics, because they're such a mechanical team, and that's really hard to translate when you're playing on a new setup into the land stage. So I was really impressed by them. That's my biggest takeaway.
Roll this?
I kind of agree with that. Jack, I'm sorry, it's kind of like a little bullying segment.
Yeah. But, not sure what's going on there, guys.
we brought him on just to bully him. Nah. But like seriously though, South America as a region has always been underestimated. So them coming in consistently, regional in, regional out, major in, major out, proving themselves over and over again. Furia to start it, Complexity even moving to North America, proving themselves in that region, and then now we got the 3rd seed from that region just coming in and showing out.
Yeah, these guys, they're getting good. We all know that they had it, but now they're here to show it. But my biggest takeaway, probably the blue wall being greater than the green wall. Obviously, KC beating Optic. In my opinion, that's quite a big match, for KC to get a bit of, momentum under their wing. And yeah, I'm going to go with that one.
Okay. Before you go, I'm going.
Okay.
It was my general NRG taking the dub.
Come on. Barely, they're scraping by the neck of their teeth. My God.
Listen, we'll talk about that a little later, okay? I don't want to feel that way. Although I will say it was a very emotional series. I was happy. I was like, oh my God, the general, they're winning. And then I looked at CJ on the camera and I was like, oh no. CJ's losing. And then the video came after and I started crying. I was so sad.
That brought a tear to my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously for me, the highlight was the club as well.
boys. I'm going to leave.
It was obviously a very emotional day, very overwhelming. So thank you so much to everyone that made that happen. I had no idea about the video was going to happen. I said, I'll just do a few thanks. Let's keep it under wraps. And Yummy's going, I've got a few questions to ask, and all of a sudden, let's play this piece, and then Joyo's face is just there, and I'm thinking,
my goat's on the screen. I'm surprised King Card that wasn't on the video.
Exactly. Yeah, well, I'll be having words with him.
You'll be having more words with him.
Oh man, there was like I said, lots of moments, some lows, also some highlights. Speaking of highlights, let's get into our top 5 plays in the arena. We'll run them here all the way from 5. It is Renegades. We will go for this. This was a beautiful passing play against NRG.
Oh, 3-man pass play. I mean, what a team as well.
Yeah.
What a team.
What a team. Look at the pass. Who's passing that? I think it's the man to the left.
Yeah.
The legend.
The goat.
Just finding teammates in space. That's my middle name.
He's all the way down there too. He's coming from the corner. But, of course,
Oh,
the
no.
general struck back.
God.
They struck back quickly, CJ. Look at Justin. He's doing it all over the whole team. My God.
Not on me, though. It wasn't on me. I was probably in their net. I don't know where I was.
He's just boost starring them. He's just boost starring them. Relax.
You got the counter-attack, boys. You got that defense
I
on
can
the
hear the
rack.
counts. I can hear the counts. I got the boost. I got the
Yeah.
CJ, it's in on that.
On 3 is Astral with the double. He gets this one right off a kickoff, and Optic could not stop him. Look at Ash. He does everything.
Who is that? See you later. All right, Astral, you can't give him that space because he's in that every single time. It's easy, light work.
Look at that. Good speed. Picks up the
Breeze
boost.
on the tackle, maybe.
You can't give him that freedom.
Astra's playing so well this time. You can't do that.
We got Yan and 2. This is from the Friday night duels that happened, the 1v1 event after the main matches. And Yan styling on him.
Man, listen, when you see Yang up that hot TRK, you gotta know, hand down, man down. You know the rules, TRK, put a hand up. I know you be playing Ahmed all the time in 1v1. You know when you got that type of mechanical prowess up in the sky, you can't just sit down there and watch the Falcons so high.
And the number 1 play, relaying the wave to the top right slot. It's a
man,
great
what is
pass.
that?
That's unreal.
That's a top slaughter shot, man.
Oh my God.
Look at Wave. That's picture perfect. You can't place that any better than what he did right there.
Yeah, and they still lost.
That's tough. That's tough.
Still took the loss. Great game 1, but couldn't take the dub there. But that's okay. Still, again, those are our top 5 plays. Lots of performances all over Friday as we continue to move on. We want to take a moment to talk about CJ. The king takes off the crown. CJ, now we get into it. You retired from RLCS, man. Talk to me.
What do you want me to say? Obviously had a big career, and yeah, I thought it was really the perfect time to hang up the boots. Obviously got a little bit of a taste for the desk in LA after we got eliminated, and I think I sort of said to the boys after that I want this to be my final season. I think to sort of make the crowd as well, to make the main event, it felt pretty perfect. And I mean, there was a moment there when we were 2-2 against NRG. I was thinking I was about to do like a Wolf of Wall Street. I ain't leaving. But then we lost it. I was like, all right, yeah, let's wrap it up. I've had enough.
Listen, you know what that means? He said he got a taste of desk in LA. Who got introduced in LA? Listen, that's all I gotta say. he got a taste of that, and all of a sudden he said he wants to be on here every single day. And listen,
I had too much fun with you boys, so.
I know you do. But basically, I mean, I didn't get to say it yesterday, but I just want to say, like, that video yesterday was so emotional.
Yeah.
It was really so emotional. It really brought the tear jerk. It felt like it was your funeral a little bit, but it wasn't.
It did. That's the first thing I said. I'm still alive, guys. I'm still here. I'll still be here. But yeah, very emotional.
Yeah, I was waiting for that 1v1, and that video came on. I was wiping a tear away from my eye. That's why I lost. Yeah. I was like, that's such a good video and just a good send-off.
I wanted to look away just so I didn't cry, but like my eyes were just glued to the screen, and I was just like, I see it coming right now. I gotta go get some tissues real quick. Like,
well, I mean, yeah. Now you guys get to put up with me every day, so.
Now it's just tears of laughter.
Now it's just laughter. I get to make fun of you. But one of the things that was so like on my mind throughout the whole video was then like the parent support, seeing your mom and your dad going there, how emotional they got. I know they're around here somewhere.
Hanging up there.
But it was just like how like
There he is.
much they supported you in this process and in this journey, and that's something that like a lot of young kids and a lot of just people in life that really have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a whole new ecosystem, esports. You know, a whole new venue in life. And the fact that you started so early, and then they've been with you the whole entire way throughout this journey, 5 years, 6 years, 6 years, been a long time. Been a long time. And then
it is massive, that support. So I think the more we grow the game and the esport, we're going to get that more, I guess, to the casual audience and get those parents involved and the families, because that family support is massive. And I think a lot of players don't get that, which is a real shame. And hopefully if we keep having events like this with 13,000 people, you know, people might know a bit more about Rocket League and esports.
That's facts.
Yeah.
That's facts. What was the conversation like with like your family after the video?
Very emotional. I think that obviously I had no idea they did that video, and I loved Papa CJ Dad's speech as well at the end. He was like, I want you to do 2 things. He talked about, you know, Shuey, and then he's like, and I'm proud of you. He wasn't too happy with it, but I love the guy. So thank you so much to the parents up there sitting up and watching us. So now they get primetime seats to watch me on the desk. So very emotional day.
Yeah.
But I'm still here. I'm still alive.
Still here, still here.
Think it's all set.
And the pressure's definitely off for you, but I think now you kind of shift the camera towards the region, right? OCE as a region. You know, obviously your team was a world championship contending team. You know, you have made it this far. Now with you retiring, you know, there's got to be somebody who kind of fills in the gaps. I mean, just kind of talk to me about what this means for the future of Oceania.
I actually think the region's in a really good spot. Obviously, the Pioneers boys are the guys that everyone talks about, but I think that obviously Fever is an absolute demon. I think he can still be one of the best players in the world. I mean, you saw in the 1v1 lands as well. He doesn't play any ones, and in like a week of experience, he beat AMs and stuff like that. So if he really puts his mind to it, gets more experience internationally, they can be a freak. And I think Kami will keep playing till he's 70 years old. Like he just keeps showing up, and he had an unbelievable land here as well. So he's looking great. I think they'll find a replacement for me. I said to the boys, like, we lost 4-2, and I'm thinking, if you just replace me, that's a dub. So, yeah, I think we're in a great spot as a region, and there's a lot more young talent coming through. So hopefully we can do what South America have done here with that. You know, the club coming as the 3rd seed, and now they could make a Sunday top 8. So, OCE, I love you, and I'm leaving you in a good spot. I'm not abandoning the region. Trust me.
I got it on right here, right now. OCE top 8 next year?
Absolutely. Have to say that, yeah.
Well, I got a little insight for you, T-Base. I was talking to Super Lucky. You know, we were doing a little content piece, and Super Lucky was like, bro, this, mark my words, I will be top 8 next Worlds.
Oh, it's marked.
I believe him. Like, these guys are so young and so mechanical, especially Banana Head. I think in the week before LAN, Banana Head was ruining everyone's 2s games, and I was like, how have these guys gotten so good so quickly? Because at the start of the season, I'll put my hands up. I had no idea who they were, and now they're on the radar. You know, these guys are very good.
Yeah, I don't think it's just you, Jack. I don't think a lot of people knew who they were coming out. So I remember picking Banana Head as honorable mentions for like everything we did because I loved his name.
I remember making fun of him.
Yeah, he was like, who picked the name Banana Head?
But now
somebody called Banana Head.
But now it's gone to the point where he's improving so much, in my opinion, that he's actually just up there. He's actually just up there, yeah.
Yeah, true. I mean, Pioneer's definitely a team to look out for in the future, but also you got to think Power as well. Like, they were very close to making it to this event. We don't know what kind of performance they would have put up if they played at this, as an internationally deep event as this. I mean, you know, so it's about really just kind of seeing how things shape up, especially in the off season, because we kind of know how things get based. So like those off season transfers,
especially this off season.
It gets spicy.
Like this has been such a long season. I'll be surprised that maybe like 5 teams will stick together out of the whole world.
Like, the whole world, 5
teams.
Ooh, that might be a good over/under segment one day.
That could be an over/under.
Yeah, we might have to do that.
And that's that other team. That's that other team, OCE. The team that beat y'all, so y'all couldn't play in London.
Oh, Kaka's Minions.
Yeah.
They went to the Commonwealth Games event as well, got 3rd, so got a bronze medal. So yeah,
they're good.
OCE depth.
They're
finally,
good.
like we got a few teams contending. That's what we need. It's not just Chiefs carrying the weight of the world every single world championship. So it's good to see.
That's good. That's good. We got to rank the regions right now, though.
Oh, well, I mean,
it'll be something we can look back on next year.
You want to rank them right now?
If you want to rank them right now, we'll look back on it next year.
Okay. Oh. Can I go reverse order?
Go reverse order then.
I don't know if I want to do reverse
Jack can join you. Jack can join you if you want.
I think we'll have to go SSA for weakest, obviously, least exposure.
Right.
I still think APAC's got their measure. And then, I mean, I guess we'll have to go OCE, and then we'll have to... I think this is hard, Mina and Sam, because Falcons, like, at the top level is so good. I think I want to go Mina next, and then Sam. But I think next year it might flip with all the young.
I kind of agree with that. I don't know. It's weird for me to, if I was to put Mina, above Sam. I just got knocked out by the South America third seed from South America, not even 2nd or 1st. So they're both like really deep regions. I think with CJ, it's the same with me. If Middle East carry on improving, I think they're going to be taken over. But Europe on top.
Europe on top.
Yeah,
Okay.
Europe on top.
Wait.
I'm going NA.
On top, like
Number one?
it's NA and then EU top.
No, so NA second, EU's first.
Yeah.
Blasphemous. Absolutely blasphemous.
Well, listen, we can start the NAEU debate later on by the time this whole entire World Championship is over.
We'll find out.
That's what I want to know. I want to know that. So at the current moment, I think we're SSA lowest. Then you said APAC. Then you said OCE. And then you said Mina, Sam, and then
EU.
we'll sell.
Well, yeah,
EU
we'll talk
by the
about
time
that.
okay. It'll be interesting to look back on this next year. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to like settle down.
Yeah, it's still kind of interesting though that that's being mentioned because this kind of goes into what we want to talk about next, which is the Friday night duels that happen. You know,
East v West.
yeah, in the West, they showed up. They showed out.
This is the roast, Jack. Yeah, we got
Guys, like, I will leave.
Listen, Jack, I just want to let you know, everybody on this desk outside of me thought the East was going to win yesterday. Every single person. I know CJ and you weren't on there, but I forgot who was on here, Stumpy and Rise, and this guy and that guy. They all thought the East was going to win. I'm like, calm down. Don't depress us.
Yeah,
I had a lot of faith in y'all, but it's something about them West boys.
I don't know. Like, I thought we had it, but I mean, you guys saw what happened. You guys saw what happens. It was a 3-0. It was a bit of
If
something.
you didn't see what happened, we got highlights. So
Let's show you.
Let's take a look at Abjack versus KV1 if we can get that up because, like I said, West dominated the East. Abjack KV1. That was actually that was one of the more closer matchups of the day.
I want to ask you, Jack, as well. What was it like playing a 1v1 on LAN, like in front of thousands of people?
Unreal. It's absolutely unreal. 1v1 is one of the. Oh, look at that fake, boys.
Because you have to be locked in the whole time.
Why is he gassing
He was
himself?
nice. He was nice.
Jack, then you're like, KV1, come right down.
This is Daniel Jorius. And Dan, man, my goodness.
Dorius, put a hand up. Man down. You got to jump.
You can't let Daniel have this space. I think Joe should know better than most people, but I mean, Joe at the same time.
Oh,
he
so good.
can't answer back.
It's TRKN.
Oh, what a highlight.
Zero boost over there.
Oh, toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
That's why Sam's better than me right now, but
Flip. We already know this one. Ow. On the top play.
oh, this is nasty.
Oh, man, he picked the pocket there.
But I guess, Jack, like as someone who, I'm never going to have that experience 1v1ing in the crowd. Because, you know, 1v1, you're really locked in. Like, at least in 3, sometimes you get a little bit of a breather. You know, you're not always on the ball. But, you know, in 1v1, what's it like?
Yeah, it's, like you said, 1v1 is such a hard game mode, in my opinion. You got to be thinking 24/7, even about the little things like where you turn, which way you turn, and how much boost you're going to be on. And it's like, if you're a mechanical player, you have to rely on your mechanics being good in this LAN setting, which is, we see is sometimes difficult to do, especially if you're only play on the stage. But if you're like a smarter player like me in ones, it's very difficult to stay composed and make the same like little decision-making moments that you would in ranked. So it's a whole new world, but it was very fun. It was sick. I hope we see more of it.
And with it being like a best of one, it's definitely harder to
Oh,
adjust,
God.
like
Yeah.
mid-game.
For me, right, I'm a player that I feel like in a series I can take most players in the world, if not anyone, because I can adjust, and I probably adjust quite well in my
Best of
opinion.
5 series or best of 7 series?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Yeah, but in a best of one, I'm probably not the greatest player in the best of one. I like to kind of map my opponents out and then beat them later on. That's what I'll go with. That's why I lost. Copium, major copium.
For you going in, since you're the ones guy on here, I think Raul will be the next best up there, even though I beat Raul no air roll.
Oh, God.
He got to point that out, bro. Like,
Yeah, he had to point that out.
Made him no air roll.
He was on
I was on 2 hours
He was on
past
2
2
hours.
weeks, bro. T-Bate's grinding the game.
No air roll, though.
Teammates 140 past 2, getting ready for this game.
Yeah, no air roll. I had no air roll.
That was his
No
moment.
air roll, and I took him out. You know, I had to do it. Anyways,
Respect.
anyways, so like for 1v1, like you going into it, and you thought the East were gonna win. I just had to know, like, how'd you think that was all gonna shake out? Like when it was who KV1 play?
KV1 play?
KV1 play Abjack.
So you thought you were gonna win?
Yeah, I thought I was going to win.
Okay.
No, actually, no, I didn't. Because no, I didn't, because we to be honest, I didn't have much confidence because we lost earlier in that day. I'm not going to lie, I was a bit like, but you always have to have confidence. So I'll say, like, there was a part of me where I was like, yeah, I'm going to win this. But he was great, yeah. KV1's an unreal ones player. I mean, he's an unreal player in general, but his kickoffs especially, I think he scored like 2 kickoffs right off the bat, and I was like, well, okay. Well, okay.
In a best of one.
Yeah.
It just like got me like I was so interested because I wanted to like it was like a little taste of what could come from 1v1 because I know we still had like a couple thousand up still in here by the time the ones happen, and it just like imagine 12 Titans or something,
Right.
1v1 format.
I think we should talk about
money
that
on
too.
the line and everything else, you know.
It's like, yeah, what does the future of the 1v1s look like? You know what I mean? Like, let's say we live in a perfect world, you know, and you have a image of like what you want for like 1v1s for Rocket League. What would you think that you would want to see up there?
It's difficult to say. I mean, just as much as possible. I don't think we can put like a thing to it straight away because we've not seen 1v1s on the big stage until recently. And we just need to get it out there, I think. And I think once you get it out there, more players are going to start grinding. These mechanical players in threes, like Joyo, in my opinion, I think they'd go to a top.
Didn't Joyo be nastier once?
Absolutely. If you have the mechanics to do it. Yeah. These guys are natural talents in Rocket League. It's not like they're just good at threes. They could pick it up in ones.
Do you like the mixed format, like say threes, twos, ones, or do you like the separate disciplines, like ones and then threes?
So I kind of think that you can have both. In my eyes, Rocket League is all game modes. Like I think if you were to include all game modes, we'd probably see who actually is the best player in the world, like throughout all.
Across the board, yeah.
And we don't really see that anymore. We don't have one player dominant in every single category. I'd love to see that, yeah.
What you think over there, ones guy?
I mean, I agree. I agree 100%. If we get it more on the main stage, then you get to see a lot more players just get more exposure in that certain game mode. You don't get to see them play ones all the time. They're grinding behind the scenes, and
you know what it is? It allows more personality as well for the players, in my opinion. You know, you're there on stage alone. You're in your own kind of like mindset. You're in your own little room, and I think it allows more personality. Yeah, I like it.
The cool thing as well, if you have that threes, twos, ones format, you can like sort of roster teams based on it. You might have like your threes player who just plays the threes, and then you got your twos line up, and then like your dedicated 1v1 player. So it does add a bit of dynamic. It's something to think about.
And it could add strategy too.
And maybe CJ comes back out of retirement to play the 1v1s.
That would be the plot twist of the century.
CJ's like, I need this.
The only reason CJ's retiring so he can grind ones all day. Surprise everyone.
Hey man, the freestyle's got 50K for one person. 1v1 can have 100K for one person. That's a lot of chitter chatter.
A lot of chitter chatter. No, but I mean, I think that like that's definitely a point, and there's a room for people to make their mark outside of a 3v3 environment. That could also potentially lead to them joining in a 3v3 environment. You know, the one scene, as it is, has given spotlights to players that have allowed them to end up using that and getting to teams. But a bigger stage, more pressure, everything like that, seeing how people thrive in that environment, I think is important.
Yeah, and I think we all seem to forget that a lot of pro players, I mean a lot, like majority of the pro players have grinded ones for
before they even played threes.
Yeah, before they played threes.
Jorius, Daniel,
everyone.
KV1.
So many.
All the new ones. Like all the new ones.
Hang on a minute.
All of them played All of them played
CJ,
one.
you're getting out when you got.
I've been playing ones, and that's why I'm here.
There you go. So that's what I mean. I'm just like I'm thinking about it, and maybe the intro is still like more kind of like crew battles environments, because then you still have that incorporation of twos that's in it as well, and then you can kind of build things out from that personally. So that's kind of where I stand with it, but.
I would ban ones. If they had a pick ban, I'd ban it. We're playing twos and threes only. I'm not playing no 1v1 for the millions on the line. Not a chance for me, but yeah.
But you don't got the ice?
Oh.
You not that nice?
Well, we definitely know you ain't that nice. You can't be without Earl.
Oh.
Bro, I had 2 hours, bro. Catch me on 10.
Oh.
Catch him on 10. So now that we've seen that for the Friday night duels, my question is for you guys in terms of, like I said, like kind of like the future. Where do you think the next step is? What's the exact next step? Because obviously we can't just like, well, maybe we could throw it up in a venue every time, but
yeah, it's just like, I don't know, something like bigger, like maybe like a one circuit or something leads up to this. So rather than being like an exhibition is like proper, you know, that'd be great. So then like you kind of like mix that in between. Like we got the 4 freestyle in between today, the finals, have like the 1v1 finals. Like
would that be too much for you, Jack? If there was like a one circuit like mixed up in like the regular season?
Nah, I think you're a professional for a reason. You got like, I mean, some people can get complacent and not do it, but you're getting paid to do this, like, do your job. I don't know, that's what I think. Like, if the more tournaments there are, I think the more you should be playing. A one circuit would be great. I think there has to be something on the line next time. Yeah.
Do you think that's the advantage of maybe a crew battles format, is that then you can have like everyone can play threes, twos, and ones, but I feel like if it was a really separate discipline, they might struggle to play threes and ones at the same time.
True, yeah.
Like schedule and stuff.
Yeah, getting everyone like to practice everything at once, maybe, yeah.
So we'll see how. But of course, we want to take this moment to give a quick shout out to our sponsors at Verizon, because Verizon Home Internet is.
Shout out Verizon.
Shout out Verizon.
I use your internet.
You do?
I do.
Me too.
Nice. Ultra-fast home internet power to your gaming rig starts at $25 per month. No equipment charges or data caps, no annual contracts or hidden fees. If you want to be like T-Base to check availability, scan the QR code on your screen. That's right there.
That's right. It's right there. Great internet. I have fiber. It's wonderful, fantastic, best internet I've ever had.
That's a plug and a half.
That's a really good plug.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Can't get better.
Of course, like we said, we had Friday Night Duels yesterday. Today, we will have Ford Freestyle that will be coming up in the middle of the show. It's kind of like halftime, so to speak. Faith and Tex are going to be squaring off in a 1v1 event for $50,000 and a trip to Off Rodeo, which is going to be pretty fantastic, Base.
Who's the judges for that?
Oh, me, you.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back judging.
Base is back.
They're not going to like you.
And then we also have Hercules, MK,
Realize.
and Realize.
Oh,
Yeah.
say that again one more time for the people at home.
We got MK and Realize joining the desk. They'll be judging the Ford
And?
Freestyle event.
Hercules.
And Hercules.
There we go. Let's go, baby. Listen, another freestylers on the judge panel, plus a Bates and a Dash.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm really curious to see how the players are going to handle the pressure playing on the stage.
Yeah.
Like, you only get so many opportunities to hit the shot, you know?
15 opportunities to be exact.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be so precise with these like freestyle mechanics. I was wondering that. I was like, how are they gonna do it? Like, I don't know. We'll see though.
And it's a bit chilly in here, and at the same time, you got that crowd cheering. Like,
Yeah. Your hands are always cold playing in here. Like, no, like everyone, I think everyone says it. Hands are always gonna be cold.
I think the best way for both of them to go, I think going into it, Faith's got to be the favorite. I don't know if y'all watched the freestyle or freestyle before, but Faith was absolutely unbelievable. And his consistency and the ability to hit shots within his first like 2 tries or first attempt was incredible. So I think going into it, especially the first time playing in front of a crowd, which should be pretty filled up by then, it'll be like the halftime, the intermission in between. I think just going in, getting the momentum, and just making a shot. I think that's the most important part, because a lot of times in these freestyles, they all just keep going for the same exact shot over and over again. By the time it's 8th try, you're in the comfort of your home, so it's a little bit different. You're more used to that. But now you're in front of 13,000, that pressure's going to be on you.
I think it's going to be so hype, though. Like, I hope everyone, you know, some people or the crowd sort of in between games, you know, duck out, but, like, stick around for that, because we want to see everyone going off for those goals. It could be incredible.
yeah, exactly. I mean, they're going to be showing out in front of an audience that. Just curious, how much freestyle have you watched, CJ?
I do a lot of freestyling myself. I actually consider just my general play just freestyle. I don't really know what I'm doing on the pitch, but no, not too much freestyle. Actually, if you think about it, like I watch a lot of MK and Jazer on YouTube, so that sort of stuff. No tournaments actually. I saw a little bit of the highlights of the freestyle qualifiers to get into here, the 1v1s, but I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to blow me away because it is it's such a different style from pro play.
Absolutely.
Like it's a completely different discipline. Just the way they get setups off their own net and things like that. How they get flip resets and stalls. I could never do it.
Yeah, it's going to be my first time watching an actual like full tournament as well. I'm going to be sticking around for that. Yeah, I've seen like clips and I've seen goals, and some of the stuff these guys are pulling off, I couldn't dream of doing in a million years. So I'll leave it to the professionals out there. Yeah, they're out of my league in that regard.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see exactly what these guys do when they get a chance to make their moment here on the world stage. But speaking of teams that do, we're going to talk about our next topic, win or go home. And we're going to start with the general NRG. They did take the win against you, CJ, but it wasn't convincing.
Yeah, well, game 2 it looked good. They were about 6-1 off. But after the timeout, I think that, you know, for NRG, I hope they take some confidence going off that series from us. You know, obviously they did beat us, but Justin was really the man in that series. I guess you could say carrying that team. I still think they're not looking like the champion team we perhaps saw in RLCS X just yet, but maybe, you know, we always say like a win is so good for like team morale, their mentality and stuff like that. So I actually said to the boys when we were sort of shaking hands and fist bumping after the series, I said, take that confidence, and like we want to see an NRG on Sunday. Like that's what we want to see, I think, for the crowd, for everyone here, the home audience. So what a pass from Kane. He stuffed that up as well. So that was completely unintentional. just a little bit of an insight. But yeah, for me, like playing these guys, it was Justin that was really the guy that was willing to sort of take the ball and take control, as you're going to see in this goal here. I mean, he took the series by the scruff of the neck in that final game and literally put me in the grave. So shout out to NRG.
Yeah, man. NRG, there's a lot of question marks still about him. There's a lot of question marks going in. And there's even more question marks coming on, I think. I think a lot of people, CJ, no disrespect, though. I think a lot of people thought they were going to roll over y'all, but you didn't. So it's either y'all are really, really good, or they're just not that good anymore. I'm going to give you the benefit of I'm saying y'all are really, really good. And I think OC is on the come up at the moment.
Really?
But
Wait a minute.
Well, I didn't think like that. I just want to really break this down because we got a lot of time to talk about this. So for me, it's like I can see that. I do think that you guys definitely showed up and showed out in like some of the earlier matches. But I also think that there is, at least for some of us, because he already making a stank face at me, there's a level of class you're expecting to come out from NRG.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you hear him. NRG, I thought they were going to 4-0 him. The general. Yeah, James bought on the cast. He's not Garrett would do anything. Garrett G! Relax.
Bro, Garrett touches the ball and you lose your mind, man.
This is the first. The NRG match was the only match I saw this dude stand up the whole entire time. He was leaning over the corner of the railing saying, come on, the general, come on, like relax, bro. We get it. You have a certain expectation and it's just not there. The only person, in my opinion, really showed up was the man that you mentioned, the man that we've shown in the highlights multiple times, JSTN, Justin, for those of y'all who don't understand that. But it's just something's lacking. I'm not feeling the squishy. I'm not feeling C9 squishy. I'm not even feeling old NRG squishy at the moment. And Grito Burrito, the Captain America, he hasn't been there.
Garrett's been super quiet, especially that series. He was probably the quietest player on the pitch for those guys. So, I mean, that's a positive though, because they're still not, they're still not firing on all cylinders right now. So if they can find something in this series, they're going to be playing Semper today. If they can find something there, and they need to get all three working, because especially like the level of competition they have at this World Championships. If it's just Justin, they're not going to be beating, your G2s and stuff like that. So they need to get back to it.
It isn't clear. Like, these teams that are going to be winning have all three players that are doing what Justin's doing. But I don't know, like, I'm more optimistic about NRG. Obviously they got 4-0'd by version 1, but I actually look at the gameplay. I don't think they played that badly.
Me, I thought they played just as good as version 1.
I thought that it was just a few unlucky post bounces or something. I don't know. I'm still optimistic about it.
I can feel that. I feel like that series, they sort of, you talk about V1, they're a very defensive team. I think they went in knowing this is going to be like a one-goal game series, and it just happened that most of the games, the one goal was on V1's side, and NRG only scored 2 goals. So I agree with you. I think that was a very tactical sort of match, and you can't really take away, NRG only scored 2 goals, they got, 4-0'd. But
yeah, and then you look at the 2 games that Renegades won, and I think that Renegades played well in those games and deserved those wins. So I'm still, like I said, I think they've got it, to be honest.
You did, yeah? Oh,
genuinely, yeah.
What you think?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Listen, I gave them their 1-3-B. I think they look way better.
Get the hater rate out, bro.
They look way better. No. Props. They look way better than I expected them to look coming into this Worlds, but I just don't think they're still there. Like, it's just Justin right now, and you definitely need Garrett, and specifically Squishy. We talk a lot about the teams, how they rating them in the back scrims. People are saying they're demolishing almost everybody. So when they came out to the stage, I was expecting to see like the NRG that we saw at the seasons where they were performing at their all-time best, and then they come on the stage and then they're like V1's getting, even though it was close. You're saying it's close, but it was still 4-0. And every time a team I pick gets 4-0, you're like, what happened, Base? You're like, they lost.
Why are you getting so close?
They lost.
Because
that's what you do.
I have a bubble. I don't want you in my bubble. You're interfering in my bubble.
The thing is, as well, is like they're not today. They're not facing a phase. They're not facing a GT. They're facing a Semper that is you could say undermanned today. Like it's a perfect matchup for them. They can easily make this Sunday top 8 and then use that momentum, and we'll see the NRG of old.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys have all seen, if you guys have been like looking at socials, the full Semper roster will not be on the stage. 2 players will be playing remotely, and that means Cassio will be up there by himself in front of a crowd.
With coach.
With his coach.
Yeah.
So at least he'll have someone to fist bump.
Yeah.
I said maybe me and Gibbs can like sit beside him and
fist
bump in between goals to be like the token teammates. I could feel that on the stage one more time, but I don't think it's.
Hey, listen, I'll go up on the stage right there. I'll gas him up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to go up against the general, get down there real fast. You know what I'm saying?
What the heck?
But see, listen. I'm asking questions here because we got biased NRG fan and we got biased NRG hater, and then we have our 2 lovely guests. Well, our lovely guest plus our permanent desk mate now, CJ. So I'm gonna take over and ask the question for a second tomorrow, if you don't mind. You got NRG versus Semper later on today. I know that's not our game, but we want to know, and I know the chat wants to know, who y'all think is going to win and why. So we're going to go right down the line. I like this. Ro, you go first.
You want me to go first?
Yeah. NRG Semper.
He looking at me in my eyes, too.
Yeah, I am. Because they got lucky.
Oh, my God.
Every single time.
It's always luck. It's always luck.
He's talking right now.
All the 3 regionals, they've underperformed. They go down to the lower bracket, and then they get these light teams to warm them up the entire way to the bracket.
Sorry, what?
It's like they set it up. They set up. Sorry, CJ. They set it up. They set it up. Every single time. These light teams to warm them up to get them to top 8. So that when they get to top 8, it's like, I hope they got the confidence now to fire against the top teams. But Semper, and now Semper is dealing with illness, and they're going to have Cassie on the stage. It's like everything's again.
Yeah,
look,
it's the plot armor.
It's the plot armor. I don't want to take them, but the plot armor is telling me to take them. I got to go NRG.
Oh, what? You did all that just to go with NRG?
Hang on. The faces he was pulling before.
The plot armor.
Right, what?
The plot armor.
That was a long soliloquy.
And he just wrapped it up with plot armor. Like nothing else. He's like, yeah, they don't look good on the field. They don't.
You next. You next. Go ahead. Get out.
It's the general.
Oh, God.
NRG. What are you talking about,
You're bursting his bubble. Now you bursting mine, bro. Stay in your bubble, man.
Come on. Grito Burrito, he's going to do everything. He's going to step up. He's going to be on the stage. He's going to start commanding the troops. Justin, he's already playing on a world-class level. I got to worry about Justin. And then Squishy, you saw the smile. He's going to be smiling. He's going to be priming. Top left, top right. He gets on the stage. I saw him smile when we did that.
I saw him smile yesterday. He smiled in there, so he really did.
He did. And you know, also, while you talk about plot armor, I'm casting the match. I'll be down there watching.
All right, we get NRG for him. Jack, you got it.
I know. I feel like I have to back my EU boys, but I have NRG too. Like, I think that Semper, they're obviously at a disadvantage. You know, they haven't got their full team on stage, and that is going to play a big role. You know, when you've only got one player there, you can't hype each other up as well. I think on a LAN setting in front of 13,000 people, I've got NRG. They're going to be able to take that one, I think.
CJ.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to go with Semper to go the other way around.
Yeah.
I think that like the thing with Semper is everything is
Might
against.
have a little bit of bias because NRG knocked him out the tournament.
Everything is against Semper right now. Like, and I feel for Casio. He's going to be there. Obviously, he's with coach, but you know, he's there by himself on stage, and he's not just versing another EU team. He's versing NRG in North America by himself. So I think it'd be incredible to see. I think that NRG have to be favourites just purely on the circumstances. And I know Casio said yesterday he just hopes that his 2 teammates are sort of well enough to be able to play at a decent level. So I mean, it's not great signs coming out from the Semper side, but I'm gonna back him in. Purely because, you know, there's a fair bit of NRG love going on towards the end of the desk over there, and I need to balance it out a little bit.
I'm not picking. I'm going to be on the desk later. What's the next match?
You get out of it this time. You get out of it this time.
Hey, hold on. Why are you not picking?
Because he's on the
I'm on the desk later.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably on that as well, so I've just ruined the whole thing.
CJ doesn't pick anymore either.
Yeah, unless he flip-flops. He could be flip-flopping. He could be on us for a loop. Because I think we did that earlier today. The next one we're going to talk about is will Falcons soar over the blue wall? We have Carmine Core highlights against Optic as the green wall took on the blue wall, and the blue wall stood taller here. Gentlemen, what are we feeling here? We know Falcons. We know their potential, but they also got destroyed, deleted, and just straight up analyzed by FaZe Clan.
Listen, there's a reason we're not showing the Falcons highlights, because they didn't have any. FaZe absolutely took them out of their game plan, took them out of high-scoring, high-flying, octane offense. So now we got to show the K-Corp. Green wall, blue wall, V2. And the green wall, they started off strong, but K-Corp, I think they started to find themselves a little bit in this series. They looked a little lost the last couple of days. Didn't look like the usual K-Corp. The blue wall that has been built brick by brick every single time. And when you got Costello sliding up top left, top right, shot a slider like that, what can you do? But K-Corp in particular in this matchup, man, against the Falcons, they're going to be having a lot to go up against, especially up in the sky, right, Earl?
I mean, 100%. I don't like seeing the amount of highlights I'm seeing of where K-Corp is kind of sitting on defense. 3 people stacked in the box. I don't like that, knowing that they're going up against Falcons, because when Falcons smell blood, they attack, and they attack fast.
They do, yeah.
So,
I've got PTSD from that 5-minute overtime we had against them where we just couldn't get out of defense. You're completely right.
I felt the pain coming out of you.
Yeah.
I mean, but still, like, if we look at Carmine Corp, we know they're a team that can get better and better. They're really good at adjusting. And I felt that when I watched them play against Optic, because Optic started that series off strong. They took the first game, and then it was just a battle of who could out-adjust more as the series went on. And K-Corp really started to find their stride and play their game, and they're going to have to do that. I mean, Roll Days, like I said, you guys downloaded Falcons. What do you think Carmine Corp, knowing their play style, they got to change here before they take on Falcons?
You trying to give the secrets away?
I'm not asking you for your play style.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking you to tell me what they got to do to change their play style.
But what they got to do is they got to realize that there's 3 of them, and it's not just Astral. You know, yesterday I said Astral needs to step up to a whole different level. But I kind of agree with who I had on. Who do we have here? It was Rise. We had Rise on the desk, and he was like, "I disagree with you. All 3 of them need to step up." And I was like, I thought about it for a second. I'm like, yeah, 100%. Like, you can't just have Astral. It has to be all 3 players taking their time, stealing the boost, and making sure that Falcons do not have the boost to approach on offense. Because once they secure that, it's like a snake grip. They hold you tight and they choke you out. And then once they choke you out, it's wraps. Falcons take over.
And you can see that too for K-Corp towards the end of the series, because Itachi, I feel like, stepped up massively in terms of playing against Optic. Noli as well, but a couple of off-ball plays. He wasn't necessarily on the ball too much, but definitely for Itachi, I mean, one of the top scorers there in that series. Now, of course, I got to ask you guys, though, because I can't ask CJ. So we got to go. We got to do our predictions. Who do you have in that matchup, Jack?
I don't know, because on one side we have Falcons, who we all know is great, and so is K-Corp. But Falcons, they coming from the upper bracket. They lost their last match. K-Corp, they've got a win under their belt. I'm going to go with Falcons still, because
I love it. All our predictions are like that. It's like one, we just flip at the last minute.
Well, no, you just got to, appreciate the fact that they are coming, with no momentum. So I've still got Falcons though, yeah.
Fear offensive pressure?
Yeah, literally. I mean, you can't panic against them. Once you panic, they just low 50 you mid, and then another teammate, bang. They do. Like, if you pre-jump, they'll low 50 you mid, Khaled comes in, bang, top corner. Or like something like that. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I've got them.
I think what'd you say, clip their wings?
Yeah, you clipped their wings.
Yeah, they went to the hospital. They got the vets. They got patched up. The wings back on. The Falcons. They gonna take over. They gonna get that vice.
Someone over the blue wall.
Yeah,
it's pretty tall.
And guess how high the birds can fly?
Oh.
They going over that wall.
I'm just saying, the higher you fly,
what you think?
the harder you fall.
Oh.
That's all I'm saying. And if they're trying to get over that wall, they might just come smack right into it.
So who you got?
He's stressing.
I am stressing. I'm gonna go with the blue wall on this one. I'll go Carmine Corp.
Brick by brick, baby.
I really think, like, one thing I've started to notice here for Falcons is that they can get into their heads a lot. They're a really good team, but the composure isn't always there for them. I mean, we ended up seeing it in the grand finals in the spring major, where they lost the first series, they get into the second series, and they were just flat. And if they don't come out with prime energy here in this matchup, K-Corp takes maybe like the first couple games, I don't think you can.
I think the difference is though, they're angry now. they got that tough loss, and I think to your credit, FaZe, I know everyone says Falcons they didn't look great, but you guys gave them no room. And I know Rod doesn't want to give any insights because he's a coach, but I know that you guys would literally gave them no room on the pitch. Talking to First Killer, you always had a hand up in their faces.
Hand up.
And ready for the low 50s, as Jack said. You've got to have someone there, like second man in behind, ready for those low 50s, and you can just outpace them to the ball. Then you got to put them under pressure. And as you said, they can crumble under pressure, but I think coming off that 4-0, and as a team they're a proud team, you know what I mean? They've got the whole region behind them. I think that they're going to go the other way with it. They're just going to come with absolute venom, and I think this could be. I'm not going to predict anything because I think Carmen could show up as well, but I think we're going to see a different Falcons today.
That's exactly what I was just going to add on, that they're playing for their country, and it's a lot of pride on the line. So I don't think they're going to let their previous loss just dictate the rest of the tournament life.
We'll have to see. Obviously, international matchup that will be happening later on today. But of course, ending that day is going to be an NA matchup that is going to be very interesting. Version 1 versus Space Station Gaming. 2 teams that when they play, you're just kind of like locked in watching. But V1, SSG, only one of those teams moves on to playoffs.
This is the wild card matchup. They had V1, SSG. I know a lot of people were back and forth. It's hard to predict against both of these teams. because they're solid online, but they're great at LAN. They're completely different rosters. They really feed off the crowd's energy, whether it be negative or positive, it doesn't matter. And both of these teams are so evenly matched. It's really hard to like take them apart because they kind of play the same in a way. They're so physical, bump heavy, and everything else in between.
Yeah, they play super counterattack, and they're super boost RV, bump meta, demos, it's all over the place. But when you look at it, you got 2 young guns on each team. You got Laniel and you got Beast Mode leading the charge for the mechanics. You got the demoers, the disruptors, you got Calm and Arsenal on each side, and then you got the leaders, Reddles and Tommy backing them up. It's literally identical teams on each side with fantastic coaches behind them. It's gonna be a close matchup.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, these 2 teams have the exact same results at the last 2 majors, right? They both placed 3rd and 6th, top 6.
Top
Yeah,
top
that
six.
sounds good.
So these guys are so evenly matched, and you can see that in the gameplay. It's always back and forth. I think we saw one game was like 5-0, but the rest is like 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. It's, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna need you to know. I need the prediction on that one.
I will say that I was talking to the V1 boys yesterday, and they said they figured it out a little bit. Their scrims have been going back well. They changed a couple things up, especially after that beatdown. They wanted to change up and get the offense back going. And also, there's a big prize pool jump today. It's like 70,000 or something.
I don't know
like
if they're worried about that. I think with V1 as well, as you said, that I think they do more replay analysis than any other team in the world. Like those guys are always every night huddled around Fire's computer and just watching the replay. So they'll be learning. And I think I'm not going to predict obviously for this matchup, but there's something about traditionally I'll be like V1 probably have the edge, just how they've been playing lately. But there's something about the Arsenal run as well, like the whole wildcard stage, and they seem to be having fun. And they feel like they've got less pressure on them. Yesterday they had this fire inside them. It felt like so.
It felt easy.
It's 50-50 this series. It
felt easy.
Yeah.
They knew the crowd was with them. They're playing trash can basketball in the middle of a timeout. But then again, it was in point. I think they're going to be taking V1 a little bit more serious.
Yeah, and I think so as well. For me, I feel like V1 is like the favorites coming into this matchup because you know the potential, you know how far they've gone in previous tournaments. But I think SSG as a team, I mean, you've watched them play since the wild card. You've seen them at their lowest, but you've also seen them play in terrible conditions. You know, we talked about Arsenal being sick in that point, and now he's feeling better. And like you said, that last series looked easy. It feels like the whole script has flipped for them. The momentum's great. If I predicted it, I'm going to SSG.
Of course, we knew that.
How much do we value the fact that SSG got a game, they got a series in this crowd, and V1, Beast Mode has always seemed to struggle against the crowd, and this is the biggest stage that he's ever going to be on, or that he's been on so far. How much do we value this?
I mean, it is huge. You've got to get that kind of like first game nerves off the belt, and maybe having that series under the belt is going to be the difference. I'm not sure, yeah.
The exciting thing as well, I think, is that, you know, going to Sunday, you're going to have the teams that haven't played on the stage at all, that have made it all the way through to top 8 already, like FaZe, that experience is going to be massive.
Quick picks. V1, SSG.
V1.
SSG.
And you already know I got SSG. So, I mean, we'll see how things look, but it's time to dial it in. It's time to get things going. We got the groups up on the screen, just so you guys can see. This is Group A. Moist and BDS have already qualified for the playoffs. We're looking to see which 2 teams join them in the group between V1 SSG and...
the winner of SSG V1 goes on and plays... Who they play? They played FaZe. And then the winner of Semper NRG goes on and plays G2.
So, no, it doesn't get easier. It doesn't get easier. You got to lock in. Group B, Falcons K-Corp and Furia the Club, trying to see which 2 teams will battle into the playoffs. As you Bates already alluded to, G2 and FaZe Clan have made it in there. So we have our groups, but let's check the match order to see the schedule for today. Only 4 teams move on to playoffs. We finish with V1 SSG. That'll be the last match of the day. Then the Blue Wall will take on the Falcons, with Carmine Corp and Falcons coming up 3rd match. Then the General NRG will take on Semper Esports as the 2nd match. And of course, our first matchup of the day will be the Club versus Furia. This one getting ready and set up as Diggy's Arena. It's time for us to get these matchups underway. Bates, how do you feel?
The Battle of Sam. I bet the winner of this is undefined the best Sam team in it. Last 3 matchups, I've all won 7. I wouldn't expect anything less for this time.
To introduce the teams, we're going to send it to Stacks on the floor.
With Championship Sunday looming on the horizon, and 4 teams already in the playoffs waiting to see who survives the end of today's gauntlet, we welcome you back to the Rocket League World Championship! It's time to put our next team into the playoffs. Vamos con ustedes equipes!
Enfrentar a The Club, eu me sinto preparado. Acho que a gente é um time muito unido, os 4, né, os 5 com o Matheus, todos são unidos, então acho que isso faz a gente ser mais forte do que todos eles, a união.
A gente vem mais preparado agora, por causa do nosso mental.
Eu acho que a gente é mais rápido, tem mais experiência, por mais que a gente já tenha ganhado uma LAN e eles são jogadores de LAN agora também, então eu acho que pela experiência a gente são melhores do que eles.
Eu falo facilmente que nossa pressão é uma das melhores do mundo e isso que nos destaca. Para os fãs da Fúria, lamento, porque aqui é The Club.
É uma partida de Mundial, valendo vaga nos playoffs, então estamos ansiosos e bora pra cima. O que eu tenho pra falar pra The Club, se prepare.
Vamos dar boas-vindas ao The Club e a Fúria!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a showcase of the South American region. The club playing Furia, and look at King Card leading the Furia boys out. The club coming off a win from you, Jack, with the utmost confidence. Furia come off that loss to G2. What a matchup we've got on. Just what a beautiful showcase for the region. The winner of this guaranteed Sunday, guaranteed top 8, having to play moist, but they're not worried about that right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. The guys are just huddling up. And I think we heard it from Furia, right, in the interview. You know, they said that their unity is what's going to win this series. But look at that. I mean, I played the club. We all know how strong Furia are. It's going to be a tough one.
They got both sides, just pure unity. Pure unity. This is fantastic teamwork. Look at them. And they're ready. They're ready. They're prepared. And, bro, you take the losses that they've gone through, the trials and tribulations, they came back with the win. And these boys looking good, too.
And this is Sam's arrival. 2 Sam teams playing for a top 8 finish. This is what OC wants to dream of. This is what MENA wants. This is what APAC wants. This is what SSA wants. If you're a Rocket League region, you want to see this happen because this shows how far your region has come. And now it's all about this one moment. KV1, we saw him in a 1v1 against Abjack. He's absolutely phenomenal player. He's got the smarts. If you're going up against a player like Jack, you gotta be smart. He also has the mechanics, and he was holding down the back line every single time Dignitas had that push at Game 6. KV1 was there to shut the door.
And then you got a Stromik in the middle seat. This man is the guy that you got to look out for all around the pitch because he's going to steal boosts. He's going to go for them bumps and demos. You got to keep your head on a swivel because this man is behind you at all times.
And these guys, this matchup in particular, we've had 3 Game 7s in a row. So I know we're going to get the utmost top level of Rocket League for these 2 teams because there's something about that inter-regional rivalry. When you're coming up on stage, these guys are going to be having so much fun out there. I think we're going to see both teams at their peak. And gee, if we get another Game 7, that'll be super exciting.
Yeah.
Club, they played all the way from the wild card stage and they went the absolute distance, and now they continue to push things forward here. It is going to be very, very interesting to see how they play against a matchup with the team on the other side, Furia, which has been, I mean, stunning the scene ever since Gamers 8, and they've looked on form, but also we see them here in an elimination match.
When you look at Furia, since Gamers 8, I think they've just become a better team, a better roster. Teamwork is what you need to be successful in a stadium like this, in a crowd like this, crowd environment. Yanks, we can't talk about him enough. This man is unbelievable in everything he does, Jack.
Yeah, but all 3 of them, to be honest, I think all 3 of them are in absolute peak form right now. They're all holding the midfield down, and this team, once they get the pressure, you cannot break out, especially when Kaya's in the midfield. I think this guy does so much for this team and is so underrated. What a player.
I mean, and a win can do a team a world of good, and winning that LAN and taking it into Worlds now is just, these guys have so much confidence. They fully believe that they can beat anyone, and I think the awesome storyline in this matchup is that Furia are the reason the club are here. The club are the 3rd seed in SAM. They got them that extra qualification spot. So imagine just the club being able to knock out the team that got them to the World Championships. This is going to be a crazy series.
And King Card right here. CJ took off his crown for OCE, but Card, he's got the crown on and stand for a region. Furia. Card has been absolutely phenomenal so far. And Raul, going back to your point, we understand it's a Yan show. It was in London. But ever since Gamers 8, there's been something different. Card and Kyle have picked up their game so much where Yan has been allowed to do less. But with that less, that means that this team is playing the best Rocket League they have ever played. And if you're going to take G2 to 6 like that, there's no question about it.
They did take G2 to 6, but this series, both teams have taken it to 7 in the past. As the club and Furia have been a team that have been very closely matched up over the course of the season. As they get ready, you see them all just in the matchup, testing the server, getting locked in. Because again, even though this is it's a great thing for both these two teams to be here representing their region, but still only one of them can move forward into the playoffs.
And it's so hard too, because when we get this graphic coming up, it has the matchup stats. They both play so similar. Because that's that South American style, the flashy, the fast, the having fun with it, where it becomes a little difficult, to like really gauge who's going to win, because they play so similar, and it really just comes to like who's the better team on the day.
And the important thing for Furia as well, I think, me personally, we've come up, this has sort of caught us out as well. We actually played Ground Zero in Sweden. We had that OCE versus OCE matchup, and you sort of you can get caught taking the match a little bit too lightly. Furia, obviously, they're the big dogs. They're the fathers, the godfathers of the region, the #1 seed, and they're probably thinking, we should be winning this. Although they've had 3 Game 7s in a row, but you have to come out all guns blazing, because the club are a serious team, Jack. Like if you give them space and let them do their thing, they can ride momentum crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Lost in particular. This guy, he just lets the ball bounce, and then he forces players to come to you, air duels over, scores flips up. This guy is ridiculous. I mean, personally for me, the club are a bit more defensive, but here we have the team comparison.
Oh man, well, if only I can see it, I can. It's a little far away from me.
Looks great though, looks great.
The win rates in particular, that's the one I'm looking at. 65% for Furia, 59% for the club. They're really, really solid, but DeMar, take us away.
Well, listen, it's time to get things set up for our first match of the day with the club versus Furia. Let us know at home what you think using the hashtag club for the club and hashtag FUR for Furia in the Verizon fan vote. But, Desk, it's time to let us know who you have in this matchup. CJ, you've been avoiding predictions all day, but you got to give this.
Look, I love what the club have been doing, but there's only one team that I predicted at the start of the whole season. There's one team I predicted to take out the whole World Championships. The King card. We've got a date with Destiny, baby. It's right here, right now. Furia, I'm going Furia all the way. I hope we get a Game 7, but I'd love to see Furia take it, because this team is too good not to be on Championship Sunday. Yeah,
you know what? I kind of like the idea that the team, is going to knock out the team that brought them to the World Championship. And to be honest, the club, they're actually coming off momentum. They have this momentum going into this match, whereas Furia don't. I'm going the club 4-2.
Oh my God, you stepped in the club.
Yeah.
He stepped in the club. And I guess he's having a good time over there, but I'm not. I gotta go to bed early, and I gotta watch this matchup. And I think the big brothers is gonna take down the little brothers like they have done all season in their region. I got Furia.
I know all South America, the SAM region, are so happy because there's no way I can get out of it. I have to pick a SAM team to win for the first time ever. And let me tell you, I was in the club last night, I lost my shades. And I don't like that. I don't like losing things. Somebody took it from me, so I can't pick the club. I gotta go with Furia. The big brothers are gonna beat them in 7 once again. I'm going Furia all the way. DeBabber, what you thinking?
Yesterday I was in the club.
You are? Oh yeah, I saw you there.
Everyone's in the club.
Wait,
But I left. I'm going Furia here on this one, and let's see what you guys said in the Verizon fan vote.
Ooh, wow.
It's pretty one-sided in place of Furia, but enough chit-chat, enough predictions. It's time to get the matchup started. Let's send it to Stacks.
For nearly 2 weeks, we've narrowed a field of 24 world champion hopefuls down to just 12. But one final test remains for the teams competing here today. 4 more teams will earn the right to compete on Championship Sunday for the greatest prize in our sport. And 4 more teams will have their hearts broken, having come all this way, only to watch somebody else take all the glory. The spotlight only gets brighter. The stakes keep getting higher. It's time for the final stop on the road to Championship Sunday.
Y así se hace historia. Tenemos por primera vez 2 equipos suramericanos enfrentándose en un LAN del Campeonato Mundial de Rocket League.
You brought us here, now we will take you out. The club versus Furia, our 5th team to be secured in our top 8. What a moment this has been in a season that South America has taken over. They get to do it, not figuratively, but literally. Dickie's arena belongs to Sam.
History will be made today. History has been made today. And it's going to be the brothers from South America. The teams have been lining up. We've seen across the season players like Jan step up to be one of the best in the world. Will it be somebody from the club to do the same?
But brotherhood doesn't matter anymore. It's a rivalry that we have seen over and over in South America. 42 times the guys have gone against each other. I mean, in overtime, 18 overtimes at all. I mean, they have seen each other, facing each other, you know, week after week, basically.
And this isn't just South America. This is purely Brazil. Every single player from Brazil, all of them have spent their time together this week, and now they're in the draw.
It is a match that we have seen played online numerous times, but South America steps up when it comes to offline events. Which of these teams will be able to put together their game plan better than the other? Furia came in, everybody was talking about Furia. That's what South America was associated with in nearly every single conversation, but the club, they want to be the main topic of focus. Card off the reset, and KV1 takes the way.
This first game is going to be so important. This is going to determine how the series really develops, especially for the club who have experienced this stage before. You'd really hope that they can start off strong.
And I've been saying that the club is a different beast now from what they were maybe a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. They have evolved so much, and what Furia knew about them last time might not be the same that they're gonna encounter today.
It was only until Regional 3 that the club were fighting so close to Furia and were only 1 game away from taking the grand final and getting themselves to London. Furia are the ones that stopped them from going to London and then brought them back here.
Well, the club have got numerous winners on their team, not just from their match yesterday against Dignitas Hall, because the Stromic narrowly avoids getting wiped off the field. But even able to come in yesterday and sweep our 1v1 show matches. Jan won his against TRK, a massive victory for him. KV1 able to take down apparently Jack. Everyone on here has only experienced victory in this arena.
Oh, that was a nice shot from Card. They're getting started now, the guys from Furia. They're trying to get the ball close to the net. Lost will have to make that, try to go for the offense there. KV1 now, the middle, no one there to get the pass. That should be, and he's not. Whiffing the ball right now, Furia, maybe they're feeling the nerve.
Yeah, club are doing exactly what they need to as well, not just to take down a team like Furia, but also to combat those nerves. Challenging early, getting up in Furia's grill, keeping them on the back foot, and that one's just off the post. We almost found the first goal going the way of the club.
Off the wall. No follow-up available, still looking for our first goal of the series. These two teams so used to going to Game 7 against each other. Are we going to get more of that today? As Card with Jan downfield. Chooses not to go for him, instead the infield option is available. Good pop back into the corner. Setup still being looked for. This is a good opportunity from this position. And KV1 fully aware of that, made sure to cover the angle and gets a transition to the opposite side of the field.
You can see how much club have played up against Furia in their regionals. They've shut down Jan. They're not giving Card any room as well. No chances just yet for Furia, and there's been a few good ones for the club.
Lost has a chance right now. He's going for the pass, maybe going for the bump as well, but Stromic a little bit too far on that play. And I feel like Stromic has been on the back of the field a lot, maybe more than he should. And you know, wasting a little bit of some opportunities for the club.
I kind of like that as an addition, though, from the club. We are seeing KV1 and Lost having much more effect at the front throughout this LAN, and there's that ability for Astromic to adjust as the captain of this team. That's going to be so important.
Oh, guard with the save!
Astromic tries to recycle the possession. Keeps it going, 2 teammates behind him, they've reboosted. They should be available, especially now this ball popped into the air. Kaio on the follow, good block off the side!
It's just not working out for either of them. They've had some close chances.
Definitely, both of them have good chances. Lost now again. Oh, whiffing that one. Good clear by the Furia.
It's been a match that has been riddled with mistakes, but mistakes that keep throwing everybody off. Off the reset. Will this be our first? No follow available. We stay at 0-0.
They've shut down the Great One on the line with 15 seconds left to go. Overtime looting. Angst almost found one. That looks very likely to hit that OT.
Reset. Astromic might get one more chance for his team. Demo on one. Here comes KV1. He's shut down immediately. We start off Saturday with overtime.
We knew the club had a good defense. We knew they were able to play against Furia, but I wasn't expecting a no-goal game in this first match. Oh, that was so close from Kaio. Kaio TG1 just landing on the post, and the ball, I mean, still alive in this overtime.
They're getting the chances, but it's frustrating here. Another overtime. We've almost hit a 50% overtime rate between the club and Furia throughout their regionals. In the 43 games they've played, it's about a 49% overtime rate.
Now off the wall, Kaio with card on the chase. Takes back over, off the wall, 2 players gone. Heavy touch, however. Means that Kaio's got to reset. KV1 tasked with getting rid of the danger. Chooses to take the challenge. Who's first to the recovery? Being played so far very well. No mistakes can be allowed, especially not at this level when you are fighting for an opportunity to get into our top 8.
A lot more control coming out from Furia as well. They're finding each other. They're spread out a lot more. Earlier on in the game, a lot of double commits that came out from them, as expected from the first game on the arena.
Yeah, it's a different playstyle from what we have been seeing from Furia or the club. More so from Furia, I think. Even they look a little bit weird against G2 because G2 was so menacing the whole time. But in this case, we haven't seen Kaio on the midfield. We haven't seen Card cutting the ball that much. It's just, I mean, is it the club that knows how to play against them, or is it another strategy from Furia?
And Yan has been spending a lot of time up there on the backboard in that offensive half. Normally, he's really effective when he has a bit of room on the ball where he can get that chip and chase it all the way down the field because he's so good in the air with the flip resets, he will still outplay you at any point in the pitch.
Yan off the wall, has players available, try to go by himself. It's just back and forth between these 2 teams. There's the set, there's the finish! Furia 1, the club nothing!
That was an excellent pass, but I mean, the shot from Kaio, I mean, the way he puts it behind the Lost, that was picture perfect. And now Furia with the lead in the series.
They won game as 8. They got so much confidence from that. We've seen them in London, even when they came top 6 at the LA Major. It always came off a very slow start when it was in the crowd. Kaio especially always started incredibly slow in front of the crowd. Not this time. They have the confidence and the experience.
So, game 1 goes to the bigger brother. What have the club got? They're a team that yesterday did so well at changing the play style that they were going with. Managed to keep switching it up, found a rhythm that worked for them. But what a goal. When you play in overtime like that, the worst thing I want to see is just a bad goal going off a mistake. That was well played, well earned. It was a match though, Yummy, that the rhythm didn't quite get settled in. For the first 2 minutes, there was quite a few whiffs.
There's a lot of whiffs. The club got a lot of pressure, but they weren't finding infield passes. They weren't having that KV1 solo play that has been so effective throughout this LAN either.
Well, at the same time, I think it's going to be hard for KV1 to do so in this stage, in this game today, because, again, they are expecting KV1. They know what to expect from KV1. They know what to expect from Lost. I think in this case, I really want Astromic to step up. He has to be the game changer for the club.
Game number 2 underway. The club and Furia once again, trying to fight to make it to Championship Sunday.
Will be interesting to see if the club, like we saw yesterday, go more on the back foot, reel Furia in. I think that would be a mistake. Giving a lot of space to Yan is always a danger for even the best team in the world. But of all the teams, I would trust the club to know how to play up against Furia.
Card goes low and Force is lost into action. This has been the player of the tournament for the club. Went from relative unknown to full household name with the way that he was playing in Wildcard. He has really put the club on the pedestal.
In one split, Lost was a bubble player, and now he's one of the best in Stan.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that maybe you knew about him if you were playing 6 months or something like that. But other than that, I mean, you wouldn't have him on the radar. And then all of a sudden, he's here looking phenomenal against the best guys in the world. Now with the chance of the pass, Guard. Oh, he's going to make it himself. No pass whatsoever. And Guard gets the first goal of the game.
Guard moves in. Doomsy dish to put it past the club. 1-0 Furia. And despite the fact that Furia had a rough opening minute to our first game, the club didn't capitalize, and this is what it tends to result in at this level.
Card really is the ace up their sleeve as well, because you can take out Yan, and that just gives him a little extra room. We've seen him pop off multiple times this tournament. If he's doing it again, they're not just looking for a Championship Sunday, they might be looking to go the entire way.
Completely, and I mean, a lot of people are expecting them to do so, and rightfully, I think. I mean, I'm one of them. So Furia right now just trying to show them, you know, the club how it is done here at this level.
There's a lot of people for the first time in RLCS World Championship history that think that a non-EU, non-NA finals is actually possible. A lot of people looking over to Falcons. A lot of people came into this looking towards Furia. But you win this, you then take that mantle. You're the team from South America. They're thinking, you might win this.
And if you win this, you have to face down Moist, the tournament favorites, to get that chance to get into the grand finals. But if you can take down Moist, you can win it all.
But Furia has been that team for South America for so long. This is nothing new. I mean, if they win this, they're still going to be the team from South America. And they are happy to do so.
And that's a huge development for Furia, because we always knew how good they were. They would dominate scrims before an event. They would play so well as a team. But when it got to the stage, that's where everything fell apart. It's so good to see that experience, how much they've grown, not just as players, but as individuals as well.
Well, for now, the club struggling to put plays together. Had a good opening gambit. Now off the wall, Lost. Gonna get a second touch. He throws them off, but Astromic beat handily to that ball by Yan. Very simple read for a player of his caliber. Now looking for the pass. Midfield. Just a bit of a miscommunication. People having different ideas about what they want to play.
Right now, Astromic is trying to go for the demos, and he's getting a few. So maybe that's throwing them a little bit off. I think beforehand, it was Lost, the person that was going for those demos, and now Astromic getting that role might be, you know, oh, that was close from Card. Might be throwing off KB1 and Lost a little bit.
The demos were very effective against Dignitas. We know that they are able to execute it. As long as they've communicated it wisely between each other. A bit of pressure coming out from Furia though, and for the club, they have been very comfortable throughout this weekend in holding a defensive position. They are starting to run low of boost now.
The demo play is very difficult to go for when you're the team in defense. It's difficult to generate that momentum, to justify in your own mind, I'm going to use boost to get this done. Is Lost. Reset, can't quite find a way past Furia. That has been an ongoing theme throughout this game. Now the drop down. Kyle almost caught Astromic out. Needs Lost to help him in. Back over to Astromic.
You see,
that was so good, Card. He didn't even care.
He's just waiting for it. I mean, they right now, once, you know, a few months ago, maybe, South America had trouble with demos, and right now they are expecting them. They have grown so much in so many different ways. We were talking about defense yesterday. Now we're talking about demos, how they are avoiding them, and now the chance for the club. Here is KB1 trying to put it on the upper 90 and didn't make it.
They've been maybe respecting Furia a bit too much. A lot of these shots, they're trying to find the perfect position where they could have gone for a much easier shot, a much more high percentage play, and that's been costing them.
Booming clear. And Stroming back to his own corner. 20 seconds, the club running out of time, and they're running out of it very quickly. Fury are the team in a better position. Off the breakaway, lost, chasing downfield. They finally got one of the hits. Can they create something of it? Jan's touch is a bit loose for the club. Follow up from Lost, he has to put it wide. Otherwise he knew he was leaving the opportunity available. You get the pass back, that's a double miss. And Furia will wind down the clock, 2-0.
It took them too long. It took them too long to switch. I mean, it seems like Lost to be that person going for the bombs, going for the demos, and then allow for the attacks to happen. And in the end, they were trying to go for the pass. And like you said, I think, yes, they were respecting Furia a little bit too much. They were trying to go for those low percentage shots. Maybe they should go for some higher percentage shots and then force the defense to do something. But it seems like they are waking up a little by little.
It is scary to go for the high percentage shots against Fury when you see a player like Jan making those saves all on the goal line. It can be frustrating to be in that position when you think they're going to save everything. So you just try to edge that little bit more, and then you go too far.
It's something that has, ever since we started these live events, has been something that every team has got to get over. It's very easy to play a certain way in scrims. It's very difficult to do the same risky move when you know if it goes wrong, it's not just losing a scrim, it's maybe losing your place at this World Championship.
And the club has not been scared to do so. I have seen them many, many times with a ball just trying to go for something that is very hard to get, like very low percentage. And they keep going after it. I love to see it that way because they're playing true to themselves. They're not playing scared. They're not, they're here to do the best that they can no matter what happens.
And a lot of players we've talked to from around the arena have said the same thing. The club play the same way on the stage as they do in scrims. Incredibly impressive performance at their first ever World Championship. However, you really have to step up to take down Furia.
And interestingly, no timeout called. Is that something that you would have expected, Chimarko?
Not really. They know each other. I mean, they have been losing by 1 goal, and that's it. That goal in the previous match, it was Card doing Card things. That's it. It wasn't like they were defending bad. They are stopping the passing plays. They are stopping the team plays from Furia. It was just, such a good shot by Card that it went in. And right now, we're seeing that. I mean, Furia, they're controlling the ball a little bit more than Club, but they are not going over the club's defense very, very easily.
So the club still looking for their first goal of the series. Time ticking away. It gets more panicky at this moment. That best of 7 feels long when you get to the stage. It gets to start to feel all that much more shorter now when Kaio is trying to outplay. That was a 1v3 required. Club able to prevent it, at least for now, but keep an eye on those boost totals. It's all up to KV1 for now.
So all feeling very close as well for Furia. You start to see Card looking for the quick touch off the corner. That can also be given the option of taking a shot or an extra touch on the backboard, follow up from a teammate. You're seeing Jan go up the roof over and over again. You can see the impact he has. He just committed all 3 members of the club. If they can do it again, you might see the goal from Furia.
We might have a chance now. Kaio too fast on that defense. Young's missing that one. Lost will take it on the backboard. That's Romik trying to get the clear, and Kaio will challenge that one. He wins it. Card a little bit for the chain dash to confuse KV1, and now he's trying to get the center. He's pulling people one by one, little by little, and just getting the ball inches closer to the net until Furia has a chance to attack.
And this is really starting to get in the mind of the club. They're seeing a lot of double commits.
Right now, they just can't get out of their own side of the field. KV1 tasked with putting together the first offensive play for the club. We are already 2 minutes in. Will they get it? KV1 lifted it from one side of the field and did not let it see anywhere near the floor until that ball was exploding.
It was up like a helicopter, and they're going to have to airlift Furia out from that one. He's got a freebie, the club up for the first time this series.
And it's a cool thing that you see KV1, he was going for the bump, and the player knew it. The defender knew he was going for the bump, so he had to get away and try to get back to the ball. Such a hard thing to do. The club, with the first goal, as you mentioned, now they have the opportunity to hold on to that lead, and that was so close. I don't know. They have been doing this all tournament long, but I still get amazed every time that they're able to stop the ball in such short notice.
The club needs to make the most of this. They had 13 minutes of nothing going their way. Now the momentum has shifted. They cannot afford to let Furia retake the front foot. The ball cleared long to Jan, drops it down. What a shot! What a goal!
Call him King Midas, because every touch is gold here from Kaio. What a player to step up here at the land, and top left, that's beautiful.
That pre-jump from KV1 cost him a little bit, it cost him greatly, I should say, on that play. But I mean, they know each other, they know what to expect. And KV1 was on the right spot in the beginning. He just, left the boost. He took the finger off the button and then, fell down on that play. So we have a tight match. The first time both teams scored in one game.
Off the backboard, Furia want to get that counter punch. They want to get that second goal. As Card almost found the redirect. The club must win this one. We've mentioned it before, we will mention it again. No best of 7 LAN events in the RLCS have seen a reverse sweep. The club do not want to put themselves in a position where Furia, who came so close to that during the London Major, still couldn't finish it off.
And it's clear the club has recognized that. They are going a lot more simple, like we asked for, a lot more direct. The only thing missing is those deadly counterattacks. They aren't setting up for that midfield player to push forward for a quick pass, for a quick play that'll catch the Furia defense off guard.
Card. Wing in midfield. Can they get the ball over to him? No, instead lost. Doing what he does best. Takes the ball back into the midfield, but there's no support. Off the backboard. Kaio gets a second touch. That takes it away from Jan, but still the play is on. That's lost. Oh, he leaves it. Before there was a possibility the shot was on net.
Hard from that area to see whether it's going to go on goal. He's so close to the other end of the pitch and he's just trusting that was on target. KV1!
There's another chance. KV1 was trying to push the axe out of the way. No luck on that one. Furia still doing a great job at avoiding demos. A shot that goes towards the net. Kaio is able to deflect it. KV1 putting pressure, trying to get the pass. Kaio DG1 is getting the ball out of the way. Again, lost. Taking the ball down the orange zone. Yaks with the clear. Now the ball with 50 seconds left on Furia's side.
Lost. Might be able to give his team one final opportunity, but he's got to get rid of this ball first. Good win. Where's the support? KV1 sees his support. It was lost, but he gets the ball taken away from him. Will there be some 0-second magic? It's going to be Card's chance. Sets up for Kaio! Overtime!
Unreal! South America, unreal. That was so close to being the goal that would win Furia the series, but they just managed to hold on the club. And it's a moment like that that they'll be able to remember. If they can win this game, that could have been the moment that wins them the series.
Still very close matchup here. The guys from Furia trying to put some pressure. They did very well at the end of the match. Trying to continue that momentum on this overtime. Guys from the club struggling to get the clear and keep the ball on the orange zone. I mean, they're able to push it every now and then, but that's it. They're not putting a lot of effort in second or third chances.
Stromic doesn't get it good enough. It's off the crossbar. Nobody available. Furia looking to try and put this series well within their hands.
And they're pushing close. They've got the opportunity. They're starting to put the club in a dangerous zone.
They just needed a Justin shot right there, right? To put it on net real quick.
Back into the midfield. Kaio to V1. Card. Back up again. Furia taking their time, picking their spots. They know that they just need one more surgical strike off the backboard, but KV1's too good at the moment.
They can smell it, Shogun.
We were talking about defending the backboard, and they have done so well. The club has been, on top of that one. KV1 doesn't let anything. Oh, get up! The backboard so close. Card will try. He got the reason. We will shoot it all with the fakes, and no one there to continue the play.
They're feeling it. They can taste it, but they can't score it. Furia have had multiple chances, but when will they step up?
Lost. Looks to try and finish it. The club's only goal came from a 1v1 transition down to the opposite side of the field. That one didn't go for them.
Stromic was there to keep the ball on the orange side, but Kaio now with the midfield presence, trying to do something. Lost has been so good at doing the 1v3. Now Stromic with a shot, and Kaio was able to deny it.
Lost He's finding his teammates in the midfield. He's outpacing Furia at times. He's going to do it again. He managed to get the 50 to keep the club in a good position.
Much like in the series, in this game, the club barely holding on. The Lost, has he got this one more time? Trying to go low. And Kaio read him the entire way.
The Lost, he's still got a chance. He's found the angle. What a save from Card. And not out of danger. The club are back in it.
Finally, they put all three people, all three players to attack. And this time, they were able to get the goal. Card was not able to do everything by himself. And then KB1 nails it to give the victory to the club.
This series is not over yet. Furia had the chances, had the possession, had the boost. They had everything except the most important part. They could not get the goal. The club hold off, get the game win, and crucially avoid 4 match points for Furia.
The club, they've shown the ice throughout the wild card. They showed it yesterday against Dignitas. Once again in this overtime, they showed how cold they can be.
And I told everyone, don't think this is going to be an easy win for Furia. It's nothing like that. Every single game has been won by only 1 goal so far.
I have a question for you, Chimaka.
Go ahead.
Is this repeatable, or do the club need to find something else?
I think so. I think they did what they need to do. They had a very strong defense. Lost was so good at attacking the ball, at contesting the ball, and avoiding easy shots from Furia. We saw Yanks go all the way, we saw Card trying to go all the way, and every single time, Lost was there to control the ball, get the clear, and allow KB1 and Astromic then come into offense as well.
Well, if that is definitely the way that can be repeated, I will certainly take it, because that was brilliant entertainment. Let's get into game number 4. Furia still well in the driver's seat. If they take this, it's still 3 match points. But the club, if they get this, all the narratives flip. They would be the team with all of the momentum, and it'll be Furia that will be scrambling for answers.
And it's entirely possible. The problem with the club earlier on is they were getting all the pressure, but they weren't finding out how to make Furia panic. They did that in that overtime.
Now you see Astromic in the midfield as well. But the back pass was good. I like it. It gives guards a lot of options to go for that ball. He's going for the bomb. Lost missed that one, but Astromic very carefully with the ball. Now with the pass for Lost. Lost with the second touch. A little bit too slow, a little bit too weak to get anything done to scare Furia.
Now one more shot. That first one's going to be high, but Kaio certainly knew that the pressure was on. In field, that one's on target, but not good enough to get it past Kaio. It's interesting to see now, because we saw an overtime that was very similar between Dignitas and Falcons. Falcons ended up winning it, and they were dominant for the rest of the series. But we got something here, the club won. I'm curious how this develops.
And it feels like that respect has gone away. All of a sudden, we've seen the club not just trying to take a simple shot, not trying to take a shot into the corner. They're looking for the double off the backboard. They're looking for a big play, and that's going to play into the strengths of especially KB1 and Lost, who have been great in those individual plays throughout the event.
Well, it's a matter of that. Furia is not being able to defend those backboards as well as they were doing before because of the way that the club is pushing now. Oh, that was a good clear. Oh, Lost with the save.
He always finds a way. Lost yet again. We mention his name over and over because he's always around. Double commit. It's up to Yan just to clear the ball. And not only does he do it, he finds the teammate. Now can they get the goal? He almost found the bump. But the club seem to understand where those are coming from.
And they've been pushing Furia in the midfield so much that we're starting to see Yan have to play defense the entire time. And that's going to be a problem. If they want to find some easy goals, it's going to be Yan the man at Card. Intercepted, Yan, he's missed it. You do not see that from Yan.
I think you can say hope is not lost when he's there in defense.
I liked it. I liked it. The whole arena turned on you there. I liked it an awful lot, Chimako. As we do see, again, another low-scoring game. It has not been the old-school South America. This is not the South America that joined the RLCS all those years ago. We're out here seeing 6-7 goal games. No, this is the mature, the better, the dangerous South America that can flip the switch and score goals like that.
Top bins again from Kaio. Oh, the lad's on fire. He's looking slick.
That was a very fast play from Yanks. I mean, he went all in. He went for the pass. He didn't try to go for the second shot, and he went for the demo as well. And Kaio was there waiting for the pass. He knew exactly what Yanks was trying to do, and that was a beautiful executed goal from Furia.
Starting to see the proof in the pudding. I know T-Bates has been the biggest doubter of Furia, mostly because of Kaio and Card, but we're seeing both of them be the major factor in them getting into today and in today's performance.
So the club, team that has been counter-punching for a good while now forced to go forwards. They're just gonna keep going! Get rid of your finesse, get rid of your style. If you've got enough muscles, you can get it over the line.
Well, it's meant to be the defense that stepped up, but maybe it's all the chaos.
It was I'm gonna say, Lost was very patient on that play. He waited and waited until people moved out of the way, and he was able to get the shot on net. Now, time to go for the wrist, and the bomb. KB1 will take advantage of that one. Stromic is waiting, just waiting patiently to keep the ball nearby. Yanks going all the way, as he knows, pass for Kaio again! And Kaio, the great one, just waiting every single time. He is so hopeful that Yanks will get the pass onto him. That he never doubts. He never doubts Yanks.
Brutal. He got a demo in that.
Yes.
He outplayed and decided, I'm not had enough yet. I'm taking you out as well. That was as destructive of a play as we have seen this entire tournament. The club, yet again, have to chase.
The club now with 1 goal deficit. And we talk about it. Oh, he got it! Lost out of nowhere! He wins the 50 in the midfield. Again, there's a bunch of cards right there. And Lost, he just decided he's going for it. I mean, in between everyone.
If there's anybody in the world you don't want to mess with, it is the Brazilians. They've showed their strength, they've showed their muscle, and this time Astromic's the one to muscle them out.
On that play, though, it looked like Yan just got frustrated. He didn't need to come forward for that. He was in a good position to start with and just drifted away. But Card will bail him out and re-establish the lead.
The king has spoken, I guess. Oh my God, everyone was there. He just saw the place where KB1 was not able to defend. He decided, I'm gonna put it right on top of you. It's gonna be over you slightly. You will jump, you will try to boost, you will try to, you will suffer with this goal.
The Furia team has now turned in just your typical monster in a dream at this point. Every time the club think that they've got away, no, Furia have got closer and closer. They get more scary, they get more dangerous. Now Kaio and Card in the backfield. They actually set up pretty well for Lost, who has got the 2 previous goals. Now can he get a set up for this one? 35 seconds, good transition. Work to do for the club.
I told you before, the club is never done. They keep playing, they keep hustling on these plays. So right now, they're doing so. They want to get the clear and they want to get the goals so bad. You don't see them down. They are still trying very hard to tie this match.
But they're in a tough position. They've spent a lot of time here in the defense. Furia drained them on boost. That's all you need to do if you want to win a game like this and take it to match point.
Off the backboard, Kaio tries to finish it off. The more offense that the club are against, the less likely it is. Yan finds the floor. Furia have found triple match points.
Finally, we see some goals in this series. It had been a lot of defensive tactical series, if you wish to call it that. And now, all of a sudden, Furia is able to roll their sleeves, leave Yanks lead the way. He had 3 assists in this match, and then Kaio and Card, just after the work is done, they're gonna make the easy goals.
Card has become a human highlight reel in this series, and well, he's the player that I would say is most known in the South American region. He is the one that everybody's looking at to perform as the king, and he's done it here in this game.
Take a look at that goal. The club have tried everything to beat Furia. They had one more thing left in their pocket, and they are now playing it. Timeout called. We saw yesterday, Jamarco, a big change from the club when they called their timeout. Are we gonna get some more same here?
I wish. I wish. I mean, I want to keep watching this. Yes, I want all 7 games. And you know, they reacted very well last time with that over timeout. And I would say, again, it feels like they don't know that they're down. I mean, they want to keep struggling. They want to make this opportunity the best that they can. So I just wish, you know, they know each other, they understand each other. I'm saying, you know, how they understand Furia very, very well. So maybe we haven't seen some of the tricks they were doing before, some of those demos, some of those counterattack tactics where they were able to find each other once they got all the way into offense.
We've also seen they have been making the adjustments throughout the series, but nothing has truly stuck. Nothing has shown that they could be dominant. It has been close games. And sometimes it's the small adjustments that can make all the difference for a team like the club. I think just challenging early, a few more demos, just a little bit across the line will kind of throw Furia up for a loop.
Right now, for me, the big matchup for the club is finding a way in that midfield to get past Yan. Yan had one mistake in that previous game, and that is because he has been so confident at being aggressive on those midfield challenges, recycling the offense, that he might as well, because you would take one mistake over the 20 times he has kept the pressure going for Furia. If they can't get past him, this series is done.
We go to match point for Furia. One more and they go through to that top 8 for 3 times in a row from South America. Never making that top 8 in the early stages to maybe Furia being that team.
KB1 waiting with the fake for Caio. It helped, but Card with a very good positioning. Now, went for the center. No, for the shot. Card amazes me. Every single time I think he's going for the pass, he's just going for the net. He finds a way to put power, put accuracy on those shots and just make everyone wonder, is he ever going to pass this ball? Oh! What a demo!
How did he find him? He's like a missile locked on. Astromic sees Caio going up. That's a very difficult angle from the backboard to read, and he's opened it up for the club.
Yan did it to them in the previous game. You might as well give them the receipt. The club won, Furia 0. And it's time to go to work for the club.
And this is the Astromic I wanted to see long before, because he has done that in online, in regionals. He goes all the way, he bumps people, he passes the ball, he lets the net wide open for KB1 and for Lost. For some reason, they stayed away from that, but he is very capable of doing so. Now, again, putting a lot of pressure, the guys from the club, they decided to, you know, not be nice anymore. We're not gonna allow you any space to play the way you want.
That's going to leave them open on the transition play. But for the club, you saw from Lost's attempt to set up there. He went for fakes. He went for everything he could think of. There's no more time to try and give them that respect. You've got to full send. Your World Championship lives are on the line. KB1's aware of it. In comes Lost for 2. Off the backboard, double tap. Here's the last. They've sent everybody. KB1 has to buy his team some time.
And he did. The time he bought, he had the chance to boom it back, but probably it would have gotten blocked, so he decided to wait on it. And now, Astromic! I'm telling you guys, this is the Astromic I wanted to see. He has so much mechanics. He has all the skills. For some reason, during the tournament, he wasn't the guy. He wasn't shining, but it was his own decision. And now they need him, so he's stepping up.
This all started in the Fall Major in Sweden, with Astromic coming through and having a great performance that almost put the #2 Stamsteed on the map over Vitality. And this is the Astromic we see once again on land.
There has been arguments about which region has the most depth. South America is right up there. These are 2 killers when it comes to meeting them in the bracket. A lot of regions out there, a lot of teams out there happy that they are forced to take one another out of this. As Lost, second reset, gets a good block.
Oh,
there it is! Is that free? Yes, it is!
What's wrong with Furia right now? You should not leave that open. I mean, Astromic was right there. Even KB1 was very close to that one. So bad rotation from Card. He wasn't expecting that at all.
He really thought that Caio had that. He thought that they were going to be on the attack, and he miscalculated. In a game where they were only 2 goals down and 2.5 minutes remaining, that's not the level of aggression that you really want to play.
Well, now you have to play it. You've got to get something going for yourself. Furia already looking like they will be second best in game number 5, unless Caio and the rest of them can put together the plays. That is step one down.
To be honest, I think they were doing so good at closing the gap, at not allowing any space. I'm talking about the club here. And then all of a sudden in this game, in this play, they allowed all the space in the world. They let Kaio make the pass very free, very easily, and Yanks was just waiting for it. So this is something that you can't do. I mean, you can't start really hard, and then all of a sudden, let it go all to waste.
It's once again one of those plays where sometimes you're looking at Yan, and yet Kaio's going to be the one to come out of nowhere with the space that Yan has built and do anything or more and set that one up for Fury, and now they're back in the game.
Card with Kaio trying to bump KV1, but KV1 had full intent to go for that ball anyway. Just gave him a little bit more urgency to do so. Furia have at least made this playable from this position. 3-goal leads with less than 2 minutes left. Do not get thrown away unless the club just had something catastrophic happen. And wait a minute, that might be what the storyline entails. Kaio with Card just behind him. Card's going to move back in, but choosing better of making the most of that play.
This defense from Lost was phenomenal. He saw the passing opportunity. He knew in his mind that he had a teammate behind him covering the net. A lot of players on this kind of stage would worry so much about the shot. Wow. And then he gets them out of defense at the same time.
I'm sorry, as you were saying about the passes and how you play against them, Yanks was waiting for the pass, and I can't get to the ball. I'm gonna get to Yanks. I'm just gonna demo him and get him out of the way.
They always get something. They refuse to head out and come back with just about a couple of 100 boosts. They want the ball, they want your card, now they want that second goal. KV1, that was so quick. He was having none of that infield.
I'm so impressed with Kaio right now, that pass off the wall. It looked like he was going for the shot. That angle to every single defender was going to be on their net, and he managed to get it center field.
Card off the wall if Fury are going to make a game of this. Time is ticking away from them. That goal has got to come, and very soon at that. Kaio, oh, he went quick. Want to see maybe if he could catch the club asleep on the goal line. Card, second opportunity taken away by KV1.
KV1 is just going all the way. He was gonna try. That was a beautiful play by KV1, just off slightly. It could have been the 4th goal for the club. And now, with only 10 seconds left, this is mathematically impossible for the guys in Furia to win this game, win the series. So we're gonna have a game number 6 between the club and Furia.
And now you start to believe. 3 games sounds ridiculously hard to do. 2 games, that's a bit easier, especially when if you get it down to 1 game, when you're the team with the momentum going over to Champions Field. If the club can get this, they become massive favorites.
Especially when you have a player like Astromix stepping up. You think about the best teams in the world right now, the mechanical era. And it's the teams that have all 3 players that can make magic. Moist winning the last one. 3 players that can make magic. And the club have entered that conversation.
And I love how Astromix was able to step up without stepping on his teammates. He let Lost do his thing, he let KV1 do his thing, but he was, up front, attacking, getting those bombs, getting those demos, making sure that his teammates could play and could make goals as well.
Not greedy in any way, it was very selfless play. A lot of players who are feeling like they're in that carry zone start trying to do too much, start trying to score every goal themselves. That demo play, he was working it out for his teammates, still working as a trio.
This has been an absolute joy to watch. I'm going to admit a little bit of bias at this moment in time because I simply want to go to Champions Field. But before then, we have to take a detour through Neo Tokyo.
So we start by Neo Tokyo. Furia needs to start hard because they ended up that match knowing they would lost it, and they were not giving them their all. You could see that game number 5, how Furia wasn't giving 100% on the game at the end of the game. So they need to step up now on this game number 6.
Still think back to that 3rd regional of the last split, where it went to a game 7 in the upper bracket, and it was the club who managed to take it in an overtime, and it's will they be able to get to that game 7 again?
Was he hiding inside the goal?
Basically.
I do not remember seeing a blue car over there. Now from the post. Oh! And the bounce disagreed.
Again, Astronomic doing his work now for the club. Yanks, watch it. He's got a pass for Caio. Caio's waiting for it. Second dog! So close! KB1 is able to get it out of the way.
Now KB1 on the transition. Gets blocked out by Card. The club, though, looking for that all-important first goal. They've shown that they can do it on the counter-attack. They've shown they can do it when they've got pressure like this. Lost goes up, double commit. But Jan is the one that was holding his ground and just staring at KB1 in the midfield saying, I dare you, don't come over here.
Furia definitely feel like they know the club could come back here. There's been some panic. There's been a lot of commits that we even saw Jan just slam the ball into the midfield. Worrying signs for Furia.
Yeah, Jack didn't have enough boost on that play, so that's why he went for that bump to the midfield instead of going for his classic air carry, basically. So yeah, but it tells you how good is the club now doing the boost start. They're starving a little bit Furia, and that helps a lot to avoid those great clears that Yanks can make.
KB1 chooses not to power the ball downfield. Instead, went for the couple of outplays, resets the field very slightly, but you do look at the boost totals on the club, that's pretty low. Thankfully for them, it was the player with the most that was tasked with saving. Half the game gone. No goal scored, early jump. Caio might be able to keep this going, instead he leaves it. But the club, where they have got themselves very used to being in this series, is stuck in their own goal.
I was gonna say, it will be scary for some other teams. The club, they have been thriving on this a lot recently in this tournament. So far, so good. As long as Furia is not able to make very long passes that throws you away, that moves the ball from one corner to the other, I think the club will be fine.
Astronomic off the wall. That's where you just hold your breath for a moment when Astronomic gets the ball in the air, looks for the reset. Lost keeps pressure on, steals some more boost, and now it'll be Furia that have to be very careful with how they use those boost totals. More steals coming out. KV1 to try and go the whole way!
It's not a 1v1, it's a KV1. He's found the roof, he's found the extra touch, and over the top of Card.
If you saw him playing 1v1 yesterday against Abjack, you know he's capable of doing these things. He will throw you off. He will make it seem like, oh, I missed something. I missed click here or there. I don't have enough boost. And then all of a sudden, he will bang. He will attack very hard, very strong towards the net. And that's exactly what he did against Card on that play.
Minute and 45 away from Champions Field. Caio looks for a teammate. Card just sees his opportunity. Just intercepted away from him. KV1 off the wall, beats the ball by Caio. No mistakes now allowed for the club.
This could be the test. So many times we see inexperienced teams on a one-goal lead just try and hold on, go too defensive, and it's cost them in the past.
It has now. Furia has to go hard. They need to get that offense that we have seen from them before. We have talked so many times about how Yanks is the most offensive player maybe in the world so far, but he hasn't shined as much in this series, maybe not even in the last two series that we have seen it. So he has to step up for Furia.
Furia take control of the play again, but it's the 2v1. Caio scrambling, gets the ball back. But the club have got players everywhere. Backboard on the goal line, rotating in back post. There is nowhere that you will surprise them. And Furia cannot allow the club to take it for an edge without burn so much time off the clock, time that they need.
Start feeling it slip away if you're Furia. They can see this game going against them. They know the defensive power of the club, and they know that is in their net, and that's going to put them towards that game 7.
I love this play because KV1 didn't have any boost. Still, he went for that ball. He forced Yanks to go a little bit harder on that one, and then Lost find the open net.
For Lost to go out, when they're on that one-goal lead, to go out of net, to chase that intercept, that means that they know how to play this. They're not worried whatsoever about Furia.
Look to try and close the game out, but the game might already be done. Furia have to get something on this play instead. It's put right back over to them. Card, only as far as KV1. It looks like it's done. A Champions Field, here we come!
I'm feeling it, Shogun. I'm feeling it. Let's go. They're going.
Don't call it yet. It's not over yet. Furia is going hard. 5 seconds left. Card with the, oh man, just receiving that ball, the save was a little bit too slow. And now, only one goal difference here.
It's a good kickoff. Kaio with support coming, lost to put the ball on the floor. Will the club send us instead? Card takes the ball, he's past the Strummick, then Jan can't get there in time. We hit the speed bump, but the detour is over. Champions Field is on the way.
In front of 13,000. They looked down and out the club. Nobody thought that they were going to win. Only Abjack predicted them. And now they've got the opportunity of a lifetime.
28 games now in the last 4 series. These two teams have played against each other. It couldn't get any other way. I mean, it couldn't get any other way. Now, man, forcing a timeout on Furia. It's incredible.
It's been a very nervous performance in that last game for Furia. Card and Kaio in particular have been crossing past. They are the two players who often spend a lot of time at the back, kind of supporting, playing the same role, and it's time for one of them, I feel, to step up, move into a different position so they're not crossing paths so much.
Well, you mentioned stepping up. As South America got a new team to step up and fly the flag of not only the region, but of Brazil. Chamaco, you guys took over Dickies Arena and they have provided an excellent show.
They have indeed. I mean, I see this every other weekend, you know? I'm used to this. This is the kind of entertainment I receive every time.
This is just proof that Sam is the most entertaining region. Let's just say it, the best region in the world.
Wow. They're here to prove it.
They are your region's out.
I mean, OC is entertaining in a different way.
It feels nice to get the levity out of the way because we are about to go to where dreams are made.
This is the calm before the storm.
This is where Dickies Arena is about to get oh so loud.
And it's going to be so bittersweet because one of these two teams will be out of contention from the World Championship after this game, after these next 5 minutes.
I think a little bit more sweet than bitter too, because no matter who goes out, they went to Game 7. They've both proven themselves so much. And of course it'll be sad for the loser, but we got ourselves a series.
And what a series it has been. Furia, do they have the bounce back?
Furia contra el club. Tenemos juego número 7 aquí en el Dickies Arena para ver quién pasa al top 8 mundial.
Here we go again. Rocket League World Championships, Game 7, all of it to play for. And it should never be done any other way. Can the club do it? Can they dethrone the Kings? Or is Furia just too much for them?
It is the magic of Rocket League. It is why Rocket League is the best esport. When we go to LAN, these Game 7s just always feel so magical.
I was talking to Jack, and he says, I think the club play better. They do play better when they have these kind of opportunities. Oh, Kaio! The great one, doing it again with the read, with the second touch. And he was able now to give Furia their first goal in 2 matches.
A rare mistake from Lost, but nothing of the store from Furia. They're flying high, and they've got the first goal.
That's why you take the time out. Take the wind out of the sails of the club and see if they have got the ice at this particular level. Astromic to Lost, who has really been the goal provider and scorer for the club over the past few games, but they're outpaced at the moment. Lost has to make contact, does exactly that.
They're spending a lot of time on the defense, the club, but in a different way. They're having to defend, having to make saves instead of challenging out. And against Furia, that's scary. A second goal might be enough.
I like the speed I'm watching now from Furia. It's different. They have more intention. They are really going for the 50s for the contest. And if nothing, they're going to win it. Now, Jax back there, the only one in defense, watching with Lost. Oh, wow, nice save by Jax.
Smart fake from Astromic.
Now on the transition, Jan gets hit. Means that the club can actually keep their pressure on. The card is in no rush whatsoever. In for Lost, puts it across. And Jan easily collects, but the pressure is still there.
See Jan stepping up on these big stages over and over again. In that case, he could have turned forward, covers the net for his team. It's kept them in the lead.
Off the ceiling. Yan to Card. Can't find the target. But Furia will not settle with this 1-goal lead. It's not comfortable at this position. Nothing on Champions Field is ever comfortable. But you might as well give yourself the buffer.
And this is a time where a veteran team shows up, and this is the experience that Furia has had for so long, because they have been that #1 team. Now Lost has the chance against Caio. Caio on the difference. He took it away.
Just not enough. 2.5 minutes to find that little bit extra. Astromic off the wall, look for Caio. But Furia will be dialed in now to those demo angles, to the route that the club like to take. Lost again, looks to try and check it. There is no booming clears actually from either team. They're both happy to play the ball out from their own side of the field.
So that's one thing we have seen from Lost over and over. He likes to maybe slow things down a little bit and control the ball a lot, and that gives space to Astromic and KB1 to get some boost, recover. Oh, what a dunk from Caio! Caio stepping up really big on this game, #7.
It felt like a lull, it felt like a lullaby. And Fury is going to say goodbye to the club with Caio scoring that one out of nowhere.
Brace for Caio. 2 goals needed now for the club. In a game where they are struggling to find their opportunities. Lost in KB1 almost taking up the same position on the field. That's just straight back over to Yan, but gives it back over to Lost. Can they find the setup? Not quite yet. Club will just have to keep looking up. Every so often, they'll see that time getting away from them.
KB1 working hard here for the club with 1:30 seconds remaining. This is dire time for the club.
Only 90 seconds left. Now the club trying to push forward. Going everyone. Everyone is on that orange side of the field. Trying to the pass, trying to move it around. Maybe if they don't get the pass, at least they force Furia to waste a little bit of boost.
That was so good by Card. Wiped out the 3rd man. The next person into the rotation. KB1, he's got past 2. Can he go for the outplay? He's got everybody! But a 1v3 is not possible.
You can send as many club members as you want, but it only takes 1 member of Furia to defend. They only have to hold on for 50 seconds, and there will be a championship Sunday.
Lost. Up against Card. No support for Card. Still keeps it out. Follow-on. Still. Card is too strong.
He's brilliant.
They still have a chance. The guys from the club were going for that pass once again. However, Furia being so good at controlling the ball. You mentioned it, no boomings. They are keeping the ball to themselves, so they have an opportunity to not forfeit the ball. In the Astromic, finding that upper 90.
You beauty! We thought that the club were out, but they will never give up.
Hold on. Here we go. 27 seconds. 1 goal needed. Can the club do it?
This is what we talked about, the magic of Game 7 on land. You can feel it. The club can feel it.
Now, Card trying to waste as much as them again. Lost, missing that one. Caio again. Stroming has to defend that one. Over Caio. Yanks again on the net. Another chance. Yanks very slowly with that one. And now KB1, leave it to Lost. Lost con el drible. Va por el balón. Lost intenta hacer el tiro, pero no puede ser. La bola cayendo al suelo en este momento. Kurt la deja arriba. Viene KB1. Hace el centro para Lost. Lost con el disparo hacia la portería. Contra todo el mundo. ¡Lo va a conseguir! ¡No!
South America, thank you. Excellent, brilliant, sublime. Pick any word you want, it will still not be enough. Simply amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, stand up for South America. A team, a region that had been counted out for so long. They've come here, they've shown how to perform, and they've given you a show. Fury will move on to the top 8, but we will always remember the club at their first ever World Championship.
Standing ovation for the club, well deserved. And I'm telling you, this is a bittersweet moment for me. I love the club, I love Furia, but having to send them away, you know, by another Brazilian team in the game 7. It was so close. It was so contested. It's just wonderful what these guys were able to accomplish in such short notice. Because no one gave them the chance to be here. No one thought that they could make it all the way to the wildcard, that they will be able to do anything in the wildcard. And making it here to Saturday is just special to watch.
And that's the passion of South America. Chamaco, just one of them. But every member of the South American community have been so behind these teams. One of them goes home, but there is light at the end of the tunnel because Furia, once again, have a chance to take it all.
Furia will be the representative, and it is now up to them to take the mantle and finish the job, because Furia, having now qualified for top 8, go in as a team that a lot of people will predict to win it all. Show it proud, Chamaco. This was worth every moment of wait. A lot of us have been talking how we had to wait over the online period, but for South America, this moment has been even longer in the works.
Top 8 for Furia now. It feels surreal, though.
They can go further.
Yes, I mean, they have done top 6 twice now. Gamers 8, win it all. And now sending their brothers home. It's like it's a passing of the torch, right? Like they feel now the pressure that they're the only ones to do so. I don't have any words, man.
Well, I know whose words I want to hear from. Orb is with Furia on the stage.
Thank you so much. Dickies Arena, please give it up for your winners here in series number 1. You are now officially qualified for Sunday. Sigh of relief, maybe?
Yeah, big sigh of relief. That was a very stressful series for us.
I mean, you started off very strong, then towards the end you seem to have lost a little bit of steam. Was there something that wasn't clicking?
Well, when they took a timeout, they definitely changed their play style and they started playing it differently. So then we took a timeout and then we brought it back.
Is it a little bittersweet, right, to knock out another fellow SAM team? Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, they're always fun to play. You know, we brought them here when we got main group stage, so it's only right we sent them back home.
Do you have any message for them as you've sent them on their way?
Well, they're insane. They'll be much stronger next season, so I'm looking forward to that.
What does it mean for the players to travel all the way from Brazil here to compete on the biggest Rocket League stage of all time?
Well, I mean, we're always prideful, you know, as a Brazilian team, a South American team, so making it to playoffs is huge for us.
All right, so that's going to be it for Furia here this time around. Please give it up one last time for Furia. Now, we got more Rocket League coming your way, of course. Next up, we got NRG versus Semper.
We've all been here before.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine, and maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us. doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
The Bronco Raptor was built to go over any type of terrain. Yep, that's right. Any type of terrain. The Bronco Raptor, built wild, Rocket League edition.
My fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken. You stripping down my pride, but I'm my only opponent. And lately I abide, but limitless I've awoken. So let me show you that everything I sacrificed mattered. All that blood, sweat, tears that I scattered. All that fake talk, fear that you splattered. Push me to right here, a new chapter.
Here, now, waiting for the flag to fall. Here, now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here, now, this is the moment.
One too many times, the shots that y'all are taking. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get two paid, and my three wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back just to reload and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory and I got it, cause I'm here now,
Waiting for the flag to fall. Here, now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here, now, this is the moment. Now, waiting for the curtain call. Here, now, this is the moment.
Yeah, honestly, you guys played crazy in that match the other day. You, Arsenal, Daniel, you guys are like all crazy, but I think you're one of the most mechanical players in the world.
Wow, that actually means a lot. Thank you, bro.
I actually got to run. I got scrims in about 5 minutes, but I'm gonna take your trash for you.
All right, you sure?
Yeah, of course.
Yo. How you guys doing?
What's up, bro?
Yo,
Hello.
how's it going, Nolly?
Not bad. And yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good. Let me get the chair for you.
Sure. Thanks. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, man. See you guys around.
See you later.
See ya. He's the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it.
Me neither.
Ugh, this clown again. You're so trash, you suck! Come on! I'm so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for you, I'm embarrassed for your parents. What are you doing? You dropped your popcorn.
It was once deemed unthinkable that the undisputed kings of the North American jungle would be dragged right back into the chasing pack. But despite the season start we all expected, laughing hyenas slowly encircled and knit endlessly at NRG's heels. They fought on, but failing to reach the LA crowds seemed to snap something within. That Game 5 ushered in an era of agony that NRG are still battling through, as a team new to the lion's share of glory is left scrapping and snarling with the rest of them.
To slow down NRG and keep the pressure on, but they come away empty-handed and NRG back on the attack.
Fully refreshed in Dallas, the question is this: can three of history's most successful players begin to restore their pride?
The club and Furia had gotten to Game 7 the last 3 times they played. Make it 4. 28 games in a row between these two teams. Ultimately, though, Furia coming out on top there in Game 7. What a performance. Nearly 0-second highlights here. I'm Wave Punk, joined by a full panel of full-time analysts, including CJ on the end there, folks. Welcome back to the Rocket League World Championship. What a match, CJ.
Wow. I think we called it Game 7. It felt like destiny.
Sure did.
3 Game 7s in a row previously online. They get on land, Sam v Sam. It was a showcase of the South American region is what we called it going in, and that is exactly what we got. What a series.
Oh, the gameplay as well. We love the way the South Americans play. Full confidence, not worried about anyone challenging them. And it meant we got some really close moments at the end there with people diving at each other, getting those goal line saves. The mechanics of these players is unreal, and it feels like a mirror matchup, just one team 6 months ahead in terms of experience.
So much flair on the field. It's so cool to see. Like, here's how you showcase your entire region. And for Furia, they brought the club here because of that top 8 major spot, like in the World Region leaderboard. So why not pack their bags as well? But the club, no one thought they would make it at a wild card. To make it to this stage, 5 minutes away from the most important day in Rocket League history, they put on a show.
They should have called a timeout when those 2 went down. Should have called it. But how many times have we seen the timeout buff just come to fruition again and again? That you call a timeout, you're winning at least the next 1 or 2.
Yeah. And sometimes the timeout makes your opponent play a little bit worse because they start to overthink. They're thinking, oh no, we're on match point now. And we did see a little bit of a step back from Fury, a little bit of hesitancy when it came to rotating out, which meant they piled up in offense and then got counter-attacked a little bit more. But you've got to say fair play to club with their offense.
Do you think the timeout is more the stopping momentum from the other team, or is it you trying to fix it up? I guess I should probably know this.
Why are you asking this question?
I think we just call a timeout, and all of a sudden we start winning.
I wonder from your perspective, when you are on the other team, when the other team calls a timeout, is the thought of, oh, they're about to get the timeout buff? Is that ever the thought you had to deal with?
I think it has to be. I think it's that knowing that, oh, gee, I hope we can keep this momentum, because it is a long break. And for some reason, the seconds on land feel longer than online. So that timeout feels like an eternity. So
well, I mean, the minute you get between games and a normal between game break, it just feels so short when you need that moment to breathe and you need that little quick chat you have. Then you're warming up your fingers, joining the lobby, and within that time, you haven't had a chance to really process what's happening, what's going wrong. So the timeout just gives that amount of time that every team needs to start talking things through, reset their mental, and go into the next game better.
But it's so wild, though, because we see timeouts, and then the win percentage after is about 59%, and that sounds like it's not much, but normally the teams that are calling timeouts are the teams that are losing, so they should lose more often, but yet they still are winning more. So hats off to all the coaches out there. It seems like they all do their job phenomenally well.
I'm just mind blown that you're already suffering from amnesia, CJ. You just retired yesterday. You should know what a timeout means as us to the team. I don't know what we did in that timeout. I think maybe everyone just overthinks it, because as you said, maybe on the other side you're thinking, okay, now they're going to come out and do X, Y, Z. They're going to play incredibly, and then you change yourself, your own style up, start maybe overcommitting, and then. And before you know it, you're 2 games down.
I mean, we thought SSG was kind of goofing around yesterday during the timeout when they were like playing basketball. Maybe that was a full-on tactical move of like, we got to not think about how long this is. Let's just keep on playing a game about putting a ball in a hoop here. And
But the one thing I want to see is more K-Corp timeouts when you're down 2-1, call the timeout, because so far we've played 50 matches in this tournament. Once you win 3 games, no team has come back from that yet.
And
0 and 50.
I spoke to Nolly about that timeout and what their coach said, and he just went, you're all playing awful. Just step it up. and sometimes that's what you need. You just need someone to remind you that you're better than what you're doing, and then they all turned around, came back, and started playing a lot stronger.
And just on that, like speaking to Chrome about the timeouts, it's not always what exact game it is if you're 2-1 down or 3-1 down. Sometimes it's just, do you feel like the other team's getting momentum? Yeah. Stop it straight away, call the timeout.
Well, let's take a look at how Group B looks after the conclusion of that match. We got one team through there in the lower bracket, Furia, advancing in 7 games over the club. You're talking about we've played 50 series, haven't had anyone win after getting on match point. We've only had 3 game 7s, too. Yeah. It's been a crazy event here. We'll see Falcons versus K-Corp a little bit later on, but looking over at Group A action, we're going to hop the sides of the bracket here. We've got Version 1 versus SSG coming up a little bit later on, but for now, for the next match in Dickies Arena, we've got the General, NRG, taking on Semper Esports. Semper facing a unique situation here. 2 of their players coming up with positive tests, a positive COVID test here, so they are going to be playing from isolated location. They'll be playing in this match. They will not be on the stage, though.
That's really big, because we'll see how that handles for Cassio, like in front of the crowd. He's going to be by himself with his coach up there as well. So it's going to be interesting. Energy as well, though, so it's going to feel a little different because it's not a LAN match anymore. It's a little bit of an online match with everyone, you know, like 4 to 8 ping.
Exactly.
But still, that does change things.
You have to remember as well that it's not just the fact that they're not here, they're also unwell. So that's what Cassio was speaking about yesterday. He's not too worried about the fact they're not going to be playing alongside him. It's just he hopes that they're in good enough condition to be able to perform at somewhere near their peak.
It's also that all of these players wanted to play in this arena. I mean, this is a massive opportunity that they're going to miss out on. So condolences for that. But that's going to make them think, okay, we've got to try and prove this situation that we can win despite the adversity that they're facing.
And now, though, Semper, they already were the underdogs, but now they're even more of underdogs because a lot of people, they're kind of just writing them off immediately. Cassio up there by himself, Shaw said, and Exotic playing at home. I guess the General, there's even more pressure on the General now.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. If they were here and they were all feeling well and all on the stage, I'd absolutely be predicting Semper to take this one down. But this levels the playing field in such a unique way. The General NRG on the stage trying to make it to Championship Sunday, going up against Semper Esports. We'll see Cassio and the coach on the stage, and we will see the other two players playing from their locations.
It's going to be interesting to see what Energy brings. Obviously, they knocked out CJ. CJ made him retire, so watch out there. But I thought I saw a little bit of Space Station Energy throughout that series because they would play slow and then they would have one guy go up and attack and go for demos. And that happened quite a few times. So Squishy moving up a lot and going for those demos against you guys.
Yeah, Squishy was definitely the proactive one, I'd say, for that, for NRG in that series. And Justin, we spoke about in the pre-show, he was the hard carry. He was the one that wanted to take the series by the scruff of his neck, and unfortunately for me, that's what he did. He scored some incredible solo play goals. But I still think for NRG, they haven't still found that. They haven't got going yet, I feel like, which is a sad thing to say because they did beat us. But I feel like Garrett G is probably the guy I'm looking at on screen right now. He's the man that hasn't yet, performed at the levels perhaps we've expected from him in the past. And I mean, that's the exciting thing for NRG as well, because if they hit their straps, they'll be so dangerous.
There's so many teams here that are using mechanics to take advantage. We just saw it in the South America matchup. What NRG always excelled in was using the space, making smart decisions, and being efficient with their boost, with their touches and everything. But it seems like they're lacking that efficiency and use of space here, like G2 was showing. And I think they need to start thinking a little bit more about how they're going to play around each other rather than relying on that Justin factor, because as they get further through the tournament, that's not going to be enough to win a series.
But we have to remind ourselves that this is the General plan. That's former C9 Squishy, now NRG Squishy on your screen right now. The General NRG, I should say. They go and Squishy goes. He holds down the back line. When he's feeling well, when he's feeling good, the General, they look like they're in form. But he hasn't been feeling like that as of late. Go ahead and smile to the camera, Squishy. Come on.
But Squishy out here in scrims is ball chasing a lot and going for demos. I think they're trying to change up their play style because they know it didn't work in spring.
But we saw, I don't know, that's just scary, right? We saw them during the match yesterday. I remember me and some of y'all talking about this, that like seeing crazy flagrant double points, some bananas weird.
Let's give it up for Cass, Jason.
Nick is arena, let's get it loud for Cassio, come on!
For Cassio.
Yeah, this is an interesting situation. We heard the 1v1 players for the show matches yesterday. They didn't want to be on stage alone because there's a lot of pressure when you're the only player on the stage. But of course, in this case, he is still in communication with his team, so they can keep each other relaxed and chat as normal. This is going to be an unusual one. No fist bumps, no celebrations on that stage. So Cassio is going to be feeling a little bit more pressure potentially than normal.
We saw the pop off from him in the wild card.
Did we ever?
When they got that win, can you imagine a similar moment here by himself?
It's like 1v3, yeah. Like it feels that way at times, like because you're just on the stage by yourself. But Cassio, that energy that he brings, we'll see if that comes through the headset, right? That's going to be very, very difficult.
I know both of his teammates will be happy for him. I know they probably feel pain that they can't be here alongside him, but they will feel happy that he's able to play in front of 13,000 in this arena.
There it is.
Look at Shaw said playing at home. Young man, a former candidate for best player in the world. Actually, he was the best player in the world back on the Fennec. I know he wanted to be here, but he's looking like he's good. He's looking prepared. There's a lot of pressure on Semper to perform a little bit, but at the end of the day, they've overcome all expectations. A lot of people wrote them off, and they're here now.
I think if you're looking for the, for the positives for Semper in this situation, everyone would. There we go. Give it up for Exotic as well, but everyone would prefer to be playing in their room, wouldn't you, rather than on stage? In terms of the pressure, I know Gibbs talks about Justin in his room. He's an absolute freak, so like, he's a superstar. But the pressure, you're not playing in front of a crowd, so if you're looking for the positives for Semper, perhaps they're in the comfort, I guess, of their own home, if you will.
It feels like such a middle ground, though, Bates, right? You're not in your own room where you've played 3,000 hours. You're playing in a hotel room. You're not on the stage, right? It's like
it's a strange balance, but you do get to avoid the 13,000 who are probably going to be rooting for the General. So that's something that you don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about the noise. The crowd isn't going to affect you. It's going to affect Cassio. There's a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah.
But I think if anybody can do that, it's Cassio.
Like bleed through the microphone. Through Cassio's microphone there.
They hit a roar.
Man, I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's see what you guys think is going to happen at home in the Verizon fan vote. #NRG, #SMPR. And guys, let's make some picks down the line here. Can Semper avoid the elimination here?
I think it's going to be a full... I feel like everyone here is going to predict NRG, so I'm going to go the other way. I think this is the biggest... If Semper can somehow win this and make some sort of a run as well tomorrow, this would be it'd be one of the craziest stories in esports. For Cassio by himself on the stage. So I'm rooting for Cassio. I think it'd be fantastic. NRG have to be the favorites in this series, but I'm going to go Semper because it'd be awesome.
Would you have picked Renegades over Semper?
Would have picked Renegades if we won.
I mean, this is a tough one because I think purely on gameplay, I am tempted to lean towards Semper because they have shown a higher quality of Rocket League at this event. But the history of NRG and the way they have played in the past, when the pressure gets on and they start making a run through a tournament, they tend to get hotter as the tournament goes on. So I don't think the previous NRGs we've seen are going to be represented on the stage. So I'm going to be going with NRG. They're going to step up to the level we expect of them and do it on the stage right here.
We are one day away from the most important day in Rocket League history, and that day has to include Garrett G. It has to. So I am going to pick NRG.
Plot armor pick.
Man, plot armor is rolling well for him. CJ, I think NRG taking you out yesterday. He's got to get a little monkey off the back. Same thing happened for BDS, and also, I think everybody knows if NRG wins this, they've got a El Clasico. G2 NRG. I want to see that tomorrow. I'm rolling with NRG, and I'm rolling with Captain America.
Can you imagine there? I would love. We have been doubting Semper this entire event, and they've proven us wrong every single time. And that makes me want to pick them here, but the thing you pointed out at the very beginning, CJ, the fact that they are in isolation because they're not feeling well. And I think that will be very difficult to look. Adrenaline's not going to be kicking in as much, and in this situation, that's actually going to go against them. I'm going to pick NRG here, but much love to Semper in this one. Oh yeah, I'm excited to see how they go. Let's see what you feel like at home in the Verizon fan vote. We've had some crazy votes down the line. I think NRG is going to be a favorite in this one, though. Oh, popped up there for a second. We saw it. You know who won. You know who won there. General, NRG, going up against Semper Esports. Only one spot left for one of these two teams in Championship Sunday. Garrett's been there so many times. Can he get back with the team around him, or can Cassio 1v3 the Kings, the defending world champs? Let's get to the Verizon Skybox.
Championship Sunday is rapidly approaching here at Dickies Arena. Only 6 teams remain in the group stage, each with their final opportunity to prove their worth and secure a spot amongst the top 8. Up ahead, we've got the world champions, the General NRG, taking on the bruised but resilient Semper Esports.
Teams are loaded in. Game 1 on your screen. Let's get into it.
Overcoming adversity, a skill that absolutely can be tested to crown a world champion. No finer example than what Semper is up against here today. But they've certainly got more than a puncher's chance just in there to stop Exotic. Here comes Garrett G, looking to press an early advantage for the General. And Squishy, indirect, no help coming in. So Exotic right there, and of course, all eyes certainly in this arena going to be on Cassio. He's the only one up there for Semper. How does he perform with that kind of pressure?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be feeling the energy of the crowd, the only one here on his team feeling the energy, and hopefully he can transfer that to his teammates and bring some hype there, get them involved in the series. But if we're going to look on the blue side, if there's one player we have kept our eyes on, it's, of course, Justin. People keep talking about him, and in the wild card stage, everybody kept talking about Exotic.
Look at Exotic here, take this one up off the CLA, has so much time in the air, and just when Squishy tries to make it a challenge, the dodge is activated. Semper gets the lead.
After joining Semper, replacing Archie after he was put on loan over to Endpoint, the question was, Will this team ever return to form? Is this a team that deserves to be here at the World Championship? They didn't look it at times, but now, Exotic maybe peaking at just the right moment. Maybe it's taken all this time for them to get on the right page. They're not there, but at least they made good on it, as Chausette's gonna turn here and stop Justin, sending that out to the corner.
And I think we're gonna be looking at a lot of defensive plays from Semper. NRG do well with the transitions and definitely did so against Renegades, but sometimes they get a little bit too aggressive. I noticed a lot. They would overextend, and then Renegades would go for one, maybe two quick passes on the defensive side. That's the one area you need to be cautious of if you're NRG. Otherwise, keep doing what you do best, and that's throwing Justin forward.
And NRG fixed the mistakes that were made yesterday. Even though they took the win against Renegades, still looked a bit shaky.
Right.
Talked about it a bit, Turtle. That aggressiveness, couple of double commits, communication being a little bit off. Right now, they need something going on offense. You see the shot come in from Justin, saved out. All played into the middle, but Garrett has to catch up to it, so they'll be sent to the side. And this drive looks like it's gonna fall apart for NRG.
Critically important for Semper to get that opening goal. Have some momentum going their way, and they add a second. Casio standing alone and standing tall.
It's the demo that you see Exotic get on the back end. Garrett has to rush back, only has 19 boosts, and just did not have the read from the shot from Casio. And Semper now, 2-goal lead here in game one.
And it was an intelligent play from Exotic. He was in the corner. After getting the demo, I saw some hesitation. Wait, good kickoff for Chaussette. The flick into the back of the net. 3-0 for Semper.
A crazy start. Right off the kickoff. Chaussette gets the ball in the hood, and then it just spells doom for Justin. Top left corner flick.
Everybody shoots, everybody scores. 3-0 for Semper.
If you're NRG, you really got to get this under control quickly, because Semper are picking them apart. The demos on the back end are great. The solo plays, I mean, you're seeing Chaussette, even though he's sick, he's still looking in form.
Oh, that's got to be on target. That's an opportunity that Semper was not going to catch up to. So NRG leaves one on the board.
And we'll see what NRG have to respond with. It's been an explosive start out of Semper. Like you said, everybody getting a piece of it. And the defense has been rock tight, rock solid. And Justin now, he's gonna need to make some damage, do some work. On the solo play, doesn't find a 50-50. Gary G now into the midfield. This could lead into something, but nothing too special, a bit flat from NRG. Maybe this is a warm-up dance.
I would hope so. Justin, though, oh boy! Yeah, it's a warm-up.
Yeah, that's a warm-up right there. Not a warm-up shot at all. Look at this from Justin, the early read. Oh my, that is disgusting.
When they needed him most, he's been the guy. We were kind of talking earlier. I think it was CJ who said, yeah, Justin kind of hard carried. He tends to do that at times. And when this kid's on, there might not be anybody better. Squishy jumping out to this. And now Garrett G. around in front, but nobody can jump up for that. It goes harmlessly across. And an opportunity for Squishy cut out of midfield. That could turn into one for Semper. Good pass, good shot, and a 4-1 lead.
Even with NRG trying to get on the board, Semper still find a way to connect. Look at Chaussette to control. In the pass, Exotic able to still stay in the play after the initial challenge. Everything is working for Semper.
And it's a lot of grounded plays out of Semper, though. Take a charge on the offensive side, go for a dribble, control the ball. That's the second flick and dribble from Casco we've seen be effective against NRG, who are expecting them to take it into the air, but instead it's forced to the ground. So NRG got to work on that. Challenging those dribbles is going to be the most difficult part for them.
Good bump, sending everybody across, but it's a defensive bump. That works out for Semper up on the backboard. And Chaussette now, trying to get going. Didn't have much in the tank. Squishy does, and he at least keeps the ball available. Gives NRG a shot at coming back here in the final minute. They need 3 in a hurry. Drop down in front, a little interference. Justin, serve one up. Squishy's there, his shot a little high and deflected out.
Finding consecutive shots, NRG knocking on the door. Haven't found an answer besides Justin's goal earlier. A 3-goal lead for Semper, 35 seconds left. Might be all but over. So long as they keep this ball for a couple more seconds, that's got to be it with that challenge in the corner. NRG, too little, too late.
It's looking like that. Semper, I mean, they started off strong and they were able to maintain hold off NRG. And as time ticks down, NRG is looking for something else here, some success in the offense that we have seen just not be as successful over the course of this shot. There's a chance there, and Justin will put one in. 2 goals for NRG, but doesn't look like there's enough time left on the clock.
You go with your best player as often as you can. They get Justin going. It may feel like an inconsequential goal unless they're able to come up with a miraculous comeback here.
It's got to be off the kickoff, something special.
Right, but at least he sees the ball go into the net again, and it can start to go downhill very quickly. Semper does take game 1. They dominated right out of the gates. They got the early goal. NRG fought back, but a 4-1 lead, too much to overcome. And Semper, first step down as they try to battle under the most inconvenient of circumstances.
Yeah, Semper, I mean, even then, like I said, due to the circumstances, they're still showing up. Exotic shooting 2 for 2. I mean, actually, the entire Semper team shooting 100%. They didn't miss any time. They took a shot on NRG's net. Meanwhile, for NRG, the only person, Justin, he shoots 100% 2 for 2. Yeah. But still, that offense kind of lacking. You see the plays. I mean, that was a beautiful pass in. That's exactly what you need. Even Castillo's still getting hype even though he's on that stage.
And for me, well, first of all, they're going to need that hype. If Castillo's the only one on the stage, like I said, he's got to transfer the energy. Chaussette, for me, was the MVP of game 1. He was controlling it frequently on defense and offense, and that gave his teammates so much time to do what they do best. That's get boost, get back into position. So I think Chaussette, a monster in game 1. Nobody wanted to follow up with Justin. I think that Garrett G and Squishy are both playing too passive. That seems like they're trying to play the same exact role. I think you need to delegate more if you are NRG.
Well, for Castillo, not his first time on the World Championship stage.
No,
it's certainly the strangest circumstance that he's experienced on that stage. The former triple trouble star, former Veloce star, getting it done in game 1 as Semper out to a 1-0 series lead. Now we go to Aquadome. And can they repeat their success? Or does NRG make a series out of it early? Castillo will have to deflect that out to the corner. Does so where Exotic was waiting. Kind of a little nonchalant though, and maybe a little overconfident, though they have a numbers advantage here. Castillo stopped by Justin.
It's going to be a battle of advantages and adjustments as well. How can NRG bounce back, put themselves comfortably into this series? Is it going to be off of just Justin's back? Are they going to give him the ball, or will we just see them start to find their old form?
There's got to be more backup, Des. If you're NRG right now, you can't just rely solely on Justin, and I definitely think we will see a step-up performance from Garrett and leave Squishy in the backfield to get a couple of nasty saves, which we've seen against Renegades. But it's going to be difficult. Semper, very, very fundamental gameplay. Rotations spot on. Exotic, winning 50-50s, spot on in the midfield. It sets up Chaussette. This is routine plays from Semper, and it's really working out well with their efficiency.
Exotic up on that, looking
Double
for the
tap.
double.
Oh my! Come on!
Exotic to the top right corner.
Double tap from Exotic off the feet from Castillo. Just throw it up, let him go, chase it down. He knows there's still a lot of work to do, but maybe just a wry smile had to start creeping across the face of Exotic, who is absolutely feeling it early in this series.
Exotic came out of the wild card and got onto everybody's radar and still continues to make waves, and he's crashing down on NRG. Difficult to deal with, difficult to handle, and surely enough, difficult to read what he's doing in the air.
Over time here at the World Championship between the wild card and now the group stage.
He's got a flip reset.
That denied by Justin, and no follow-up from Exotic. This Semper team, guys, has gone from a team where you go, yeah, but they beat Semper to, yo, they beat Semper, and now NRG having a tough time beating Semper, but Justin will score again. He's got every single NRG goal so far.
Yeah, but this one assisted by Garrett. It's a good pass out. Castillo can't get the read, and if Justin is the one taking the shot, you got to be able to put a hand up and get in front of a Castillo try, but just was a little bit off the mark.
Punishment gameplay from NRG off of one mistake. Haven't seen them create too many plays themselves, but they are in position to capitalize and punish against Semper, who might be feeling it. Dealing with the pressure and the nerves, and always gets you at any time in this series. They are long best of 7s.
Waterfall down for Josette. Got the feed to Exotic. Now Casio, not much in the tank, trying to keep it alive. Josette in to help out, but Exotic was way too far over. They're all out of position, but the shot well wide. And Exotic will be able to catch up with this. Justin coming in to meet him, and they got around. Now it's Casio. Gonna call his own number. Off the ceiling and away, thanks to the defense from Captain America.
Defense from Semper has been pretty good too. They have limited NRG to very low opportunities in terms of scoring so far this series. Keep in mind, we're halfway through game 2. NRG, now that they've stabilized, they've been able to stop things. And Squishy stops that one off the goal line with a ground pinch.
That's where he shines most, third man back. He got so many goal line saves against Renegades. He's doing it again against Semper, and it's bringing a chance on offense. Garrett G shoots, and he scores.
The loudest roar we've heard in this series as NRG has its first lead. Garrett G unassisted, and 2 minutes on the clock to hang on against a very game Semper squad.
But that's what you need from NRG. You need everybody to be on the same page here. Seeing Garrett step up, putting that goal in, and even making that stop defensively. Being able to rely on everybody on the general NRG is important as they get back into this when they finally have the lead in a game in this series, but there's plenty of time for Semper to get back in it.
Absolutely, can't let your guard down against Semper. A nice handoff pass there from Squishy for Semper. Never know when Exotic might flow forward, start to pop off with his own mechanics. We have seen that transitional game be effective. Solo plays and the dribbles from Casio like this have been so critical for Semper.
The French squad trying to take down the general. Here's Josette in the corner. Justin couldn't get a piece of Casio. Will that come back to haunt NRG? No, Squishy's there for the stop. And Josette now trying to feed Exotic. Casio waiting on the weak side. Ball's not gonna get anywhere near him, so Josette has to retreat, pick up some boost. And he's got it now in the corner with Justin all over him. This goes right over to Garrett G. Indirect for himself. One more drop down, not there.
Final minute.
60 seconds, Daz. Let's see what NRG can do and how much they can stall time off this clock. Semper have everything to go for them, and everything has been working slowly in their favor as they've buried themselves out on offense. Exotic opting to go for the corner boost, leaves it for Josette, and a clear downfield works out.
Squishy has to take his time here, does so. It's a 2v1, Garrett looking for the demo. He tries to get the bump, but Casio able to stop it out. 30 seconds remaining. NRG are keeping Semper on their own half as Semper look for a way to break out. You can even see Exotic just getting bullied. Josette using all of his boost, has to dodge one. Tries to get it past Garrett. Has to get to Justin. Can't do so. That was in the middle. That's it. Casio able to tie up the game.
Incredible effort out of Josette. Single-handedly weaving through the defense. Broke him down, and then Exotic to Casio. Brand new ball game with only 15 seconds to go. And the game's been turned on its head. How about more? Josette right at Justin with 10 seconds left. Here comes Squishy against Exotic, and he made the save. Overtime looming now with no time on the clock. Drop down, and Casio keeps it alive. Now Justin's gonna keep it up. Nobody content to play for OT. They want to end it here at 0, but they'll have to settle for sudden death.
OT it is. All thanks to Josette and those lovely dribbles. Probably the best dribbler in the game. And we'll see if that comes out again. It's been so effective against NRG. A good pass out of the midfield. Overtime ended early. All thanks to Garrett G and the pass out from Justin.
Captain America puts it in off the assist from Justin. Now the series all tied up.
In the first 6 minutes of this series, the only scorer for NRG was Justin. He gets the crucial assist as Garrett G grabs the baton and he sends him across the line going into game 3. Series all tied up.
Truly unshakable from these players you see right in front of you. The green jerseys. It was a tough game. Initially started out very rough against Semper. Had to deal with Josette, had to deal with, most importantly, Exotic. Then they got themselves back in the series, things all tied up. Somehow, they found a way early on from that OT to get themselves a goal, and they're utilizing each other more, looking for passes off the backboard, going into the midfield. They're not just only sending Justin forward and saying, hey, you do all the work, we'll see what happens.
Right, and it's so big to see, like, again, Garrett G being able to kind of step up in that game. Even Squishy, though, on the back end, too.
Come on.
Lots of great stops there. NRG really got into this series here in game 2. Semper, though, still not backing down. Again, they played it all the way down to the final second, goes into overtime. Even though NRG, they had the lead, they had the pressure, when it came down to that final minute, they couldn't hold on to it just for 60 seconds. So you start to get a little bit worried because this is close. I mean, game 3 is going to be very big here.
Right. And for NRG, it was confusing as to which roles each player decided to fill, but now things have been organized as we head into game number 3, all tied up. Who's going to take charge in the series?
The only thing you worry about for NRG, they had as many saves as they had shots. That is not going to be sustainable against this high-power Semper offense. Here goes Justin. Oh, he lost it. Exotic's right there, and Squishy has to clean up the mess on the near side. Garrett G coming back as NRG was expecting to get out of the zone quickly, end up stuck in their own back line for a little bit longer.
Chance here for Exotic. Justin able to get a nice save on that. Semper coming out very strong here in the opener of game 3, but play getting a little devolved. That's pass 2. Exotic has to stop this one and does. Very aggressive challenge.
2v1.
Now look at the other way.
Going for a demo.
Can he get it through? Squishy able to make the save.
In and out of his own net, finds himself a beautiful challenge and a strong one at that. Wins the 50, keeps his team alive, still all tied up.
Who will strike first now for NRG or Semper? It had been Justin going back to yesterday, scoring 6 in a row before Garrett G took over. Squishy yet to get on the board, no goals, no assists. Casio right down in front. Garrett G intercepts, and it's just a hair wide.
NRG have been looking dangerous on the counterattack. There's Justin playing it high. Good touch from Casio will send Squishy back a bit. He has Garrett behind him. NRG still looking for a way in. Maybe he's helped in here with Justin. Can he find the double? No. Chance for a follow-up. Garrett plays it low, and it's in! NRG score first in game 3.
A difficult one for Semper to read. Exotic was lurking on the backboard. He almost had the 50-50. He connected, but with all the force in the world, Garrett G just smacked him out the way.
And it was crazy because he still kept boosting even though he was mid-flip off the low challenge. That gave him the advantage there to get the dunk on Exotic. Great work there on such a picture-perfect play for Garrett.
Justin looking for more as he gives this ball close and a good pinch way downfield. Squishy handles it easily. And now shot set. Up and around the boards, but Squishy again putting in all the work defensively for NRG. And he's got an assist to go with it. Justin back on the board.
Off of the passing play, you can see the sidewall. Squishy gets the follow-up touch into the midfield. Normally you go for a shot, but Squishy says, Justin, I see you.
Are you kidding me? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The NRG, they've woken up. 3 minutes left in game 3, and they are giving us a show.
Garrett G had 100% goal participation before that beautiful feed from Squishy. Now Semper moving quickly downfield. Maybe a little too quick for NRG. Popped up, and Squishy's right there. The trio defensively on point for the General.
And you speaking of Squishy, as another infield pass does come through out of Semper, Squishy is always positioning himself after game 1 on the backboard. He's gotten much more defensive, and it's given him more chances to connect passes on the transition. Here's a 2v2 play. All the players getting bunched up. Semper don't yield a result or even a goal from it, but now there's some space. Garrett G could get a 1v1 play. He saves his flip, but doesn't use it, trying to fake out the defense.
Josh that now, right at Squishy, who makes another save in that field general position way at the back. Able to see the whole field, send the ball out of harm's way. Exotic coming off the side, and Squishy's there for that one as well.
Even though NRG are up by 2, some of these counterattacks from Semper have been very dangerous. That's a long ball downfield. There's a couple of bumps. Who's going to take the shot? No one. Garrett comes in a little too late. He slows down Casio, which buys time, but Chaussette trying to play it in front. NRG now trying to hold on to this 2-goal lead. They are not letting Semper get comfortable.
Dangerous stuff from Semper, and more specifically, Chaussette. He got bumped out the way, couldn't find any boost. Now he's left alone on defense. You got to look at Justin going for the musty flick. Didn't connect on it, but he's wasting more and more time. 1:15 to go. Semper, 2 goals needed to get back into this game.
If only there was someone who could teach him to be a little more consistent with his musty flicks. Here goes Garrett. Down to the side, Justin's waiting for it. He's still got Garrett in the center. Took it himself. Garrett will come around. Double tap, and it's wide. Squishy, it's circled back. Justin cuts in front. And now here goes Casio. Not able to hit Exotic. And he has to retreat very quickly. Exotic just getting back in the nick of time to keep this at least a game. A 3rd goal here would be backbreaking for Semper as this is popped away. And Semper now have to go the length of the field and get 2 in the last 30 seconds.
Casio.
Tries there. See Exotic still picking this up. NRG, Justin set in net as this one plays that off the sidewall. That clear. Gonna kill a lot here. And Semper's momentum as time ticks down.
15 seconds.
I mean, they played a very aggressive game. But NRG as a trailblaze downfield again. You see another bump, but time has ticked down. And NRG have taken the lead in this series.
And they do it off the backbone of Squishy. That man, as the 3rd defender for NRG, was a brick wall, didn't let anything through on the defensive side, was getting the reads, finding clears, and even when he does get those clears, it's not just to open space, Daz, it's directly to a player. Remember on that passing play that connected to Justin, the vision needed from Squishy to execute a play like that is top level.
That's a highlight play, for sure.
Yeah.
Again, these 3 on NRG, you know how incredible they can be individually. But when it comes together, it just looks beautiful to watch as we take a look at our number 1 high performance replay. That's a high performance goal right there. And Semper have to stop the momentum. They're gonna try to do so here with a tactical timeout.
So we'll see if the timeout works out for Semper. Again, kind of an awkward timeout where you've got Finish on stage with Casio and Exotic and Chaussette playing remotely. They got out to kind of this quick flourish.
It looks
now
so good
they've been held at bay. NRG taking a game to kind of get their bearings. Now they have it.
And you remember what CJ said on the desk. Every single second on land feels like an eternity. So this is a perfect opportunity for Semper to get back into the game, kill the momentum from NRG, because certainly they have picked things up since game 1, which was all Semper. They reversed it in Aquadome, which was still, I'd say, an even battle, but then game 3 comes around. Flat-footed is Semper on offense, and that's because of Squishy getting every save, finding ways to transition out, and of course Justin doing work with those shots.
When your season's on the line, when you're battling rough conditions. Even what, is that me? What the? That's kind of cool.
You never looked so good.
Oh man.
I absolutely love this crowd. I mean, it's been so long since we've had a world championship. Yesterday, it kind of took a while to fill in, but you look around, you don't see many empty seats.
And we've got...
The crowd is absolutely here. They are alive and kicking for this big-time showdown between NRG and Semper. We got another wave going.
And it's ridiculous here, as we will get back into this series shortly. It's a timeout on the side of Semper. Players are loading up, so we'll get back into this shortly. I still think things are going to be in favor for NRG. They love to take breaks. It's even a good time to recollect yourself moving forward here at the Dickies Arena. And Daz, do you think they can deal with that pressure, Semper, after this timeout? Are they going to come back in and really step on the right foot?
They have to. They simply have to. That's what I was alluding to earlier. With your season on the line, that timeout means everything. And for Semper, these next games, they're going to really have to figure out how to get around the general NRG. The defense was great in game 3. They've been killing the offense from Semper slowly as the series progresses, as the shot comes through from Chaussette. But again, Justin able to block that out. Garrett puts a 50 here, but Semper's still trying to drive forward.
For these teams, with so much on the line, the stakes so high, they really do only have two options. Do or do not. Try just isn't there. Squishy out of the corner, almost met by Exotic, who's a little slow to the punch. So Casio has to send it out to the corner. Chaussette, not fast enough. NRG just a little bit faster to start game 4. Will it yield a goal? Not yet. Chaussette will keep it. And the defense stands strong for Sepper. Can he turn it into offense now? No. And Exotic doesn't have a lot to work with. And Squishy's right there to stuff it in his face.
I still don't know how I feel about Semper taking into the air with every challenge they get or every opportunity they have. They need to keep this ball grounded. It's what's worked so brilliantly in the first game, and even in the second game, there were glimpses and a few highlights where they would keep it low, go for some dribbles, find that control, and starve out NRG. That's the best option for Semper. Otherwise, you're giving the ball straight into the hands of NRG with this aerial game.
Long bomb clear that Squishy has to deal with. Sure-handed as he has every other ball sent his way. And now Exotic. Around 1, but not around 2. Tandem defense works out perfectly for the General. Now Garrett G, right at Chaussette, who claims this one easily. And Exotic looking for help, not finding much, only finding Justin right in his face again.
NRG looking for a way through. You see Justin pick this up, Chaussette chasing him down. It pinches off the ceiling. Exotic trying to put a shot on. It's a good read from Squishy. He'll pick up the boost, but leave the ball. And grabs it right again as NRG trying to move halfway up the field. But this game, halfway over, still scoreless.
Right.
As both teams have been putting on the pressure.
Well, look what happens when Chaussette goes in the air. He's just giving it right away to NRG. I still think you need to keep this ball low. Then a shot goes off the post. The follow-up from Chaussette 45. Out of the corner, into the midfield, off the post, and you get yourself a shot.
Semper getting one back here. Getting a lead right at the halfway mark of game 4. They've been close. They've been right on the doorstep. Yeah. They've been right in front of NRG's net time and time again. This time they break through. They've had their opportunities. Convert one. Can they convert a couple more? Because you feel like they're going to need a couple more. The way NRG's been going in this series. And just ahead of the play there is Justin. Only as far as Chaussette. Exotic hard to the backboard. Nobody's there. Chaussette pushed it wide.
You see Semper, they have so much more space up the field, and they've been making the most out of it.
Yeah.
Again, you were worried about them taking it into the air, but they've been able to play a pass in RG for the most part in here in game 4. As Squishy gets the ball in the hood, trying to get it past Chaussette. But great 50 from Chaussette, pushed that into the back wall.
They've been taking the boost as well, starving out NRG, so you might not be quicker in the air, but if you're taking the boost from them, you will win that 50-50. As a big clear goes across to Exotic. Back over to the side of NRG, but we're down the other end, and that's a really tough read from Casio. He got a piece of it, almost went into his own net, but perfectly calculated.
The backboard of NRG has been available, and now Exotic with a big win right at the center line. Justin has to jump back. He does, and Casio will give way to Chaussette. But there's Squishy, nobody home, and we're tied just like that.
It's a free shot to Squishy, and boy does he put power behind it. You can see the two trying to jump up to contest, but Squishy brings this game back for NRG.
Minute 15 to go. Critical game for Semper to avoid facing triple match point. And they've watched their lead disappear. Chaussette at Squishy. One more touch to get over Exotic. He's got it. Garrett G's there. He can stay with this play.
Final minute.
And this goes all the way to the side. Exotic barely catching up to it. Near miss from NRG.
Big wins from Semper and their defensive end. Looks a lot like Renegades previously in their series where things were working out for them, but they haven't put on early shots. And a big part of that is because NRG, they're not overextending like we saw previously. Much more cautious, decision-making on point from them. And with 35 seconds left, that's all you can hope for, especially if you're Squishy in that back line.
Time ticking down. Game still tied up. Garrett with a good challenge win, but no one's there to take advantage of it, so Exotic will try to stay on that ball. Exotic got a boost, though, and Garrett playing the 50s. On the back wall of Semper. Chaussette looks to clear it away.
Clear.
Good redirect. It gets it to NRG's half. Squishy with the clear. Shawstad up, plays it off its own back wall. Good clear from Castillo.
it.
Ball's downfield. Exotic, right it's blocked. Follow-up shot blocked again. And this ball's still up. Will it be able to hit the ground? Simper doesn't want to. NRG trying to kill this play.
It's still up.
Squishy moving it downfield. No one's there to reach the ball. It'll hit the ground. Game 4 overtime.
Justin, a wizard on the back line, the pre-jump to block it out. A good kickoff for Semper. We can't get too comfortable yet. OT, and it's all Semper. They have continued with that same pace we left off of.
Garrett shot a little high. Bang, bang! NRG, one win away from Championship Sunday.
That's why he's one of the best. Garrett G coming in for the General NRG. Unbelievable way to end that overtime. And now the series on match point.
5 more minutes. And the 973-day championship reign of NRG could continue to the final day of a world championship to end a year that has been full of ups and downs, massive peaks and valleys for this very squad. The playstyle changes alluded to by Justin after the fall and after the winter, and we're all sitting around like, well, losing isn't much of a playstyle, but now they've got it all figured out here at the World Championship when it matters most, as we look back at the Mobile One high performance replay, and that slot from Squishy.
But I mean, this is the type of performance that is going to fill up NRG's fans with confidence. That's what they needed to see. Everybody getting involved, not just Justin on the offensive side doing a lot of the heavy lifting. This has been Garrett G getting the double tap to secure the win. Squishy on the back line. Impenetrable. That man doesn't let anything through. He's getting clears to find his teammates. People are actually pushing up. And Semper still, they look great. They had a chance there, tied things up. They gained momentum, still were shut down, but they've got to make a change. Game 5, match point for NRG.
No timeouts for Semper. No more lives left, as they gotta leave it all out there for these next 5 minutes to try to, again, force a game 6, to again, force a game 7. Can they do it? Do they have the capacity to do it? We'll find out soon.
Feels like they almost have to do it in regulation. They've been so great in overtime leading up to this point, but they've lost their last few. And NRG has all the momentum, holding all the cards. Opportunity here, but nobody home for that midfield pass. And what a great win by Garrett, only to have it taken away at the last, and Squishy there to buy his teammates time, and they need plenty to get back in position.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Shawset in the midfield, infiltrating a lot of these passes, finding interceptions, and this is what worked out well in game 1. Shawset was a big factor. Of course, Exotic can do some damage on offense. Casio can read every single play that's thrown at him at defense. But Shawset, that's the man that I think has made the biggest impact, and he's starting off really well here as he gets a pass now to transition forward.
NRG just launching the ball downfield, challenging Sniffer to handle it at the back as a near miss comes out there. Castillo's shot barely denied by Justin, and now Exotic forced back to the backboard. He will control, but Justin got that corner boost. May not matter, as Exotic has a beat on this. Around the corner, stopped by Squishy momentarily, and then Castillo played it backwards inadvertently. Push shot there in a tough spot. Now Justin, not much in the tank at all. Exotic and Castillo had to jump into action quickly as the lone man on stage watched his tournament life flash before his eyes.
Semper are in trouble. You can see NRG hunting. They're low on boost. NRG's fully boosted up, ready to go. Josette has to play this very carefully.
There it is. That's the patience I wanted to see out of him. Opting to go lower, force better 50-50s, then when you got an offense, maybe go for a corner pass. Ball still thrown back and forth, left and right, corner to corner in Semper's half. NRG have still not been able to bear any fruit, but it looks solid, Daz. It looks like they might have things connecting here shortly.
Shortly! Top left corner from Squishy. It was only a matter of time. NRG bearing down on Semper, and they secure the first goal.
Shortly, immediately. 1-0, right at the halfway mark. And reality may be setting in for Semper. You gotta come from behind again. Do they have another trick up their sleeves as Squishy sends one away? Justin to continue. Squishy lining one up, and it's palmed away again. You know, these long clearances from Semper just have not been very fruitful because mostly Squishy at the back has been able to handle the ball quickly and efficiently and get to a teammate so fast. Here's Garrett. Oh, that'll go all the way over to Justin, and there's not much there for NRG.
You can tell they've done a lot of replay reviews here to recognize that they were overextending, and they've sent Squishy farther back as that third man. And this is the final 2 minutes potentially for Semper. They need to create an opportunity, break through the defense, crack the armor, or else they're looking at going home and facing elimination.
Squishy in the backfield. Cassio does get a beat there, but Justin returns in time. You see Garrett low on boost.
Double tap.
You can't get the,
Oh,
Exotic. He didn't go for it. Now Justin the other way. Has a flip, not gonna use it. Plays it high, follow up, no! Blocked out by Exotic. Semper, keep this a 1-goal game.
Inside a $120. The Exotic jerk one off.
Doesn't get it.
And he opted to go for interference, going after Garrett. The infield pass, and Exotic shot was altered. Now down to the final minute. Just that, trying to keep us alive. Cassio, ground to air, another one, and he got the ball. Still set away by Justin.
NRG, I mean, the defense has been crazy.
Yeah, there was a bump too on the play from Cassio following up off the double tap attempt. 50 seconds on the clock. Squishy still performing well in defense. And sent down all the way into Semper's half. They need something here, Stacks.
Final 35 seconds. Under the best circumstances, this is a tough ask.
Exotic, the 1v1.
Exotic turn, and he just missed it wide. That was the opportunity for Semper. And now Squishy back the other way, denied by Exotic. Now down to 20 in Semper's tournament life. Will it end here on Wasteland? Justin to the heavens, just try to kill off more clock. Final countdown for Semper, denied by Squishy at the center line. Dickey's Arena counting down. NRG's trip to Championship Sunday is complete.
The General NRG secure a top 8 performance, move on to the playoffs. They're not done yet. Their run continues here at Dickey's Arena.
4 games, Daz. 4 games in a row, all decided by just 1 goal each. Sprinkle in a couple of overtimes in there as well. The General NRG absolutely had to earn it, and you know there's going to be a lot of mutual respect sent across the way to that man you see standing up now, Cassio, who had to go this alone on the stage with his teammates playing remotely. Semper Fortis, Latin for always courageous. That was a courageous effort from the Frenchman Cassio here today.
So, unfortunately for Semper, they're alive. Their tournament run ends here. But for the General, NRG, they make the playoffs.
The tone shift.
Why'd you think I let you two talk first?
I understand.
Go ahead. Let's bask in NRG's glory, Daz.
Oh, I mean, you still have to give it up to Semper.
I mean,
they
you
played like a
absolutely
very
really
solid
do.
game, and there's definitely those people who were saying it earlier when we were breaking it down. They showed you how they could have taken this series, but when you have to step up, when your tournament life's on the line, that man you saw on the screen there, Captain America, he got the job done.
And for Semper, given the circumstances, having to play the lone wolf there, Cassio on the stage with his coach finish, so much respect, so much credit goes to that team for still battling on, for still continuing to fight. That has already, I had respect for Semper, but that just threw it and blew it out the roof. I mean, that is something else.
He's always been a fierce competitor, and I'm sure that's a memory he'll take with him. And you know what? We haven't seen the last of Cassio on that world stage, for sure. We haven't seen the last of Semper as well. That's a team that came into their own, coming down the stretch. I think they peaked at just the right time. But so too has NRG. peaking at just the right time. They dipped down, now they have risen up to Championship Sunday. G2's waiting for them, but Orb is standing by with NRG right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dickies Arena, give it up for NRG. Mr. Garrett, we meet again. I feel like we just spoke yesterday, all right? Now you're officially qualified for Championship Sunday. How does it feel?
Feels amazing. Feels really good. We went from not making the major to top 8, so can't be happier.
I mean, talk about that journey. You had a little bit of a rocky road getting here. Stuff along the way that needed fixing. It seems like now maybe things are starting to click for you guys.
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, you just take it one series at a time. We have a hard opponent tomorrow, so I guess we'll see then.
Is there any prep you guys are gonna do from now until tomorrow, or is it just rest up and get ready that way?
We're definitely going to prepare. I mean, it's G2, you know, major champion, so we're not going to take it lightly. You know, they're insane.
Now, you had a little bit of a tough start to this match. Was it like jitters along the way? Was it maybe underestimating Semper a little bit?
I think we were kind of scared, and you probably can tell on the cameras, like our energy was just kind of low. I'm not really sure why, to be honest, but we started ramping it up, and then, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're notorious at this point for slow starts, so I think the best of 7 helps us out a lot.
Now, do you have a message for the fans here in the arena for tomorrow to get them hyped?
I want to say I'm just happy we'll get to see you guys again. This is sick, win or loss. Like, I want to give a huge round of applause for Semper. Like, I know they're missing you guys more than feeling the loss, so I feel bad for them, but I'm happy we got to play them. But yeah, I'm just happy to play in front of the crowd again.
Absolutely. Give it up one more time here for NRG making it to Championship Sunday tomorrow. Now, next up, we have a little bit of a special treat for you guys, all right? We got the finals of the 4 Freestyle Invitational coming up right after this. Please, stick around.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine, and maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
The Bronco Raptor was built to go over any type of terrain. Yep, that's right. Any type of terrain. The Bronco Raptor, built wild, Rocket League edition.
won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold.
Fans, it's time for the Ford Rocket League Freestyle Grand Finals. Introducing first, to my left, on the blue side, hailing from Oregon, Faye! And their opponent, on the orange side, to my right, hailing from Virginia, give it up for Tad! A $50,000 grand prize is on the line to the winner. Let's send it over to our casters, Cole and Stumpy.
Thank you so much, and welcome everybody to the Ford Freestyle Invitational. It is brilliant. We have a proper halftime show here.
What a world.
How real an esports thing. This is fantastic. I'm Cole. Stumpy, how you doing, mate?
I'm very well. The arena's turned entirely blue to celebrate Ford coming back for the third Freestyle Invitational. Thank you, Ford. Appreciate that, coming back to our lovely game. But if you guys haven't seen the freestyle events previously, firstly, I don't know what you're doing. They are mind-blowingly crazy what these players can do. But let's have a little look at the format, because there's a little bit something to this. This is not the start of this. We had a day one, that was last week or so. There were 12 players competing through that leaderboard stage. 2 of them went through in the top 2 places into the upper bracket, and then the other 4 went through into the quarterfinals. We fought through all the way to the grand finals, where we now have Tex and we have Faith battling out. This is how the bracket, though, did manage to go.
I mean, yeah, there were some huge goals that we saw. Anybody who watched it would have been in audience to some wonderful, wonderful finishes, and it only gets bigger from here. There is so much money on the line for these 2 freestylers, and they have 15 attempts to score, so there'll be some misses, but my goodness, will there be some glorious goals.
So it's 15 attempts. Basically, it comes down to passing the ball back and forth. If you can score an incredible goal, you go for it. We then go to our judges, see what they think. We'll get to the judges very shortly, because there is a lot, as he said, on the line. $50,000 for first place and $20,000 guaranteed for second. This is just the grand final. I believe Gibbs said to me earlier, the winner of this gets as much as 5th place would in the RLCS World Championship Finals.
Absolutely incredible. So thank you so much for everybody tuning in, to watching this. I know this is massive for the freestyling community to see it here on the biggest stage, and that right there, you can see your prizing. $50,000, second place $20,000, and the fact that they're even here is a prize in and of itself.
We have got some incredible judges as well awaiting on our desk. Let's have a look, see who is up there. Hello, judges. You look all fantastic. It is people that you love. We've got Pulse, MK, Hercules, T-Bates, Dazarin, and Realize. I'll start off with you, MK. How are you doing? What are you looking for today?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for introducing me. I'm Pulse MK, representing the freestyle community here as the freestyle expert. I'm so glad to be here with you guys together. It's going to be an amazing match. Faith versus TX, 2 of the best freestylers, both from North America. I can't wait for it. We're going to see loads of flip resets. I'm sure that the pressure's on them, but they're going to perform. Let's go.
Yeah, I hope we're going to see something massive from this as well. Hercules, you've been here throughout the Invitational so far. I saw you tweeting earlier saying, I'm going to be up on the desk. What's it like? You know, you're at the World Championships doing some freestyle.
This is absolutely a dream come true. I never in a million years would have thought I would have ended up here. Especially huge thank you to the freestyle community for just accepting me as well, and I hope I can make you guys proud tonight.
And we also have Bates and Daz. But I mean, we hear from you guys all the time.
Too much.
Exactly, too much,
Too much.
arguably. I want to hear from the man in that wonderful hat right there. Realize, how are you doing and how excited are you to see freestyling on this stage?
I'm so glad to be here. And I'm kind of nervous, but Faith and Tix is definitely more nervous than me, so
Yeah, being on the desk, as we all know, is the easy part. I must say, Realize your hat looks wonderful. Thank you very much, judges,
Thank
as well.
you.
We'll be coming
Right.
to you in between every shot. So, this competition can start very, very shortly. That $50,000, it's not only that for the first place. There is also the opportunity to go to Bronco Off Rodeo. But I hear people asking, what on earth do those words mean? Let's have a look.
Thanks, guys. Yes, we are here in beautiful and hot Central Texas, just outside of Austin at Bronco Off-Rodeo. You've seen our in-game skills, but now we're going to go head-to-head in real Broncos.
Meet 4 performance drivers, Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Lauren Healy. They're going to give us some instruction on what we're going to be doing today.
Yep, we're going to help coach you guys through a series of off-rodeo challenges. Throughout this, we're going to be judged by them, the off-rodeo trail guides. They look super intimidating, but they're actually pretty cool.
Then at the end of the day, one of you are going to go home as the IRL Freestyle Champion. All right, let's get to it. I have the Velocity Blue Bronco. Vaughn has the Cyber Orange truck. You want to pick a key?
Choose wisely.
All right.
Hey, I got the blue one!
Let's go.
Welcome to the winning team, bro. Seatbelt, grab your seatbelt. Very important feature of this new Ford Bronco.
Challenge 1 is smooth operator. We're going to do a very technical rock crawling course, and we're going to spill as little water as possible, get through the cones, get to the end, and be smooth.
Oh, slow, a little too fast. Slower, slower,
Oh, God.
slower.
Ah.
Okay, got it, yep.
You're all right. You're all right. Keep going a little bit. You're all right. That was not a problem. Just nice and slow. You're doing good. You're killing it. All right, now gentle stop so we don't spill anything. All right, good job. You did awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Way to go. No, you did so good.
For our second challenge, we're running a trials course on rocks. We have a marked course. We have to get through it as fast as possible without touching any metal to any rocks, without touching any cones, and ideally without having to back up.
Here, it's all about putting tires on top of rocks.
Vaughn's really good at keeping me calm.
Good job. Easy, so break, 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 break. Now nice and slow, nice and slow. You're okay, nice and slow. No, you're good.
Beautiful, man.
There we go.
You did so good.
I just wanted to get it over with.
All right, Hercules, you absolutely killed it on the first 2 challenges, but now it's my turn to show you what the Broncos can actually do on this third one.
I'm gonna hop in the driver's seat for this one.
Got it.
You'll see why.
We're gonna be judged on precision driving, placement of the vehicle, how we take the corners. In my opinion, the strategy is gonna be don't dust out the judges at the end of the track.
Vaughn, what's with the giant soccer ball?
You know exactly what it is. We're playing real life Rocket League. We gotta get it in the goal.
Oh, that was so close!
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, you guys did awesome today, but let's go to the judges and find out who won.
It's gonna be close.
No!
Oh?
Yeah! Oh, good job, though. Good game.
Rigged.
You did so good.
Since you guys have been such arch rivals today, you should do the deed.
This pains me. Here you go.
It's good sportsmanship.
Oh my gosh.
Hope you guys had as much fun as we did. Back to you.
Thank you so much to Trihouse and Hercules, and of course, Ford. I loved watching that. Throughout all that, Stumpy, you were saying you could do better.
I'd love that.
Yeah. Do you reckon you take down Hercules?
Hercules would not have won if I was there. I think there was a very good chance that I would have crashed the car as well. I would have been too bodacious.
I don't think there's bonus points for that. Unlike in our freestyling competition where they're bouncing all over the floor, there's
I'd give it a go.
You would give it a go, and for that we respect you. But giving it a go is exactly what our freestylers have done. We've got Faith versus Tex, and this is so different to anything pretty much any freestyler has done before. It's an emerging community in the Rocket League world, and here they are, surrounded by people. So many people have stuck around to watch this, so thank you to all of you for, just being here and sticking around. We love it, and I'm sure these players will love it as well.
And being on the main stage is such a different vibe. These guys competing, as you said, for $50,000 and a chance to go to off-rodeo. It looks like a lot of fun. I would have had a good time. Cole, I know you can't drive, but you were allowed to watch me. That would have been okay.
I've been all right with that. Yeah, I've been rooting for you and hoping that you don't roll the car, because that would be so sad. It's a beautiful car.
So our players are going to be competing with the Ford Bronco Raptor Rocket League Edition, which is available in-game now. It looks wonderful. It looks fantastic. On the orange side, we have got Tex. On the blue side, we have got Faith. And everybody, just get ready to witness something ridiculous in this tournament.
Faith is already going for the early reset. He got 7 in a row of qualifiers, and that is how you get rid of any nerves.
Just instantly just gets a load of heli resets. Just straight starts it off. An amazing beginning to the competition. That is shot number 1. Judges, Starting off with MK, what are your thoughts, mate?
What a start of Faith. I can't believe he's done that first try. It was 5 header resets. I don't like the finish too much, but it's definitely a good start for me. 5 header resets, that's 5 points for me.
Okay, not too bad. Elise, what are you thinking?
You know, I'm on the same page as MK here. I think it was an amazing shot. That finish could have been a little bit cleaner in my opinion, so I'm actually also going to go with a 5.
Interesting. T-Bates?
I think coming in, nerves, first time playing in front of so many outside your household, opening up strong, finish could have been a little bit better, but I gotta give it you first time try, I'll give it a 7.
Oh, and we can also see, before we go to Daz, the Twitch chat votes are coming in. Type a number between 1 and 10 if you want to get involved. But Daz, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna go with 6 here. I think I really am like kind of like in the middle ground. Like I think I agree with T-Bates with this that being the first shot, but also the finish could have been a little bit better for me.
And finally, Realize, your thoughts, my friend.
That was so good for first attempt, but last hit was kind of weak, so I go 7.
Okay, the finish being weak seems to have knocked it down a touch. Twitch chat, you seem to have finished on 7.1 as well. Therefore, Faith, I'm waiting for them. There we go. I was not going to try and even attempt that math. 37.1 for the opening shot for Faith. Now is a chance for Tex to get a response to it. Thank you very much, judges. Appreciate you a lot. We'll be coming to you after Tex's attempt.
It makes it really interesting as well because in the semi-finals, I believe that both of these players were up against an opponent that didn't score a goal. And sometimes in freestyle, that happens.
Yeah.
When they're going for such pretty much impossible mechanics, you do see the occasional 0. Faith has always got that happening. He's getting some touches on the ball, but that is the first of our failed attempts. So you'll see at the top, the shots left goes from 15 to 14. That one's gone, but he gets to go again.
Sometimes it just happens, and that's all right. These guys have unlimited boost as well, so you see some crazy things. Get more flip resets. Go on. Come on. Okay, a nice musty into the corner, but it falls to nothing. I always love with freestylers as well. As soon as they drop the ball, they're not like, no, I'm still going, I'm still going. It's like, no. It's the honor, I'm done.
Interestingly as well, Tex is actually the leader of the freestyling team that Faith is a part of. So you'd expect him to be confident here coming into this one. That one was a couple of touches. We know that Tex can do a lot better. There is also a skip mechanic as well. So Tex isn't happy with this goal, doesn't even think it's worthy of going to our judges.
He'll get a better one.
He's just said skip, and we go back to Faith.
Yeah, this bear in mind is the grand final. It's only these 15 shots, unless they end on exactly the same score, which is very rare. Then we've got a whole tiebreaker situation, but we'll get there later. Calm down.
Here we go. Okay, we're starting from the floor right now.
Cheeky turtle.
It reminds me of 2015, the turtle. That's what everybody was doing at the start. But this will be what people were not doing in 2015. Pogo? The pogo.
Okay.
Here we go. The crowd go, oh, he wants to get a reset. Not quite able to do so.
I love hearing the crowd being like, oh. It's a lot of fun. Halftime shows are so good. They're also so very American.
Yes.
Which I'm a big fan of. Okay, he's gone off the post. So he's still got his dodge, bear in mind. And a couple of air dribbles, keeps it going. He's going to pinch it. Not quite. Let's go of that one. Tex yet to get a shot on. Back to Faith.
Faith actually scored 56.5 in the finals that led him to this point. So out of 60, which is an incredible score. So he is coming into this one on some form. Does he think that that can take down the 37.1? The answer's no. It's another skip. And it's just like, for Tex in particular, when you've missed your first 3, the pressure does start to ramp up. You can see him lying back in his chair there, trying to relax.
And he's been flown out here, onto this stage. I believe family is here as well, which is very cool. Right, Tex, what you got, pal? Missed the ball on that one. Give it another go, son. Right, on the sidewall, going for an air dribble to begin. Onto the ceiling, he's flipping. He got one, just lets it go. The nerves maybe getting to him.
I feel like Tex there, he tried to recover it with a flip reset as opposed to him wanting to do that from the off.
Yeah.
And it couldn't quite happen. But Faith, I mean, he's coming into this.
Go on, Faith.
In a strong position. You're fancying a good one.
Yeah.
I can sense you're feeling it.
Go on, Faith.
This is the one.
It's a reset.
He backs it.
2. Musty. Oh, just the scoop at the end. I love it when it properly connects to a scoop and it just slings it on the backboard.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
That's an interesting start.
Reset. We reset.
That one didn't count.
That's okay.
Here we go.
Reset got. Reset 2 gone.
We're going again.
Cheeky Musty. Reset again. A landing.
Tex is trying to stay quite low to the ground, I feel. He wants to sort of scrape the floor.
Which does look cool.
It looks so cool when they land it.
It's just so much more risky. Whoa. Oh, that's a little pop of a Musty.
That pop
Another reset.
Crazy.
Again. Score it! Oh, okay.
How was that a head shake, Faith? I thought that was great with that Musty pop. Clearly, his standards are higher than mine. If I score that, that is going in every montage I ever put out. I don't put any montage.
It'll just be that clip 20 times.
With cool video effects.
Unbelievable. Okay, that's a skip. He skips it again. Tex, he's got 10 shots left. My guy, you need to get something on the board. Okay, immediately goes for the reset into the turtles. He's still got his dodge here. Gonna glide nicely. That Bronco Raptor RL edition looking beautiful.
Oh.
Cheeky Musty. It bounces. It looks like he's typing. Did he type skip?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That is a skip as well. It's because 37.1 is a good score. 37.1 would have won some matches.
Oh, but get something on the board.
Do you know what, Stumpy? Far be it from you and me to say, come on, freestyler, we know how to play this game. I agree with you. Get rid of that 0. Just because it's in your mind that it's no longer there, even if you get a 4.5.
Exactly. That's what I'd be aiming for. A 4.6, if anything. Right, one reset into... Oh, look at these helis. Oh, my gosh. Okay, and again, he got it!
Yeah, he hasn't got the
just
last
wide, just wide. Okay.
I feel like after he got that set tuple in qualifiers, he has to sort of beat that or match that in order to say that's good enough for me. Come on, Tex.
One reset into a musty. Look at the control still. Oh, keeps it going, drops it though. I love that. I always love when it just tilts a little bit, just a couple of clicks back at the camera.
Faith was in a call with his friends when he was in the qualifiers, and everybody was screaming when he nailed some of the goals that he got. Okay, he's going for the ceiling now, so he's got the reset. Going to turn it into a musty. Wants to but it's just a little bit too heavy. Again, you can hear the crowd anticipating something beautiful when these players go for that move.
And right now, Faith looking in a great position to get that 50,000 and the off-rodeo experience. It's one reset, but does not even go for the second.
Tex, just as you said, Stumpy, needs something on the board. Faith
Come on,
keep this one away.
Get above a 40, Faith.
I mean, Tex will be going second as well, so we'll be going last, should I say. So if it comes down to that final attempt, that's pressure unlike I'd even imagine. You know, at least in competitive Rocket League, you can score an ugly goal and it still counts.
All right, on the side wall, Tex, who needs some points, has a reset here, gets it again, goes for the musty, up high, can he double tap it in? Goes high again, but
roll in,
no! Roll in. Let it roll. Don't skip that one, I would have loved it. Okay, 6 shots apiece now. Maybe just the one being the security.
Ooh, lovely little stall there. And the second reset. Not quite to be. That's a fair save from Tex. He knew that Faith was going to get that one skipped. And he's gone in. Certain level of common sense for these guys. They know what's going on. They're going to the ceiling. He's spinning.
Go on.
Could be a pinch.
No, he's still on. He's still on.
Staying on it. This could be good. Not
just
quite.
Wide again.
Big fan of the wiggle when he misses, though, just to keep his head in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Faith, what are you gonna do, my guy? 37. Get more than that. Well, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Oh, it's just, they're so close every time.
Only 5 shots left for Tex.
He has to get something.
Has to get something. He's going to the ceiling. Wants to go a little bit higher now. And a pinch. That's a good pinch too.
Oh, he
can't quite get the elevation. It's coming there.
It's that like 5% that you just need on top. Final 4. He's backwards. Going up the wall. Go on. One reset. I dodged into the reset. Into a heli. Okay. He just lands awkwardly. That one shot to begin with is gigantic for Faith. A response still needed for Tex.
Remember, it was the very first shot of all of this that got Faith 37.1. Here we go, Tex. Come on, son. Another one. Get the 5! And it's a touch as well. That last touch could be massive for our judges.
Okay, he scores it. It looks wonderful. If he types skip, I'm going up there and saying, no, no, get rid. Judges, MK, it's been a while. I hope you're still up there.
I am still here. They're trying so hard, but TX finally got on the scoreboard. I have to say it was only 3 helis. The finish was, again, not very strong. He should have maybe went for the musty here to get as many points as Faith, but it's only 4 points for me here.
4, that is brutal, but you have to be harsh in this competition. Hercules.
Yeah, you absolutely have to be harsh in this. I wish we could still have decimal points like before, but with that being said, I am also going with a 4.
Bates, I know you were a harsh reviewer before. Will you be as harsh as these two on this goal?
Listen, I'm pretty nice. He's got a lot of pressure on him in front, performing in front of Dickey's Arena, but I'm gonna have to give it a 5. The finish was lacking a little bit. Could have been a little bit better from TX.
As he's on the scoreboard, how many points for you?
Same for me, 5. I'm kind of with Bates. You know, you can definitely tell that the nerves and pressure are there, so give him a little bit of love there.
Okay, 5 for Daz. Twitch chat, you're still voting. Remember, whole numbers only between 1 and 10. Only type that, otherwise it just won't be counted. Realize the final 1. How are you sitting?
How he got with reset was so unique. I love that, so I go 6.
6. Okay, the highest score in the end coming out of Realize and Twitch chat. You settled on 6.8 as well, so very generous from you guys. Tex is looking at a total of 30.8, just behind what we saw coming out from Faith. So Faith still in the lead. Thank you, wonderful judges.
For anybody new to this world, remember the scores don't add up. It is only your best finish that counts, and so far that is Faith, this 37.1. So he is just trying to outdo that to make the job even more gargantuan for Tex. Here he goes, a few spins on the back wall, and a reset, and there was a fist bump. He leans back, satisfied with his work.
That man better not be typing skip.
After the lead back.
Yeah, I love that. I love how he keeps it so close, so tight, into the top corner. MK, we're back so soon.
Okay, now here we go. First reset, then does like a reverse reset into a heli reset, and even gets the last one here with a final touch as well. I'm going 7 for this one. This is insane.
7, massive score. Twitch chat, keep going. 1 to 10. Hercules.
I'm going to be really honest, that was an incredible shot, but I'm going to give him an extra point because the pressure that these two are under in front of this enormous crowd is insane, so I'm going with an 8.
8. Okay, this is a very big round. T-Bates, do you keep it going?
Listen, of course I'm gonna keep it going. He had a whole bunch of resets, backwards reset, heli reset in there. Then he had a little boot pop in the back, so I'm gonna have to give it an 8 with a little bit of power back there. Come on now.
An upside down 8 there from T-Bates. Thank you. What's your number?
It's 8. It's 8. Right side up this time. Right side up this time. I mean, it was an incredible shot, the pressure, and to do it immediately after we just got finished scoring one, I mean, you got to respect it.
Realize this is already a huge score. What are you adding to it?
This shot was definitely better than his first one, so I go 8.
8, lots of 8s, and another upside down one across the board. We love seeing it.
They count the same, can I just say?
Numbers are hard, guys. Also, MK being very harsh on that one, only giving 7. Twitch chat, you end. Hey, I'm not having a go. Don't worry, mate. We'll chat later. Twitch chat, you end on 8.1. That is 47.1, getting exactly 10 points more than he had previously. Faith clearly in the lead. Thank you, our talented judges.
Now, all eyes on Tex. 3 shots left. What can you do, my friend? Up the wall he goes. The ball completely in his control. He goes to the ceiling. Wants to pinch this one and get the pogo and stay alive. Just can't quite get that angle right, though.
Sometimes it just doesn't work, where you just skim the floor. You seem like a really low aerial in ranked or something as well. That can just happen. Okay, going all the way to the side of Tex there is Faith. It goes up in the corner. Oh, he's going to go for another one of the psychos on the backboard, I think.
Here we go, the Musty
into the psycho. Oh! He's happy!
It's bounced, but it was still a lovely finish. Faith is styling.
I love that, the Musty into the psycho. Just that little skim that we see. Okay, it was very far away. Had a couple of bumps. Judges, MK, thoughts?
This man is crazy to even go for this in front of this stage. Like, come on, a psycho. It was 2 bounces though. It was a nice try, but I can't give more than the previous one. It's still crazy shot, 5 points.
Elise, where are we going?
That was way harsher than I anticipated. I actually wrote down a 6. That was an incredible shot, but those 2 bounces, I just felt so bad for him.
Faith, what does the psycho do for you, man?
The psycho is the first one I've seen hit on the Ford Bronco, and I've watched a whole bunch of freestyle on this car to get that amount of power. 2 bounces still, but it's really impressive in front of this crowd. I'll give it a 6.
Daz?
6 for me as well. I feel the same as our other judges here. I mean, like, that's awesome. Being able to hit that across the, I mean, just watching the replay again. But yeah, bounces, and then the previous shot that he hit was just much more better in my opinion.
Finally, Realize, what are we ending with?
I go 6. If there was no bound, it definitely will be more higher points.
It's a 10. It's a 10.
Yeah, it would have been a 10, 1000%.
Okay, so that's a lot of, they want him to go for another psycho by the looks of things. Guys, if we see a psycho with 1 bounce, where are he sitting, do you think?
I would say it's still 9 points. If he gets that much power, that's still such an amazing shot. But 2 bounces is just too slow right there.
Now, I'm not sure if Tex can hear us right now, but he's got a few attempts to still beat the 47.1 that was scored earlier on by Faith. He's going to get 29 for this one, so it won't be better. We're going straight back, and it is with Tex. And there was a lot of talk about musties and psychos and no bounce. Maybe that's an avenue to win.
Yes, I think so. The psychos seem to be a judge favorite. Tex, what can you put up? Because you still need to get like 17 points or whatever it is. Okay, that's a couple. He's still up. Another flip. Goes on to the inverted, but
close.
Not quite. This is Faith's final shot. These guys want a piece. Right now, Faith will be winning. Can he top 47.1?
Here we go, Faith. Here's your final one. He's going for these helis.
Go on.
He's getting a few of them. He's
Go
getting
on.
many of them. He's getting more.
Go on.
He's getting an infinite amount. No! Ending it with Musty to the back.
No!
No! I'm literally on my knees.
Devastation, but Tex has a chance. Can he lock in? Do we see something incredible come out of him? Couple of resets in the air. Gets onto the Musty. He continues. Another reset. It's a target, but it just drops low. Faith, his hands go on his face. What is he thinking right now? That was so close to one of the best shots we've seen so far. It has been skipped. We can confirm that Faith on the blue side of the Ford Freestyle Invitational has come in first place. He will be taking home the grand prize of $50,000 and an opportunity to go to Bronco Off-Rodeo.
That is such an achievement for him. He wipes some well-earned sweat from his brow. Huge. What a moment. Come on, crowd. Get behind Faith. He is our winner. $50,000 coming his way. It's just so difficult to stand in the center here and win a tournament like this one.
That was so much fun to see. It's part of our halftime show as well, you know. We're here at the Rocket League World Championships. We had 1v1s yesterday after the show. Halfway through today, there's a load of freestyling. It's a lot of fun to see, and that is life-changing money. And that is what, you know, Ford have brought to us. The third Invitational. There's so much fun. Tex as well. He put on a fantastic show. Sometimes, you know, the nerves are a bit too much. It just doesn't quite click, but he still put forward some incredible shots.
And what I love as well, the respect that he has for this freestyle competition, skipping at the end, taking away any chance he would have had for a goal that ultimately he knew wasn't as good as his opponent's. The equivalent of shaking your hand at the end and forfeiting at the right time. So credit to Tex, doing his community a service, but Faith, he's the winner. He's geeing up the crowd. $50,000 is going to be coming his way.
That's not at all easy to perform on the stage. So much respect shown within the freestyling community as well, where, you know, these guys have come up together, they're all friends, they know each other, part of the same freestyling league as well. It's a big moment, and I'm sure that these guys are going to be going home, continuing to grind. But before they go home, they're going to need to have one final step. We're going to be throwing it to the stage with Orb.
All right, Dickens Arena, please give it up for your winner here of the Ford Invitational Freestyle Tournament, Faith. Faith, I'm gonna start off very simple. How does it feel to compete on this stage here and win $50,000?
It feels amazing. I've known Tex here for over 4 years now, and I've been best friends with him ever since, and I know my family's watching over in the VIP lounge, so it's an unreal experience.
For the people that may not know, how long have you been doing freestyling and how did you get into it?
I've been playing the game since October 2016, and most of that has been freestyling. Right now I have about 7,000 hours in the game. And yeah, I think I just started out by watching Jazer, MK, and all the Pulse people.
Do you have any tips for anybody here, anybody watching at home, if they want to get into freestyle, where to start, what to do?
I would just say spend a lot of time, and most of my, I guess the biggest tip I can give is to watch other people and get inspiration from them. That's how I've learned most of my stuff, and yeah.
All right, one final question before I let you go. What are you gonna spend $50,000 on?
I think the first thing is upgrading my computer, and then probably putting the rest into college savings.
Very smart man. A little bit of gaming, a little bit of tuition and education. We love it. Congratulations. Give it up once again for Faith. And now, you already know, we are not done. We have 2 more teams. We have to get into Championship Sunday. So next up, we got K-Corp versus Falcons. Please, don't go anywhere.
We've all been here before. We've all been here
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
The Bronco Raptor was built to go over any type of terrain. Yep, that's right, any type of terrain. The Bronco Raptor, built wild, Rocket League edition.
This is our rookie's first ever season in the walking league.
Averaging 200 steps per game, and he's looking for more.
Look at that apple! Apple! Oh my God!
We got a couple more steps, but we take it one step at a time. Just make sure you keep your back straight and you walk with confidence. You got this.
All right, son, that's good bait. You got time here. I'll be on your right if you need me. I'm up. I got. Nice!
I live for this.
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down, break down, break down, break down. Could be the one now.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine, and maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
The Bronco Raptor was built to go over any type of terrain. Yep, that's right. Any type of terrain. The Bronco Raptor, built wild, Rocket League edition.
Top-tier trios come and go, but something about Falcons almost seems eternal. They could rise from the ashes, but first they'd have to be burned, and however close to the sun these guys fly, that just ain't happening.
It's into the corner!
9 regional wins out of 9 says it all. Grand finals from the upper bracket at their first international LAN together somehow says even more. Even among this majestic region of mechanical tricksters, Falcons fly alone.
Come on. Just trying to launch Ocala downfield, who hasn't done a lot of...
In their first full season, an impressive nest egg is already growing. Maybe, just maybe, their post-world spoils will line its edges with glints of gold.
Congratulations again to Nitro Faith on the victory in the Ford Freestyle. But before that, NRG able to take down Semper, advance to Championship Sunday. We will see the defending world champs play for their title on Championship Sunday. Well played, December, but their tournament does end here. Welcome back to the desk. I'm Wavepunk. I'm joined by CJ, Gregan. We got T-Bates and Subi Smash. Subi, I think you got something to show us?
Yeah, you know, we've got some great merch here at the venue, but to be honest, it's really hot in here, and this thing is just making me all sweaty. So, I mean, Bates, you're looking really good. You're my twin up here, so I just gotta show you what I got today for you. just gotta show you.
Oh, wow.
If you're looking good, I gotta look good up here too.
Okay, we're looking good. But first off, we really need to highlight this RLCS merch.
Bates. There was no merch plug. We were just hiding the jacket from you the whole time.
We had no clue we bought the same jacket.
What in the
Look at that. What are the odds? What are the odds, baby?
So different, same store, different times. They went and got the same jacket, folks. You can get some of that merch. It's wonderful stuff. It's out there on the concourse. Go pick it up yourself. But I can't believe that.
I mean, the judgment for both of you to pick up such swanky jackets for this event, the goal to represent the Big World Championship.
You look good, brother.
You both look great in it.
No.
My guy, my twin.
Love that. Let's talk about the General and that victory over Semper. Wonderful performance. I mean, CJ, in your opinion, did the plane from the hotel rooms, did you think that affected the match here?
I mean, it did. It has to have affected it in some manner or form. But obviously, Semper came out of the gate swinging. 3 goals early on NRG, and they looked asleep really in game number 1. But then once they woke up, we saw Garrett G. Finally, we called for it before the series. He started stepping up, hitting crucial double taps, and we saw this NRG with a lot of confidence.
And Garrett said it in the interview. For some reason, they felt a bit off when they went on stage. It wasn't the same vibes they're used to when they're playing well. But as the series went on, we started to see that energy that we know they're all capable of to play at the level that can win tournaments.
But you saw right there, Cassio on the stage, just the coach, and the amount of energy, the amount of passion he was bringing into it. That's something that we've never seen before, but he was going up against the General. And the General does bring that pound in every single time they're on the pitch. And the longer the series progressed, the more Garrett seemed more comfortable, the more Squishy seemed more comfortable. And after that, it was over.
You know, and honestly, I thought because Semper took game 1, they were going to take the series. I thought NRG was going to tilt after that, but boy, was I wrong. I thought it was really going to play in Semper's favor, them having 2 players in a hotel room, not affected by the hometown crowd, but NRG just came through and showed that they are the reigning world champions.
It is crazy to think about the fact that they are still here, they're still alive. We will see them play on Championship Sunday. And what's more, CJ, we don't get to say this very often because usually we're running double elim, but because tomorrow is single elimination, we are guaranteed a North American team in the grand finals.
Yeah, we love North America as well, so it's great to see that. The matchups that we have tomorrow, NRG G2 coming up, and then we'll have the winner. We've got SSG V1. They'll be taking on FaZe. So, I mean, this is everything's scripted in Rocket League, I feel like, and it's building for something. We'll probably get an NA-EU final.
I mean, Gibbs was saying this is like a regional 10 for North America going in. We've got 5 teams competing for 1 spot in that final, where there will be a final boss on the other side of that bracket trying to take them down. But North America in that final, they're definitely going to have the crowd behind them.
Oh, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that at all.
Everything's scripted in Rocket League except for T-Bates and Subi's outfits here. That
I just
completely
cannot
spontaneous.
How does that happen?
Crazy one, folks. Let's take a look at the brackets. Remind you guys kind of where we are at in this World Championship. In Group A, we now have NRG through, so they are going to be moving on, and later we will see that NA versus NA battle we were just talking about, version 1 versus SSG. But heading back over to Group B, it's time to finish off this bracket. We'll completely fill it out after this match, and it's time for Karmine Corp, the Blue Wall, taking on Falcons. What a battle, a rallying K-Corp who has been peaking at the end of the season.
I mean, this is the strongest they've ever looked. You've got to admit that the players themselves have always had the potential, but it's only now, once they've come together and looked solid as a trio, that we start to see performances that can beat most in the world.
Well, both teams looking to advance. One of them going home here. It's Falcons versus K-Corp.
متحمس اني اقابل كارمين كورب وان شاء الله يكون سيريس جميل.
I think Falcons are an insane team, one of the best in the world, and I think equally the same as us if we play on form.
اشوف استرال افضل لاعب كارمين كورب لان الميكانكس عنده قويه.
We have one of the highest skill ceilings. When we feel it, it's unrivaled, you know.
احنا كمجموعه افضل لعيبتهم بس نلعب لعبنا وبنوقف الميكانكس ان شاء الله.
Falcons, the way you've been playing recently, you know, against FaZe, it hasn't been good. You're going to lose.
Good luck to Karmine.
The blue wall stands tall, but can it withstand this aerial assault? Please welcome to the stage, Karmine Corp and Team Falcons.
As superstars walk to the stage, all faces we're familiar with now here on the world stage, performing super well already in this tournament, both showing signs of weaknesses, underperforming in one game each. But it's now a chance for them to perform at their best to make it to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons, we spoke about it in the pre-show. These guys, they came off a 4-0, an uncharacteristic loss to FaZe. Well, not uncharacteristic, FaZe are obviously a world-class team, but they seem angry. But on the other side, obviously, we've got Nully, K-Corp. These guys have proven themselves in land that they can perform on land.
Yeah, and for K-Corp, they've really seemed to bottle that lightning that they found at the Spring Major in the wild cards, and they're looking to continue that success after falling a little bit in the group stages.
One of EU's best teams. They're going to be going up against Mina's finest, though. It's going to take this young man in the middle. I specifically mentioned him last time we saw him on the stage. He's the unsung hero for this team. We got a lot of Noli praise. We got a lot of Astro praise, but Itachi always follows up. Is always there to fill in all the gaps.
I love the way you put it. These are all household names at this point. We have all come to know these teams so well over the last 2 weeks. And also going back to London, there's been 2 huge Lion performances here that have cemented these names in the minds of Rocket League fans everywhere. But this one has been on the stage for a while.
Yeah, reigning supreme as one of the most mechanical players at Season 8 Worlds, the last World Championship we had, and still one of the most mechanical players in the world. We'll be seeing him on the pitch doing touches similar to that the freestyle tournament we just saw. One of the craziest mechanical players does stuff that no one else can comprehend in the game.
He's been one of the players of the tournament for mine. He's been popping off every single series. Obviously, they had a little bit of a quiet one to get here, but Astral's the man you're looking for, and I know we spoke about it in the pre-show again. Like he needs to pop off. The whole team does need to pop off, but Astral, he's the superstar. He's got that superstar potential for this team.
But now he's going up against these boys. These boys are different. Ahmed, we're going to start over him. The best offensive player in the world, no question in my mind. What he can do with the ball, how he creates, and the pressure he puts on people is what a prime gimmick used to do. You have to scheme your whole defensive plan around this young man right here. Phase it well. We'll see if Casey can follow.
Well, you can't talk about Falcons until you look to his right and you get a look at TRK. And speaking of looks, we got a little bit of a glimpse of his 1v1 skills yesterday, but the fan knows how much he is capable of, and oh my, he is turning this into home court advantage.
The way Stacks introduced him, the 3 most dangerous letters in Rocket League. TRK here. Love seeing him play.
Yeah, one of the strongest players in all game modes, 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3. We saw that at Gamers 8, but on this pitch, it comes about the 3's potential. Khaled filling in the gaps, finishing off the shots, and playing the grounded game well. This is where Falcons are so strong, also versatile and different in their own game plan, but when they come together, they are so deadly.
Yeah, he's the unsung hero of the team. We talk about Ahmad's striking potential. We talk about TRK's superstar potential, one of the best players in the world. Khaled, he rounds them out perfectly. And this team, as we said, I feel like they're coming in angry right now. They're here to represent. They're not only representing their team, they're representing their entire MENA region on their backs, but I think they love that.
What's the player v player lineup you're watching here?
Player v player, it's got to be Ahmed. I always look at Falcons. If Ahmed's leading the offensive charge, they're looking good. And on the back end, it's got to be Astro. It's got to be Astro, because if he's not performing at a superstar level, which is what it's going to take to beat the Falcons and clip those wings, it's not going to be enough.
Absolutely. When they lost to Furia, Astral had 0 goals. And if you want to get a big dub, you got to have big Astral showing up. But Itachi and Nolly going to be looking for success as well.
Talk about 0 goals. The big problem for Falcons when they sustained their loss was 0 boost. They seemed to be struggling the whole time to keep their boost high, picking up pads, staying in the play, which meant they left massive gaps all over the field, opening up open opportunities on goal when they were taking the hundreds in the back corner. If they can work out their efficiency and their boost management, we'll start to see those mechanics that teammates alluded to come out a little bit more.
Well, quite a lineup here. Falcons trying to survive and get MENA a representation.
Nice.
Look at that poster. That's nice there. Hey, plugging the socials at the same time. Gotta love it, folks. Seeing how diverse our final championship Sunday is. We already have South America represented. We have Europe and North America there as well. What it would mean at the World Championship. Seeing them get to the Grand Finals in London was one thing, Subi. Being on Championship Sunday at the World Championship is a whole new level.
I mean, we've had World Championships for 10 seasons long now, and this is the 11th iteration of it. And it truly brings the meaning of World Championship. All regions are so strong here. At any point in time, any of these regions can hold the trophy.
It feels fitting as well. Obviously, Falcons coming second in London. It feels like it's fate for them to make Championship Sunday. And as we said, to have these major regions. We've got Furia obviously in there already. They've got a date with Destiny. It might be Falcons in this Sunday top 8.
And the Falcons, they're going to be coming in angry. Every single time they lost in their own regional, in their own regions, and dropped down to the lower bracket, they would run the gauntlet. Every single time. A lot of people, if you asked a whole bunch of people, you polled all these people in Dickies Arena, they probably would have said we wouldn't have seen them on Saturday. That's a Sunday guaranteed team. The fact that they dropped down the phase and are here playing now, there's a fire and a fuel that I don't think we have ever seen before.
They are the last major finalists to not make Sunday. All the others are there waiting, ready to perform. Falcons will want to join them there, as an underperformance at the final hurdle is something no team wants to have in this year-long format.
Well, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here. Obviously, they've got to deal with K-Corp here, but assuming they qualify, they're going up against BDS. If they win that, there's a chance they face off against Moist and we get a rematch of London with one of those teams moving forward to the finals. I'm looking very far in the future here, CJ, but it's crazy to think that could happen.
I mean, that's the beauty of the World Championships. We had crazy matchups in the wildcard stage, let alone we have right now, and that's just the beauty of we have 24 of the best teams in the world. We're trying to narrow it down to 8. We're going to have some upsets. We're going to have some crazy matches along the way.
Well, and what makes it so special is all of the teams that had such high expectations throughout the entire season are performing well this weekend.
Talk to them then.
It is so beautiful to see, but for Falcons, they almost got laughed off the stage going up against FaZe. 18 minutes, 31 seconds without a goal, the longest drought in their history as a team. You talked about having a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
You know, K-Corp's going to have a lot of work with.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of K-Corp here, we were talking about a lot about what this means to Falcons, right? But I think we all expected Falcons to be here. At the beginning of the season, we were like, oh, MENA's coming in. Everyone get ready. We know we aren't ready for MENA, right? K-Corp has had to deal with doubt, has had to deal with fans that did not believe in them, and yet now here they are.
And you speak about expectations. In the off-season, K-Corp were one of the favorites to go through this format and go to the majors consistently, but they underperformed in the fall split, and they underperformed in the winter split, make the change. Nolly comes in, and against all odds, they make the major, get enough points at the major by performing so well there, and it allowed them to come to this World Championship. So their journey has just been up and up since the spring split.
I think it's all about mentality as well. It's all about mindset. I mean, when you're on LAN, it's more than just, you know, who are the best players on the pitch, who's the best team. It's about the mentality, and I think that maybe that underdog sort of vibe they had picking up Nolly, they might have found something just to get the vibes rolling, especially on land.
Well, it's time to find out. It's time to see who is moving forward at Championship Sunday. Let us know who you think is going to win in the Verizon fan vote. Hashtag KC, hashtag FLCN there. We'll just go down the line. Subi, make your pick.
I mean, this is a tough one, my friend. K-Corp has shown so much throughout the season, especially at the Spring Major. Falcons obviously getting second place, but I feel like I would be a fool to go against what seems to be the hometown favorites right now. Falcons for me, baby.
Okay.
K-Corp and Falcons have both shown flaws here. Falcons against FaZe, their usual offensive prowess, they got a little frustrating games 1 and 2. They couldn't score a goal. After that, they got absolutely ran off the field by FaZe. K-Corp, not only and a couple others have been a little far out of position, a little bit too far forward. I do believe that Amon and the boys have changed up the offensive scheme. I think they're going to take down K-Corp, and they're going to soar over the blue wall. I'm going with Falcons.
It's also the gold team.
Oh, it matches. Look at that. There we go.
They're so synchronous.
There we go.
I mean, when we look at these two teams, just purely on their skill level, we should all be going with Falcons based on what we've seen throughout the season, what we saw at London. But it's really tough with the way they underperformed in their most recent game to go with them. And I think that's going to carry on. I think they've hit a wall and it's going to struggle. And I'm going to be going with K-Corp as the upset here.
What color would you say that wall is?
That is a blue wall right there.
A blue wall, indeed. Okay.
Greg and I agree. I think, look, K-Corp have Astral. Falcons have 3 Astrals. I'm going to go with Falcons. Lock them in.
We flying high.
They're too good.
I'm there with you. I think the chip on Falcon's shoulders is going to be too much. Also, they're birds. They can fly over walls. It's not going to be a problem. How is the chat feeling about this one? Got them built. Put down the middle there. That one. Metal in them. The blue wall shows up for the fan votes here. So there's a lot of fans here for the Falcons. My goodness. This one's going to be crazy, though. This one is for the last spot in the upper side of the bracket. There's 2 spots left in the final bracket here. But the last spot that's not going to a North American team. 1 from Europe, 1 from the Middle East here. Falcons in the orange. We got Karmine Corp there in the blue. Let's get down to the Verizon Skybox. We've got 3 of my favorite people, Johnny, Shogun, and Mr. Chicks.
You're my favorite as well, Wave, as we get ourselves into another qualifying game for our top 8. It is going to be Karmine Corp who put it all together towards the end of the season against a Falcons team that were only allowed to show up at the end of the season and achieves. My goodness, do they show up.
They've done well so far, but a big bump in the road against FaZe, like they pointed out on the desk, a long time scoreless, and they had the right idea, bring the ball down, slow down pace of play, and Falcons ran out of boost, so hopefully they've made some adjustments, and maybe K-Corp took a little bit out of FaZe's playbook.
And that's been the consistent issue with Falcons throughout this tournament, is the boost management. It's been noticeable in all the games they've played. That's going to be what Karmine Corp are trying to punish in this matchup. There are a few ways you can punish that. We saw Dignitas trying to sit back and wait for Falcons to overextend with not enough boost. FaZe tried to punish them. Oh my goodness, great early setup, but the save from Astral keeps K-Corp level.
I'd expect to see an awful lot of that from Falcons. The fact that they were able to get more votes on that fan vote proves how much that they have made the world believe, because K-Corp, they've got an entourage of fans that follow them everywhere. One of the rare occasions where they have been outvoted. Now, can K-Corp fight back for their fans, get the win?
And I talked to Astral about this matchup yesterday. He said that if they play the way they played against Optic, they're not even going to score a goal against Falcons. They rate Falcons really highly. They're coming in here with full respect for this team.
You do have to be mindful as well if you're K-Corp. Punt game certainly not the way to go, but that is a nice dish into the midfield. Itachi will collect the first one.
So what we're saying here is that K-Corp are playing 10 times better. First goal over for Karmine Corp. Itachi puts it in. Itachi, one of the most varied and difficult roads to getting himself to this point. But he has done exactly that. He's bounced back from horrible seasons where he couldn't even pick up a win. Now he's on the verge of a top 8 of an RLCS World Championship. Then you've got players like this, Astral, who got 3rd place at the last time we got a chance to do this.
Oh, what a shot. That's going to be 2. Itachi bangs in a second one. The shooting has been pristine for K-Corp early on, and again, Nolly with the assist.
And Khaled not really in a bad spot. It's just a matter of you have to defend that near post, because you hit that with pace, you're never going to catch it. So great placement over the back shoulder. K-Corp coming out pretty hot here. not having to work too hard. They've more just been munching on the clears from Falcons that haven't quite been getting a lot of distance down the field, and they just half rotate back in and throw it towards the net, and they haven't been able to stop it.
All right, bears repeating for the Falcons that when it's gone wrong over the past few months, it goes really wrong. They're a team that either run straight through you, don't even notice that you were there, or you get situations, oh, wait a minute, that's off the post. It's situations like over at London, like over at Gamers 8, like up against FaZe, where nothing starts going their way. Maybe this will triple commit, triple the chance to stop that one going into the back of the net.
Yeah, I like the idea. The close range pass is a good thing that Falcons should be looking to use against goalkeepers, the likes of K-Corp. They'll know that after the stunning defensive display FaZe put up against them just recently. As we approach halftime, K-Corp have been clinical. Falcons have looked explosive, as they always do. It's about the precision for K-Corp in this matchup.
You do need that great timing out of the midfield from K-Corp as well. If you continue to try and be that aggressive, maybe you end up with a few double commits here or there, and if you don't have that strong third presence, you could end up with a lot of trouble. TRK going to make a nice save on the right side of the net.
And Nolly has been a real trickster at the moment. His approach is awkward. It's difficult to read. He almost set up his third goal there.
K-Corp are doing a fantastic job at just delaying the plays, forcing Falcons to stop still on the net. That means that you can open up more angles for yourself. Falcons also cannot generate power on clears, something that they use so well just to clear the lines, get rid of the danger, set up for their future opportunities. Corp not allowing any of those looks as Astro looks to go from the ceiling. Ball does hit the ceiling, but not the way he would have liked it to. Ahmad now puts a shot on net. It was a tester for Nolly, and a test that Nolly passes.
And Nolly's done well. I'm really impressed with the way he's conducting himself at the moment. Just commanding, really giving his teammates chances to thrive. And that might be long though. Nolly's not got a lot of boost and he's not going to catch up to it. Ahmad snipes one from distance.
Really an unfortunate circumstance here. I mean, Astro just gets bumped and Itachi's ready to take the ball and Astro just couldn't stop himself. He's just floating into it. He couldn't really do anything about it and throws off Itachi's line, and Nolly knew he was beat back the other way and tried to head back as soon as possible, but too much power. Falcons get away with one.
How do you even communicate that that's happening? Do you just say, I got, but do it really panicked?
I imagine it's, as soon as you get bumped, it's just, I got bumped, I can't recover, and then it's just like, oh, I guess I've hit the ball, and then you're just out of it.
Better defensive position there for Itachi as he catches the hard clear. Low shot comes in, Astral's got that one. Able to deflect the ball to distance though. That'll give Falcons a chance to pass. Looks like TRK wanting a player to run in front of him, but communication breakdown for Falcons.
Now off the backboard, Itachi looks to provide a third goal for his team. K-Corp seeing the scoreline, seeing the time remaining as Itachi called into action. Needs to not get blocked. Did go past one, infield pass. Khaled can't run onto the shot, still generates so much power. That was an impressive shot, even if it didn't go in. 45 seconds, K-Corp holding on by one.
Wow, and both K-Corp and Falcons really trying to get into the opposing halves of the pitch, steal away the corner boost, and they're pressing quite nicely here on this Falcons goal line, but does it net them a goal? Not quite. Great save from Ahmed.
Still love this from K-Corp though. They'd much rather finish this game in attack. Not have to worry about the Falcons offense. Falcons right now are making some great goal line saves, but time is running out.
Ahmad, only as far as Itachi. Great challenge. That's going to dip down. As Khaled had to be brave, recognized that the crossbar was going to do the work for him. 10 seconds on the clock. Good clear. Ahmad hasn't got the boost to try and reset afterwards.
Who steals?
Back midfield. First one to it is Nolly. Pushes to the corner. Ball just has to hit the floor. And the first game goes to K-Corp. It's done exactly that. And Corp put the gauntlet down. And now, Falcons know what they're up against.
That's a measured performance from K-Corp. They were able to out-pressure Falcons, but it wasn't by just tackling them with speed and trying to play Falcons at their own game. They really made this an awkward approach. Nolly's final touches in that last third were phenomenal. Setting up 2 goals, giving his team so much space to work on the ball. Been tricky to read. The Falcons are going to need to adapt to that.
It does seem to me like the spacing of that second man, the supporting player on any of the challenges for K-Corp has been a little bit faster, knowing where that play is headed just a split second sooner. And Falcons feel like if they increase that pace just a little bit, they may start to get a little bit more possession, but they both really wanted to go steal away a bunch of corner boosts.
K-Corp forced to sweat towards the end of that one, but they did do an exceptional job of it. I've really enjoyed seeing exactly what people are capable of doing around the field. And now, Falcons have got a bit of pressure on them. They came in here as the fan favorite, significantly so. Heads in the game now, try and sort it out. It's not like they weren't getting their opportunities.
And they need to make a correct adjustment. I think the adjustment they made against FaZe during their timeout in the previous round was a bad one. They tried to really go even more aggressive and to try and finally get a goal against FaZe, and that just left them completely open at the back. So if they are going to make a game plan switch up here, it needs to be a calculated one. K-Corp are a team who are far from one-dimensional.
There have been a few miscommunications from K-Corp as well. They've been pulled out of position from each other a couple of times, and Falcons find the right gap to push that ball through. They could have an incredibly strong power attack, or counter attack, I should say, and K-Corp do need to be careful that they don't get a little lazy and just let Falcons back into the game.
Coming out of that first game, though, both teams will be at least reasonably happy with the way things went. Neither K-Corp get that many things wrong. Falcons didn't get blown out of the water. They're, however, in a pretty rough position right now. The only real saving grace is that everyone from K-Corp was so far forward, they didn't have a chance to recycle the possession.
The K-Corp are reading the 50-50s very well at the moment, just like Cheese mentioned in game one. It's something that Falcons are usually so good at, getting 50-50 wins. K-Corp have been able to play 50-50 losses back towards their teammates, following up extremely quickly.
It's the old kickoff style. Get it back into your own back corner, and then, hey, it's our ball all over again. Maybe about 100 boost.
Save.
And not only saved, but saved with power. Back over to Astral in the midfield. Has he got anyone around? No, not quite. Khaled booms the ball, hits the ceiling. That gives a chance for K-Corp to take back over. Falcons are struggling to find these gaps.
It's a lot of boost control right now for K-Corp. They had pretty much full control over the midfield and occasionally a corner steal, and it's meaning that Falcons didn't have a lot of space, but they've equalized here, and now it's a matter of can they find each other on the way out before K-Corp gets reset.
Very tense start here to Aquado. Falcons, no. Getting this series tied back up. It's so important. You do not want to be the team chasing. Astral off the ceiling, a demo as well, but Khaled fully aware that the shot nowhere near his part of the net. Khaled now with Ahmad already up, but so is Nolly. Carmine Corp are just a gear ahead.
And they know that Falcons love to launch that ball high into the middle of the pitch and chase it down for a big aerial play. It can be risky because as you launch the ball away from your half of the field, that is going towards the third man of the other team. So if K-Corp are quick up into the air, they're going to win these aerial races, and Falcons might need to start clearing the ball sideways.
Back over to Nolly. Carmine Corp just shepherding the Falcons every time into their back corner. And his position offensively achieves that. The corner, whilst people have got significantly better at playing the ball from there, actually give me a moment. Okay, has he got somebody around? Oh, what a stop! That is where Falcons want to be playing it, though, because if they can get in the midfield, the options are there. In the corner, not quite so much! Ooh. Nolly keeps it out again.
And here's really where Falcons want to press a lot. They've got the boost control in the corners. You really need to get K-Corp flustered a little bit, and that's a nice job from Nolly to work through one man, but as you see, K-Corp not shy about pushing up with minimal boost. They know they probably can't hang on to it, but they'd rather have the space.
Falcons denied again and again. This happened to them when they played FaZe. They started to get frustrated. They need to remain calm here. Try and push things too aggressively. K-Corp's interceptions have been excellent. K-Corp's challenges on big aerial plays have been quick and decisive. This time is Khalid's turn. Oh, he's right through two players. Nolly's going to block him. That was excellent job by Khalid. Turn things around, right back up K-Corp.
And even if it hasn't given them a goal-scoring opportunity, they have still got possession. As a Chief, you're not too happy about something there.
Well, I just like the fact that Johnny's right. It was a really nice job from Khalid to get through that midfield and finally give Falcons a chance to actually come up the field with a lot of boost, and then they immediately lost the next challenge. And while you're on the right side, you still can't quite break K-Corp down. This one will be chopped down, and Astral's recovered. He's going to make two in a row. Needs a little help from Itachi. I think Falcons should have this one, though.
Good work back from Ahmad, straight back towards the ball, helping out his third man. K-Corp coming to life here. That pass to Nolly was wide open, but went a bit away from it.
I think everybody thought that was a goal-scoring opportunity, apart from people on K-Corp. There's something reassuring about the way that they approach their defense. Nolly ends up missing it. Wanted to see if he can maybe put Ahmad a bit high on the challenge. Back over to the midfield. There is A little bit of a grouping happening over here is now Ahmad with options over to his right-hand side, but that's not the option you wanted to see. Astral, quick challenge. Itachi is blocked. This is more what Falcons want to see. In and out save. Astral just knows. Off the backboard one more time. Falcons didn't have anybody to take a rebound shot. Time is ticking away, but one more chance. No one there. 3, 2, 1. Will the ball hit the floor? Yes, it will. Overtime.
And the best chance of the game in the closing seconds. But just like K-Corp moments before, it almost looked like Falcons didn't believe in the center ball.
Felt like for sure you had K-Corp on the ropes. If you were gonna knock him down, that was probably it, as Itachi tries to go back the other way. And Khaled, that's a great kick out into the corner, actually.
TRK booms it. Everyone's trying to get that. It's another whiff. Both teams scrambling, struggling. We stay at 0-0 as a clear for Astral. Wants the flow, gets it. But Khaled does not blink.
And defense has been solid for K-Corp, so it's hard for Falcons to imagine misses. Passed in the final third, intercepted. Khaled has Boost to deal with this, but he's got no teammates behind him yet. Stalls long enough to just about let TRK back in the game. A free shot for Itachi. He doubles it on target, save from Khaled.
I thought Khaled had just had an argument with the crossbar, and guess what? The crossbar tends to win those. Now Ahmad with Astral up against him, who waits, and takes over. Gives it back to Itachi. Ball bouncing up. That's playable for Nolly. Who is going to get that golden opportunity? Not going to go off that pass. Boost stolen, however, and it's Ahmad that's got all of it right now for Falcons. Off the backboard. Itachi, a challenge!
Well, Shogun, you mentioned the boost. It came back to bite him right here. Astral's finally able to win a couple into the midfield, and Itachi, huge shot. No guarantee he was going to get that one in between the posts, but nailed the execution. Huge win from K-Corp. 2 up now. What do you do if you're Falcons? Do you take the timeout? Because you felt like you probably could have won this one in regulation. You had a few chances at it.
They do call it timeout. This is reminiscent of the FaZe series. An overtime 1-0 loss on Aquadome, where Falcons had a phenomenal chance or two to take it before their opponents finally clutched it up. This time Itachi with a clean double tap. TRK close to getting there, but just too much needed to do in the closing seconds. You know, during regulation, that goal line stand from K-Corp was phenomenal. That save from Astral's fantastic, just making it difficult. But look at the second one as well. So many clutch saves, but what a finish. Itachi just making absolutely sure of it. No one anywhere near saving this one. TRK, even with the scramble back, really no chance.
I mean, Astral just looks so assured with the way he's defending at the moment. The fact they had the confidence just to go in and out twice in that game. And he made it work, because not only is he getting stops, but the in and out save's real power is that if the shot is right at that perfect spot underneath the crossbar, you're effectively getting a half volley.
Oh, yeah.
Just sending that ball.
Yeah, you're getting all the space with all the momentum to just immediately break any type of pressure that they're bringing right at you. And unfortunately, you do kind of have to give a little bit of a ribbing over to Falcons, because they had Astral in that one-on-one on, I think it's third out of the top of the net save, and it's just like you had the entire net to pick from, and you went right for him.
Yeah, it's the finishing touch, whether or not they want to try and pass the ball into the net or not. They've got to shoot accurately, and it's an accurate finish from Itachi that proved to be the difference between these two teams. But the real question now is, can Falcons regain? So, you know, Shogun mentioned their last 3 big losses were 5 straight game losses to Moist at the London Major Grand Final. They had 4 straight losses to Furia at Gamers Day. They have 4 straight losses to FaZe. Now they're on 2 straight losses to Karmine Corp. Can they dig themselves out of this hole? It's so difficult to do so. They've just got to try and maintain their composure, as difficult as that is.
Well, they love what they're seeing at the moment. Will they still feel the same way in 20 minutes' time? Karmine Corp, we've spoke so much about the vibe of that team ever since they brought Nolly in. It's allowed Astral just to stick to his own rhythm, play his own game.
Great way to put it.
Tiki's Arena sounds ready. Are Falcons ready? Do they have something left? Or is this it for Mina's season?
You know they do. There's definitely the capability. It's just a matter of, can you remain consistent enough? And oddly enough, I never thought I'd find myself saying this, aggressive enough to actually match pace here with K-Corp.
Yeah, It's about being careful with this because, oh, that first game, oh my goodness! Well, pause for a second. I was going to say FaZe scored quickly against them right after the timeout. Ahmad this time is the one to get the shots off. That was such a difficult one to read. Nolly pre-jumped in a good place, but Ahmad changed the direction of the ball.
Nolly had it initially, but there was one little extra touch towards the latter end of the animation that threw it out of his path. And you take it every day if you're Falcons. For the first time, Karmine Corp are the team chasing.
Get a lot extra to work with now if you have a lead already. If you're Falcons, you're not forced into anything. You know what K-Corp's throwing at you. It's very intriguing to see what K-Corp want to actually try and do when they are forced to press. And if that propensity for overcommitting comes back with a little bit more opportunity for Falcons to counterattack and extend the lead.
I think what they've done so far today will work from behind. You know, teams that are sitting back defensively, they've got to switch something up when they're losing, especially late in the game. But K-Corp have been fighting for the midfield. They've been attacking every single high ball that Falcons send at them. If they can also continue to be tricky in that final third, and it will be tough for Falcons to hold on. That's a big chance. Oh, it's a miss, but it might work out in K-Corp's favor. Astral actually turned away from it.
More of what we saw towards the latter end of Aquadome. Low boost again for Falcons. As they finally reboost up, Karmine Corp let the opportunity slip by.
Falcons still look awkward a little bit. Many times in these games, we're seeing stationary vehicles. That's a problem. That's why their boost keeps running out. You've got to use boost then to accelerate. If you can keep moving, then you're actually able to stay more efficient with your boost, using the momentum to advance, instead of having to continue using, especially the back corner boost now they're on defense.
Oh, Khaled gets past one, and Nolly's not done the best of jobs with that. Astral on the goal line seems to be a very easy way of saying Astral stopped the goal-scoring chance. Nolly, maybe a couple of ideas stolen from our Ford Freestyle tournament. Ahmad again, off the ceiling. This is all about just maintaining pressure here for Falcons. They're not a team that need the goal. Double commit, double the power. And Ahmad still had his head on the swivel, realized that the danger was coming his way.
Look at this, so again, Karmine Corp just cutting off every high ball.
At the same time, Falcons taking a lot of big bites out of them, even when they're trying to get those air dribbles started to try and break the siege, and they just make contact with whoever's trying to go for it and killing that momentum, just like you see here with Khaled. And K-Corp is slowly but surely working their way back in with finding enough boost and actually being able to really fight for possession instead of just trying to keep Falcons away.
Off the backboard, nobody around. So where Falcons have done their best work, where they don't need to be that aggressive with the third man. They can just keep hooking a player into that back corner.
I think Astral would have done well to leave
there
that. Oh, he's done well here though. Khaled again, the man to the rescue. It looked like that overhead from Astral is a pretty good setup for his teammate, but he decided not to leave it. It's well defended now, Itachi. A little bit of help from the bar. These Falcons out again as Falcons, they continue to struggle with that last touch. Surely now they'll have something. Reset. Itachi's all over it. That is unreal.
Wow.
Either to read or to adapt and clear that one.
Itachi went from being bumped to saving off the backboard to turning back around and saving that double tap attempt. Unreal from Itachi. Now the shot again. Oh! Well, as good as it was earlier, that was a mistake.
Not quite this time for Itachi. I was initially trying to manage the touch off the wall and unfortunately finally ran out of boost. And trying to go across the net with nothing, close as he was. Falcons do indeed extend the lead, so it's definitely an improvement over the FaZe series. You make the timeout, now you're looking like you're on the way to getting your first win in the series. Holding the pressure, preventing K-Corp from really getting anything started. This is more what they want to do.
I still think, though, that shot wasn't phenomenal from TRK. It was the zero boost Itachi that caused it to go in. And, you know, they're not shooting the way they did against Dignitas. Versus Dignitas, Falcons were absolutely leathering every shot. Here, it feels like they're just worried about missing, and they're holding back on the power, focusing on the placement.
We saw little bits of that as well, Johnny, from the 1v1 that we saw TRK in.
Oh boy.
Where there wasn't the confidence in the shooting power. And it seems to be bleeding over a little bit here, but this is still a game well in control of the Falcons. Might be able to make it a 3-goal lead. Unnecessary, as there's the clear. Khaled. Defense first mentality means that that's not a problem. That, on the other hand, is a massive problem.
If there's ever a play that tells you all you need to know about Khaled, this is it. Third man, defensive stop, and then a 50-50 into the net.
Straight into it. He planned that one out. Yeah, that challenge is going this way. It's all the way down, no problem. But definitely on the deep rotation back for Khaled. I mean, they know they're not going to give anything to K-Corp. They're like, even if you score one, you're going to have to work for it. We're definitely not going to allow you a chance at 0 seconds. Big win for Falcons here. Very well played game, even if the shooting was a little bit questionable.
Yeah, still not the most confident shooting, but they did what they didn't do against FaZe. Played a disciplined game after the timeout. Just stayed consistent, at least got their foot in the door.
It's two teams that know how to play the situation. We've got a lot of teams in this tournament that is just same play style, 2 goals up or at 0-0. Both of them, they just stretch you when they know they're a 1-goal lead up. This is why Falcons have got kind of a reputation for themselves of they're probably the most likely team to beat you 8-0. They just throw that sort of scoreline at you out of nowhere because you try your hardest. But when they get those clears going, when they find their teammates downfield, they tend to just rank goal after goal after goal together.
And this would be a continued streak if K-Corp can win this series. They've won every series this season where they have taken the first 2 games. They're 4-0 when they take the first 2 games. Falcons are 0-6 when they lose the first 2 games. So this is a pretty dire situation. Falcons have never won a series this season from 2 down. Now, they've not been 2 down often, which is part of why that statistic exists. But nonetheless, it's unfamiliar territory.
Shout out to these guys, by the way. They're right in front of us. Absolutely incredible.
It's wonderful to see the
maybe not those dance moves, not quite so much.
The excitement for the non-American teams is phenomenal. You know, MENA, Middle East, North America, as some people refer to it, they've been adopted.
Now I'm really wondering what happens here at the start of Game 4. I got what I wanted in Game 3. They held a lot more of the pressure. They made it much more difficult for K-Corp to actually chase the ball down in the last one with all the boost control they had. If Falcons roll back, definitely see tying up the series to be very possible. That is one thing K-Corp absolutely needs to survive is boost, and they were running fairly consistently towards empty in that last one.
Falcons, when they took the lead, were so deep with the 3rd-man rotation. It's actually something I want to bring into the regular rotation for this 0-0 because it meant that the challenge game has not been as effective as we are used to seeing it. They can rely on it less, look for the outplays from K-Corp, and then snag the easier-to-collect ball. As this is awkward for everybody. Nobody finding an easy time getting control of that one. Astral takes it down, no boost. And now it's Ahmad to TRK. It bounces into the net.
That's big. 2 K-Corp players had a position for this. And I feel like earlier on in the series, they'd both be hitting that. They were so consistent at intercepting Falcons' aerial plays, so consistent at making those defensive touches. But now, in Game 4, 2 players missed for K-Corp. TRK puts it through. Tashi's 1v1 here. Am I going to close him down? But it's somewhat available for Nolly. TRK's in a tough spot. He's done well there to keep it in the corner.
Look, I'm not saying there was any names that you wanted to see on the goal line from Falcons, but TRK was the last name you wanted to see from Falcons.
But you do find yourself in a very enviable position that you were just in if you're Falcons. Now you bring back what you were talking about, Shogun, that deep rotation back, force K-Corp, come through, make something happen, collect on the easier attempts after they've tried to go for the outplay. And that's a strategy that I think has a lot of dividends to pay out for Falcons right here.
K-Corp are definitely lunging a bit here in these challenges. They're trying to really take the game to Falcons. There might be counter-attacking opportunities for Falcons here, which is not something we're really used to seeing from them. They're always the attacker, always the aggressor. Well, now K-Corp are really going for it in the final third, on and off the ball.
Yeah, don't look where the ball is, just aim for Khaled. At least that seems to be the mentality that time around. Off the ceiling, Itachi encroaches. Does get good contact. Can't find another player, but Astral certainly can. K-Corp.
Oh, wow.
Nolly and Nolly! That would have been exceptional! The fall! The other post!
Surely, no, still no goal for K-Corp. They have more opportunities, but that should have been a goal. It was almost brilliant, but then the uncontested shot going wide leaves a lot to be desired.
Genuinely inspired attempt, though. I mean, you love the pre-jump just to make sure you get out in front of the defense and have an opportunity to actually put a shot on target that has a chance of going in. Unfortunate as this one is just a stalemate in the corner. TRK and Khaled working overtime.
Yeah, Khaled's in his element there. He'll sit behind the ball all day quite happily. K-Corp are attacking the ball in this back corner. And it seems to be working as Astro finds a way through. TRK again does well, but Boost continues to run low for Falcons.
Yeah, TRK did amazingly, just to shadow the entire length there. Only really made his move once the ball was in a position in front of the net. Drop down, another early jump there from Itachi. K-Corp
with the bump.
Are willing to die on their shield in this game. They are happy to full send. They would rather get the play wrong than not go for the play at all.
At the same time, they just didn't capitalize on a couple of team bumps there from Falcons, and now they're just stuck in their own half. 90 seconds left. Really start to scratch your head a little bit if you're K-Corp, saying, what in the world? Does it really take the pre-jump pass into the midfield to break down Falcons here? And you really hope that's not the case, because those are not easy to execute.
Asher.
Still all pressure for K-Corp. So many opportunities to just get up close and personal. This time it's a double commit defense from K-Corp. A team pull shot to somewhat clear the ball.
It's going to take something special, though, to beat Falcons. Doubt they've got that huge mistake in them. Going to need the outplay. Astro with the midfield. Up against TRK. Goes early, realized that Nolly was finally in position.
Oh.
Far too wide, 45 seconds. Itachi had to jump early, calls in Astro. Will have Nolly in the midfield if they need him. Instead, it's off the corner.
Oh, wow.
Well played by Astro. Back out. Nolly's got his opportunity, but TRK was stuck to it. Itachi, backboard, taken away by Ahmad.
Defense is strong from Falcons, but how long can they hold on? K-Corp continue to press. They've been aggressive all game. They're just going to up the ante now in the closing seconds.
Astro, wait. Itachi, wait. Nolly's in the corner. He's waiting. But you've run out of time to wait here, K-Corp. You've got to get the play. And TRK gets rid of it.
Only Ahmad's got boost. Khaled and TRK are just trying to keep up with the play here. They're trying to keep ball pressure.
Up into the air. Last chance. Astro gives it to Itachi. Nolly's around. TRK. He's used the last of the boost that Falcons have. They reset. Nolly is there. Falcons. Hold off.
Ahmad's waiting in the back corner for the 100 boost to spawn. As soon as he got it, he just charged the ball down. I think K-Corp were just hoping, against all hope, that it was a bluff. What a defensive stand by Falcons. Multiple saves. So much pressure from K-Corp. That big playstyle switch up right after one loss. I mean, I love to see that from K-Corp. To try and surprise Falcons. It hasn't worked, but boy, were they close.
Achieved. I don't like it when we really boil down Rocket League to a simple sentence to make it, this is what it takes to win. But for Falcons and K-Corp, it really is first goal.
Yep, it does feel like that. It does feel like that for sure. That's 2 games now. K-Corp really struggling to get anything done over the Falcons side, Josh.
Well, I told you Falcons have never won from 2 games down this season. Well, no one at Worlds has won after being the second team to 3 wins in a series. It's actually 51-0. So whoever wins this game is 100% to win. It's just statistics.
That's how it works.
Whoever gets to 3 first in a best of 7, so far at Worlds, has won the series. So this game is huge. Wasteland Night will be a big turning point if K-Corp can get their feet back in the series. I think they just go right back to what they were doing there. It looked effective. It had Falcons on the ropes. If they could just get that last shot on target instead of hitting the post, it's a different outcome.
Let's start looking again. Falcons, defensively amazing. Boost, however, has been at a premium for them on occasion because they are giving up so much possession. As you mentioned earlier on, Johnny, when you're forced to stop in your inside the field, you have to use...
Whoa!
Oh my goodness! TRK!
That came out of nowhere. It looked like he was just going to take the ball to the corner. All of a sudden, big change of momentum and a big change of direction from TRK's reset.
And it's netted them a lot of control of the map here as well. Nolly kind of just hoping Astro can get something going, but that missed. Just forcing K-Corp to have to work even harder to try and actually get possession.
Those mistakes are sneaking in more and more for K-Corp. had chances to get that goal back. Falcons, despite being really good defensively, they weren't perfect. They were almost caught. Nolly, reset, looks to go the whole way! Oh! Mama! Glory for Nolly!
Stealing read, reset, double tap. Nolly goes 1v3.
Ooh! There's nothing else to say. That's just pretty. Well done.
Faith, be lucky that Nolly wasn't against you. That is ice. First goal, K-Corp. Crucial goal for K-Corp. And now we see Falcons on the same TRK. Saved by Nolly. He refuses to get done, but Khaled gets it over the line.
There's going to be a big miscue. That's a poor challenge from Astral on TRK. Was way too far away, and you had to wonder if TRK could execute on the follow-through. Nails the musty over the top, and the follow-through comes through.
That's the second time this game that TRK's had a big-time flip reset. Nolly with one. Still though just one goal each. Both teams starting to pop off.
Astral to Nolly. Doesn't have the boost to go for it first time around. Would love to have gone up that corner. Instead, it's Itachi. Delays. Back over to Astral. Well read by O'Khaled on the transition out to the opposite side of the field. Nolly waits for it. Sees that his teammate might have that play. Look at the respect that Nolly had for his own teammate. Just knew that he had it covered. So difficult to do at this level of pressure. Here's O'Khaled again. Pre-jump from TRK. That is a dangerous player on this lobby.
What a delivery as well by Khaled with the double tap.
We breathe, we go again. We go to Astral. The net. We go to 2-1.
Bullet from Astral. Nolly off the ceiling. Finally uncontested. A little bit of extra space to work with in the midfield. And even with two back in the net, you're kind of wondering, can that really find the back? But I guess you hit it that hard. Sure.
Yeah, you need an interception there from that range. Astral with a laser, but now here comes Ahmad. 1v1 with Nolly. Nolly does well. Still got Khaled to contend with. Khaled just chipping the ball into the middle for TRK. It's gone round the last man, but well played by Nolly on the recovery to get some ball pressure.
It's all about just maintaining your boost. Whoa! Positions as Astral scoops the ball out of his net. This is a different looking game. Whatever we had set up for the first 4 games in this series, this one is now a mechanical masterclass.
Well, we had the freestyle 1v1, now we've got freestyle 3v3. Nolly looking for another, just not enough boost. He had the read.
And that's the only thing that's stopping Nolly right now, is the rules of the game.
It does feel like it is something different here in Game 5. A lot on the line. Regal advantage is huge. Feels like K-Corp trying to get a little more aggressive, a little riskier. Nolly trying to figure out when he wants to go for it. And Falcons on pretty much empty here. This is a dangerous situation.
Yeah, they need some time. Khaled grabbed 100 on spawn, that's huge, but they still have some work to do. Looks like K-Corp decided to bail on the offensive play as well as they started to run out of momentum. They're still piling on the pressure. Not afraid to commit. Both teams have been confident with their opportunities. Somewhat of a back pass here from Astral. Has reached the third man. Itachi rotates in to cover. Still time for Falcons. The way the game's been going, you feel like there will be chances.
Astral already up, waits for it, and the ball does get delivered to him. Back to the corner, TRK sees Itachi just staring down him. A good fake challenge. Brought in Astral. K-Corp are just making Falcons jump at shadows. Ooh, another demo. That might actually open up the opportunity. Can they hit it? Oh, Khaled. There just in time. Achieves 1 minute left. And Khaled pops the ball up.
That attempt entirely improvised by Itachi. He adjusted to try and put it on target after he heard the demo come through from his teammates. So putting it that close on a whim, just impressive car control.
Back corner. Double commit. Nolly up against Ahmad. Right, Ahmad just none of it. Yeah, once again, Carmine Corp don't make everything look too easy for themselves.
That's not what Ahmad wanted. It's like they will be fine here, but fine is really determining how you look at this, because they are down by 1. The opportunities have fizzled out for Falcons.
The Falcons would love us to go back to the earlier chaos. K-Corp have calmed it back down. They have now settled into allowing one player to go, take the challenge, and just keep bringing players back into the rotation. Falcons need something. That double commit definitely doesn't help. A miss. Nolly back to Astral. Just going to play for some time. Didn't even go for the shot on net. But now the breakaway. Astral will not be back in time. Instead, it was up to Itachi. He made it work. Carmine Corp match point.
What a stunning game that was. Explosive from both teams out of the gate. That fear that we saw earlier in the series in front of net seems to be gone. K-Corp just wrestle back control. They've got that critical third win, double match point. Falcons are right back on the ropes just as soon as they got off of them.
We got so much from both teams. I mean, it's kind of felt like the first 2 games, okay, definitely K-Corp. The next 2 games, okay, definitely Falcons. Finally get that bit of equalization here as you look at the Mobile 1 high performance replay. Oh my goodness, Nolly. Best shot of the day. Had to be.
Nolly only does high performance. There is nothing else to his game except exceptional plays. Obviously, we've had a chance to speak to Nolly for the longest time now. He is a player, I doubt there's many players any of us can name with more self-belief than the Liverpudlian. And look at him. It's a scrim to him right now.
He's just so hard to read in the series. It's really interesting just to look back at the first game where he was slowing down the play, just making awkward little pops near the Falcons box. Now he is full sending every play. He's going 1v3 with a reset double off the backboard, and then he's stealing shots, center balling to Astral to finish. He's been the toughest player for Falcons to deal with, and all the talk's been about Astral this weekend, but they're not just a one-man team here. Itachi's been brilliant. Nolly has really stolen the show, and now it's up to Falcons to respond.
If we know anything about Falcons, respond is exactly what they will do. I would like to see Champions Field again today. I'm sure Dickie's Arena would love to see Champions Field again as well. But it is all up to the performance of Falcons. Khaled off the wall. And as far as Itachi, it's the reoccurring symptom around here that once you reach Itachi, that is the end of your offense.
It definitely has seemed to be the case for more than a couple teams. As that's a nice dish to Nolly, back to Itachi. TRK right in the passing lane.
That's it.
Good read, and Nolly just in time.
He's still there as well. Nolly chasing down his own interception. Falcons struggling to clear the ball towards an orange car. Most of these clears ending up just hitting Nolly in particular, but definitely a K-Corp player.
You mentioned earlier on, Achieves, how there was a lot of commitment on the challenges from K-Corp, but I do like what the off-ball players are doing with that commitment. They're noticing, all right, here's the angles that the opposing player can put the ball. If my guy is here, this is where it can go. I'm going to get there nice and early. As Ahmad, have we got another outplay? Not quite yet. Khaled off the follow-up. Free jump. Now the breakaway. Itachi off the backboard. Ahmad has to get a good clear. It's only as far as Nolly. Drops down off the ceiling. Does have Itachi ready and waiting, but instead Falcons to the blue side of the field.
Yeah, they tried to go quickly there. Itachi knew that there was half a chance to rush. Now Astral briefly in a 1v1, but he had to just release. He had no boost to make any other play there. They're working with what they've got in this initial part of the game, K-Corp.
Wow.
Still looking like favorites. Big time demo. Ahmad's going to be there. Boost ran out for Falcons, but they escape once again.
Great plays overall from K-Corp. You love the ability to cover up from Falcons, but you're right, Shogun. It's not easy winging the off-ball player at any point, considering all 6 players in this pitch are capable of the world. Itachi trying to get into Ahmad's face, and such composure on the backboard to just let him go on by, knowing you still have the time to make the stop.
Ahmad does not do panic plays. 2.5 minutes left. And we are back after the mechanical fiesta to a little bit more of a strategic game plan.
Slow down a bit, finally. If you call this slowing down.
When top 8 at Worlds is on the line.
And just one goal could be the ticket for K-Corp to finish off an unbelievable ending to the season, an unbelievable turnaround for Nolly's season after being benched by Guild, picked up by Carmine Corp. He is living the dream right now, clipping on Falcons in front of 13,000 fans.
Good block. Ahmad realizes that Itachi's going to beat him to the ball. Once though, K-Corp did not have a target man downfield. This time the target is Itachi. Turns in off the handbrake. Now it's to Nolly on target. Ahmad had to jump early. Recognized there was a possibility that K-Corp could try and turn around and hit him. Instead, back into the midfield. Up goes O'Khaled. Just wants to put some pressure on Astral. Does that exceptionally well. Off the backboard now. Itachi. That was awkward. He made it work, Achieves.
Very awkward, and good recognition from knowing he doesn't immediately have to dive across and make the save. Nolly lets his teammates go over his head. He hits the backflip into the corner. K-Corp's really trying to work for the ball here in the corner. Falcons.
First time K-Corp's running out of boost as well. Finally gets them back. For once, Falcons did to them what K-Corp have been doing to them all series long. Shot right down the middle, and in a way that can be played afterwards.
Yeah, not good enough by Ahmad there. He's got to really scare a goalkeeper there if he wants a bad save to come through. And that's a brilliant wall clear. TRK looking to drop it down, but he's only found Itachi. Ahmad, clutch save. Got to be so careful with those back passes.
Ooh. Speak of that, Itachi, great recovery in the midfield to figure that one up off the ceiling.
Astral now. Reset, goes low, Nolly wiped out. 45 seconds, still no goal scored. Falcons, though, not seeing much of the blue side of the field. Now they do. TRK just threatening. He will go for an early challenge. But Nolly in the backfield got a demo. Ahmad's the last one. And no boost left.
And he tried to
still got to it. We're down to the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, that was really close. That could have been it for K-Corp. Falcons have answered again. Astral starting to be a powerhouse. Continuing to be a powerhouse, I should say. Every time he's got the ball, he's so hard to dispossess. TRK takes off. He's looking at Nolly, goes over him. Astral's got covered, but the dunk centers. Nolly, or Itachi rather, sticks around. Now the counter-attack's available for K-Corp.
Itachi, no boost, gives it over to Nolly. He's got loads of boost. Now a big wing clear. Astral leaves the ball down. Overtime.
Well, I don't envy being on the stage right now. This is a lot to handle. I can say that much.
Tournament lives on the line. Is it Champions Field or is it game over for Mina?
Oh my!
TRK has to go back. Would love to have turned around. This team were in no man's land, infield. Far too close to Itachi. Itachi into where Astral is. He'd love to get that ball popped straight onto the hood of his car. Instead, we're into the midfield. Nolly back down. Astral brings himself back into position.
Brilliant aerial midfield defense again from K-Corp. A nonchalant collection of the back wall. Possession by Astral. Falcons are testing the water here, but they've got to be careful.
Khaled can't get that second block. And I'm sure he would have been the target man should TRK not have been wiped off the field. Astral delays. Back into that corner now. We've played so much of this series in these two teams' corners. TRK, good hit. Needed to make sure there was power on it because Astral was waiting for a miss hit. Now it's Itachi up against Khaled.
Saves coming in from Falcons, but K-Corp are knocking on the door again and again. Nolly looked for the bump there. Looked like it was just a bit too early. Now a chance for Falcons to transition, but everything down the middle of the field, doesn't matter how high it is being answered by K-Corp.
That third man for K-Corp as well. Forward, it's an aggressive position. Willing to ride on a knife's edge. Try and find any gap that can drive through on the Falcons side, but can also come back to haunt you if you get beat just right here. This is tough for Astral and great play.
There's just no mishits defensively. TRK drops it. Oh! No, we're not! Itachi! Back post rotation! And the ball just hits his car. Don't know if he's there! He's there!
They've done it!
He stands up, pops off. I mean, go for it, Astral. You make a read like that, that's insane.
And Nolly chased away the last man. Finally, the bump came through. The pressure was on. Khaled had to run away from the net as the shot was coming in because Nolly would have demoed him if he stayed there. Carmine Corp make it to the top 8. The blue wall stands. Falcons at the end of our miraculous debut season just fall one step before the final day.
Wow. I'm reeling from the fact that Astral's right there for that. I can't wrap my head around how you make that
read. It's a read worthy of winning this series, which really started off nervous for Falcons, then it really was a bit nervy for K-Corp in the middle, but finished strong for both teams. What a phenomenal performance. Karmine Corp advanced to play BDS tomorrow in the quarterfinals. I don't think anything to be disappointed about. They'll be disappointed today, I think, Falcons, but they have nothing left to prove after the season they've just had. They have put their region on the map. They've made names for themselves, even greater than they had at the start of this. Second place finish at the London Major will be, and it will remain their strongest performance. But K-Corp were just a level too much today.
What a show.
That was some of the most intelligent Rocket League we have had on this stage ever. We had one game where it felt like who the player was. I mean, how?
Wow. It's amazing.
It's controlling those 50s, 50ing the ball infield, 50ing it back to a teammate. We talked about it earlier, and it's the play that wins the series for K-Corp. And their miracle run continues well. I feel like this was the Cinderella run either way.
I'm still flabbergasted. How? We need to see that from Astral's POV.
He's bamboozled. Somebody get the replay, please, for Shogun. Stick it on Twitter.
It's a lot that got K-Corp through those first two games as well. I mean, layering them second, the off-ball player, as you were saying, Shogun, earlier. I mean, talk about winning the series with it. That's it. That's easy.
It's just pure trust in everybody around you. It is Karmine Corp moving on, and they are talking to Orb.
Thank you so much. We are here with K-Corp and the winner. Please give it up, Diggers Arena. Well deserved, well deserved. You are now officially qualified for Championship Sunday. How does that feel?
Extremely happy, like we're playing well, we're feeling well, and we hope to be in the playoffs. And Falcons did a really good series, but very proud of how we played and so happy.
Somebody told me just before I went up here that it is a very special day today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's my birthday, but like, I don't really care.
Is this the best birthday present a man can ask for?
Yeah, I couldn't ask better than this. Like I was talking with our coach, I was like, this is the best thing that can happen today for me, just to win and make playoffs, and we did it, so really proud of the team.
I mean, right now, you have the most scored goals in the main event. Is there something to your top form? Is there some reason why you're playing so well? Is it the birthday?
Not especially. Like, for me, it's a team game. Without my teammates, we wouldn't be here, and they helped me to score. I had them to score. I had them to save some shots. They helped me. Like, it's a team game. I'm just very proud to be in this team.
One final question before I let you go. Tomorrow, Championship Sunday. What is it going to take for you guys to go all the way?
I mean, just be better, I feel like. Just score more goals than them, and that's what we're going to do. So see you tomorrow, guys.
Simple as that. You heard it here first. Give it up one last time for our winners here. Championship Sunday qualified. But we're not done yet. We have one more series to go. The battle of NA is upon us. We're of course talking about SSG versus version 1. Please, don't go anywhere.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
The Bronco Raptor was built to go over any type of terrain. Yep, that's right, any type of terrain. The Bronco Raptor, built wild, Rocket League edition.
This is our rookie's first ever season in the walking league.
Averaging 200 steps per game, and he's looking for more.
Look at that apple! Apple! Oh my God!
We got a couple more steps, but we take it one step at a time. Just make sure you keep your back straight and you walk with confidence. You got this.
All right, son, let's good bet. You got time here. I'll be on your right if you need me. I go, I'm up, I go. Nice!
I live for this.
Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hid the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake.
Dude, this lane is chalked, man.
Bagulho, mano, as bolachas do Brasil são muito melhores, você tá ouvindo?
Não vai. I agree.
Oxi, mano.
This cookie is chalked.
Mano, que cara louco, mano. Tá louco? Man, this thing ate my bowl. What was that?
It's chalked.
Justin! Ugh.
Nothing has been able to stop the blue wall for 2 weeks straight now. They have qualified for Championship Sunday.
Well. The wall is simply just too tall. Brick by brick, even the Falcons couldn't soar over it.
Well, and I was telling you, they bottled up lightning, and they just uncorked it at the World Championships. They are playing in peak form.
Yeah, I was just blown away by the fact that, you know, we saw Nolly going up for some of the most ridiculous shots that we've ever seen him attempt, and he was hitting them. And then we come to like Itachi and Astro, and they just looked like they were on a completely different level. They are vibing through to championship.
I said the Falcons had 3 Astrals. Well, it turns out you only need 1. And he popped off. They look so good. So
also, apparently, having an Itachi apparently really helps these days. Is every series K-Corp plays and wins at this point the best series they've ever played?
I think it has to be, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Like by definition, to get to this point, you see, they are the best team version of themselves right now.
I didn't know about the birthday buff.
Excuse me, right?
Happy birthday, Itachi.
If I had known about the birthday buff, I would have taken into account. I saw how the birthday buff worked for CJ earlier in the wild.
we need some stats on that. What's the birthday win percentage?
I don't think you lose on your birthday. I don't think it's possible.
You're already putting asterisks on Bates Never Wrong. I love it.
That's right. Hey, and speaking of this series, man, if we really get into the gameplay, Falcons, they played okay. They played okay, not up to their usual form. And then K-Corp, they resorted and reverted right back to their wild card form. It was more clinical. They didn't allow these free goals that we've been expecting so far.
But I would say that, you know, the first 2 games, I would agree that we didn't see Falcons at their level. But then after the timeout, I think we did. I think we saw the Falcons near the level we've seen them before. And I think K-Corp were just better. They were incredible. That timeout was great, but K-Corp, they won it fair and square.
Well, the difference was Astral finally showed up, and he finally popped off, and Itachi there in tow, and Nolly. It has been so fun to continue to watch him along his journey, and he just gets better.
He does, and I think for Carmine, like, bar the Furious series, they're nearly the most consistent team on land that we've seen so far. Like London, they've backed it up here, and super impressive. Falcons, I think we saw a better Falcons today than we saw against FaZe.
We did.
Yeah,
Carmine was still too good.
Yeah,
well,
didn't even go to 7.
We're going to get to see K-Corp versus BDS tomorrow. What a match that one's going to be. Let's take a look at Group B now that it has concluded. We've been playing this group for the last 3 days or so here. Started all the way back there against Furia, where they were able to knock K-Corp to the lower bracket. Since then, K-Corp's looked great, Bates.
K-Corp has looked great, but man, oh man, this Group B is now finished, solidified. We have G2 Esports and FaZe Clan, and then K-Corp Inferior rounding it out on the bottom half. Wow, the group of death, as everybody labeled it going in. We got 4 teams that realistically make sense.
Of the 4 teams that are started in the group of death, 3 made it out, CJ. Furia, the one that managed to make it through from the wild card.
And once again, for some reason, whichever team gets the game 3 first, 3 wins, has won. Gibbs is right. It's every single time. K-Corp got the 3-2, I said, well, it's game over. It's wraps. And then they won the next game.
Yeah, K-Corp Furia coming from that wild card where I think it just gave them that buff, right? We were saying, how is that going to perform? How will it work? And they've done it. It's so impressive.
It's been an impressive weekend. We've had so many crazy matches, and we've got at least one more in store for you guys here today, but none of this would be possible without you.
Well, I have never played in front of an audience this big, but it's just an electric feeling, especially when they're on your side.
Playing in front of an audience is just something that words struggle to describe.
Entrar no palco com a torcida, eu me sinto tipo Neymar.
Feeling of walking on a stage is like no other. Can't describe it.
SSG! I just want to see Rocket League, and it's just amazing. The energy in there is incredible.
Para nós a torcida é muito importante. Mesmo contra nós, a gente consegue ter gás maior para ganhar ainda.
I think the audience in an event like this can not decide matches, but definitely give someone, the odds.
شعور رهيب مرة واللي هنا ضعف اللي بلندن قبل فأكيد بيكون شعور أكبر يعني.
Well, walking on stage in London was great because we were getting cheered. We'll probably get booed here, so it won't be as good. But yeah, it's sick.
The fans just mean the world to us, honestly. It's an incredible experience coming out here, just meeting everyone, seeing all these people that are that invested into something that we're doing. It's an incredible experience.
The fans out there are awesome. The energy's great. Good vibes.
We are one of the most liked teams and also one of the most hated teams in this scene, and I wouldn't change that for the world.
The audience is everything in an event like this. It wouldn't be an event without the audience.
E é sentimento incrível saber que tem sempre pessoas apoiando a gente.
It's awesome to play in front of an audience. We had a 2.5-year gap where we couldn't because of COVID, so being back here in front of everyone is awesome.
I think the fans are basically what this whole Rocket League Esports is about. I don't think I'd be here if it wasn't for the fans.
Man, we've played a lot of incredible Rocket League over the last year or so, but playing in front of the fans is really what makes Worlds special.
Yeah, and just being able to interact with everybody from around the arena as well. You try and make it round the side, maybe go to the front, and it's about an hour and a half it takes just to get down any corridor. Everyone is so dedicated. I've not met a single person who I thought, you know what, didn't vibe with them. Everyone who I have met,
he's very judgmental as well. So.
I don't really vibe with CJ at the best of days, so you've been better than him.
We can all talk about, oh, it feels great, it's all great, but CJ, what's it like to be on the stage in front of that many people? I mean, you just retired yesterday. Yeah. Congratulations, by the way, on a great career. But
thank you.
But tell me, what is it like being in front of 13,000 screaming fans?
It's absolutely electric. These guys are incredible. I guess playing against NRG, listen to them. They're electric. It's wild out there, and I cannot wait for tomorrow as well because they're going to be bringing their booming voices, I hope. But I said, I guess, in their retirement speech, like you guys, the fans, the community, everyone watching back at home as well. They're the reason we play. We wouldn't be playing if it wasn't for them, and every single pro that enters the scene, they want to be playing at a World Championship, and it's because they're going to be playing in front of thousands of screaming fans. So you guys are the reason we do it, so thank you everyone, and you guys watching at home as well.
And Wade, how fitting is it that we played a crowd video right before the 2 fan favorites hit the stage?
2 NA fan favorites as well, folks. I mean, Four's been loud. I mean, they have the chance. I think at this point, there was the 0-second almost buzzer beater with the club versus Furia.
Yeah.
Might be the loudest Rocket League fans have ever been at any point.
It felt like that teaser though, didn't it, for what might come either this series or tomorrow. It just felt like there's something in the air about this World Championship. We're going to see another Justin moment, maybe.
Well, folks, let's talk about Group A, because that is what is coming up next. 1 match left to complete the group stage and complete our playoff bracket here. You can see we had NRG versus Semper earlier. NRG punched their ticket to Sunday, and now it's time for the last match of the group stage with 2 fan favorites here. Version 1 going up against Space Station Gaming. We heard Reynolds earlier, he's one of the most hated teams in Rocket League right now. I think Version 1 might give them a run for their money.
Yeah, I don't know about that, because Palm, he's going to take all of that hatred and just feel so good doing it. He always has a smile on his face when he's doing it. And, you know, for me, this is one of my most look forward to matches. You have two of the best personalities on each side. SSG Version 1, it's going to be just so hype.
Two of the strongest teams in Rocket League, but also two of the loudest mouths.
If there's one thing that we have to do well against V1, it's just come out hot. We have to come out with confidence. We can't start cold. We got to come out and show why we're the best team in the series.
We are absolutely looking forward to getting revenge. You know, we were pretty upset that we lost that. We wanted to throw out the wild card. So we're looking forward to a rematch, and I think we can win it.
We're the best team here because we're the most confident. We're the most prepared, and we're ready. Won't reveal V1's biggest weakness, but we know where it is, and we're going to exploit it.
They make it really hard for us to be comfortable in defense, so we're definitely going to have to kind of bring it to them. They're probably going to expect us to do the same thing. That's not our plan, and that's not how we're going to play against them.
If anything's going to happen in that match, it's going to be bumps. Us and V1 are the two most demo-heavy teams probably in the game.
My message to Space Station is I hope we have a good match. You know, I like all those guys over there, and I think it'll be fun. Bring it on Space Station, we're winning this one.
Our team on LAN is the better team. They're a lot like us, though. Not as good online, good on LAN, but it's not going to be enough. V1, by the two last LANs, we've been the most consistent teams from NA. I just hope whoever wins our series makes it far.
It's an all-American showdown for the last ticket to Championship Sunday. Give it up for Version 1 and SSG!
But now they don't have nothing but fans here right now.
It just feels like there's something in the air right now. The entire crowd here have been waiting for this series. V1, SSG, the two of the powerhouses of the North American region, and I think we're going to get an absolute doozy.
Beast Mode, one of the younger players on this stage, supported by one of the loudest, most brash players to his left. One of the laughing hyenas left in this tournament. Version 1, they had an army approach the arena today. They had skywriting, it was purple in the streets, and that man in the middle is one that inspired them.
Yeah, you can see him coming out with extra confidence today. He had the famous white-rimmed sunglasses, the hat on his head, but he's clocked into work right now. It is all business across his face, and Waypunk, you can just tell right now, you can cut the tension with the knife. Everybody on pins and needles for this matchup.
This is the one. This is the electric. There is an energy in the event, in the venue that's what we're looking for right now. And so many questions around so many players. This is the one for me, CJ, I have no questions about. I know what to expect at a tournament, and it's going to be difficult for Space Station to deal with.
And I just spoke to his dad as well, and he's expecting top right Tommy to be out in full swing. This is what tournament was born for, the world stage with the biggest stage. He's going to absolutely perform. I think both teams are going to perform, but top right Tommy, if he can step up, he could be the difference factor. We look at Beast Mode, but you got to forget Torment, Season 6 world champion, MVP.
Yeah, he was the one. He was the man on the stage at the time. He was defensively unbelievable. And you call him top right Tommy, but he stops as many top rights as he puts in as well. But then we head over towards Space Station, and that is where the crowd favorite really sits.
And now you got Arsenal, Shaka. You hear the roar from the crowd. This young man, he's gone through this whole entire bit, but he's powered through. He's shown that he's world class, and he's made for this stage.
I mean, yesterday they were not only hitting buckets on the field, they were hitting buckets in front of their PCs. So comfortable, so cool, calm, collected out there. But none more calm than young Daniel, the Laniel himself. It might look like he doesn't fit well in that chair, but my goodness, you put him on the field. He's bigger than every player out there.
Every event, every series, this kid, this young man just gets better and better and better. He grows in confidence, and there just is something in the air about this Space Station team. This is the Cinderella run, perhaps. They've trials and tribulations of this team throughout the wildcard. They've got here, and they have all the momentum in the world.
Unbroken by all of that crowd chanting his name. And somebody who has had a lot of attention drawn towards him is Rettles. He wants that attention. He is drawing it onto himself. He wants to be the man who changes the fortune for North America in this competition.
Everyone else sat down at their stations and put on those sound-canceling headphones, not Rettles. He said, give it to me, I want to hear it. He feeds off the energy.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Wave. He is not putting those things on until that timer counts down and it's time for kickoff. He wants to feel every single Space Station fan in this building, all of their voices, and none more important than his father, leading all the chants for the Space Station Gaming fans.
There isn't a better fan favorite than Rettles' dad himself. He leads the SSG Nation, the SSG Army. They'll be loud here. It's up to V1 to try to quiet that noise, but they also have fans as well. It's going to be a great matchup, Wave.
Do they feel the impact, though, of Comp, though? In the wild card, the stage kind of made it to where he couldn't do his thing here. Obviously, they're not going to hear him. They'll be able to see him, though.
I don't think they're going to be worried about him. Obviously, on the pitch, you're going to see the demos and bump plays. That's where it's going to come out. But Space Station are the one team in this World Championship Series out of everyone that I think they feed off the crowd. They feed off the energy. You look at Arsenal, when he's up and about, when he's yelling at his monitor, it's hot. There's nothing else like it.
Well, let's get into the predictions, folks. Let's tell us who your pick is at home in the Verizon fan vote. Hashtag V1, hashtag SSG. Let's go down the line. CJ, I'm going to start with you.
I spoke about it before. There's something... V1, if this is online, if this is a general matchup, I got 55% to V1. It's such a tight matchup. Ooh. However, there's something about what Arsenal has gone through, what this team has gone through throughout the wildcard to get to this stage, and I think we saw it yesterday. This Space Station lineup, they're back in full swing, and they're on the upwards climb. I got Space Station Gaming, baby. They're going to take this one.
Stompy?
I think when you look across each side, it's 3v3, but the difference is Space Station has a secret fourth player. It is 13,000 people in this arena that are going to be willing Space Station Gaming on to win. I have got the boys, SSG, they're going to get it done.
You know, earlier in the week, I picked against version 1, and I talked to Com and I said, I'm never picking against you again. But I gotta say, I have 26 reasons right now to pick against them. 13 on both hands, and it's simple, 3 letters, SSG.
Listen, you can't see it, but it says version 1. They have a whole bunch of merch, and they've been playing admirably. I've talked to them. They said they're switching up the game plan. It's going to be great, and I expect them to play much better than I saw them last time. But let me tell you something. When you're going up against the SSG Nation, there's almost nothing you can do. Of course, Space is going to roll with Space Station, and they're going to roll by V1 and make it a championship Sunday. Wait.
Space Station looks good, but it is an injustice to version 1 to have them be predicted across the board. Give me version 1 in this one. Com, bringing up beast mode. I'm excited to see him. We'll put on the bracelets eventually. You'll see him in the house here. Fans, they're the fan favorites in the house. They're the fan favorites in chat by 88%, though. Can they do it? Which team survives to Championship Sunday with a chance to play for the world title? First world championship in years. One of these teams might be able to hold that trophy tomorrow. In the orange, we got Space Station Gaming. In the blue, version 1. Let's get down to the Verizon Skybox with James, Jorby, and Corelli.
If you wanted hard-nosed, hard-hitting Rocket League, you tuned into the right match, and you're sitting in the right seat.
It's a matchup that's quickly turned into the newest American Classic version 1, who had fans literally march into the Dickies Arena and Space Station Gaming. Their fans are up there loud. They're ready to get into this series.
They marched down here, but did you see the army that Space Station Gaming has in the stands? This is going to be a battle here on the pitch. Game 1, let's get it going.
Ever since Arsenal got sick in the wild card, qualified, ran off to rest up until Friday. Space Station have been on a mission. They made quick work of Endpoint yesterday, and now today, version 1 stands in their way, but all the momentum, it feels like it's in Space Station's favor.
Second time here for Space Station at the World Championship. Arsenal, the only remaining player from that roster, now bringing Rettles and Daniel. See what type of magic they can do here against version 1.
For version 1, they're used to being
We're used to having to play against the crowd. And as Kama said many times, they feed off of that. It doesn't bother them. But as far as version 1 are concerned, they kind of have to prove it to everybody that they can still compete after what happened to them against BDS.
And also what happened to them against Space Station, not only in the wild card where they fell, but also at the Winter Major where Space Station Gaming had their number as well. Space Station Gaming is the favorite in this matchup. They've had version 1's number, and a lot of that, Corelli, seems to be down to Beast Mode needing to bring offense for version 1's game. They'll have a hope at taking SSG down.
You look at the version 1 roster, you know what you got in Torment defensively, but it's Beast Mode. You look towards the offense. When he's on, version 1 is winning series, but when he's off, version 1 not as successful.
These are two teams that demo more than any other team in North America, really any other team in the world. We already see one coming out, two coming out, leaves it open.
There he is!
Scores!
That's the man you want going for version 1, and he's here to break the ice early on.
And Torment goes for the immediate demo, and that was right after Calm got a demo as well. And Beast Mode is the player that we highlighted. When he's scoring, that spells good news for version 1. But against Space Station, Beast Mode has been struggling. Perhaps that could ignite it.
Knowing Space Station feed off that crowd energy, if they can keep the crowd quiet early, start to build those stacks against Space Station as they get the next clear.
And you got to think about the personalities on this team. A guy like Calm, I think he likes when the crowd's against him. It feeds off of him, and Beast Mode again strikes true for version 1.
Daniel trying to clear it out. You saw the bump and tip, but Beast Mode is too much. Beast Mode already getting going. We're barely 2 minutes in. He's at 2 goals. That's how many he scored in the entire series versus Space Station Gaming last time these two squared up.
And he's gotten so much criticism coming into the World Championship for how he's played in front of a crowd, because he hasn't had the best performances. But wild card, he had those performances. Now, here on this stage where the crowd is so heavily against them, he gets the first 2 goals. That's massive.
I think he's really putting the questions to bed here already. Getting those first 2 goals for version 1. Space Station, not the start they wanted, and certainly not how they wanted to start against a guy like Beast Mode. They've got to work themselves back into game 1 here.
Space Station looking for a way out. Nice little pinch out, but Beast Mode popping the clear out for version 1. It was almost a dead ball, but a great double touch in front. Leaves Beast Mode hanging, and Calm coming in to help out. Weren't able to take away possession. Not a lot of boost here for Daniel. Taking his time against version 1's defense. One of the best defenses in the world. We saw that to true effect during wildcard.
Saw it in the Spring Major as well. Again, we've highlighted Torment many times before. And for version 1, been a crucial part of their defense, especially as that last man been clutched so many times for them. Under 2 minutes to go here in game 1. Space Station still held scoreless.
Not really able to generate any offense either. Beast Mode putting it across. It's just more pressure for version 1. Daniel, if you can get this 50, might put some pressure. Daniel, shot denied, forced 2 up. Torment, actually it's Calm who gets back to that ball, bailing version 1 out.
Torment credited with the save. You know, Torment, he had such a great series. Oh, that one goes in! The pinch! Daniel zooms in, and I was wondering if that was gonna roll up the post. Perfectly goes in.
Oh, and Daniel with that challenge right off the post, and you could see Calm coming up to try and get involved in the play, but he was just too slow to catch up. Space Station, they cut the lead at half. They're finally on the board.
And of course, it's Daniel, the young Space Station superstar. But Arsenal, I think, is bumped off the play on the attempted reset. That's all it needed for Space Station to switch momentum.
And that is good for Space Station that Daniel is being activated. Oh, hold on, a demo.
It's
Beast Mode! Beast Mode with a hat trick!
That's 3, baby. 1, 2, 3 for Beast Mode. And version 1 marching to a game 1 victory.
It comes down to throwing Space Station into the scrapyard. All 3, actually no, Beast Mode just had a sick angle, won 1 of them, but 2 of them, massive demos. 1 from Torment, 1 from Calm. Version 1 setting the tone here in game 1.
And that was really the matchup that we were gonna keep our eyes on. Arsenal and Calm, seeing how much bumps and demos come into play. We saw Arsenal with so many key bumps, and now he's going for a shot, but that one's gonna be denied. So far, the aggressive game has been paying off for version 1.
Daniel got the 50. Arsenal against Calm, went for the hard touch. Pops right back to Reddles. Space Station testing that version 1 defense. pulling defenders up as they can. Starting to run out the clock. Version 1 around the corner. They keep Space Station out. About to pass right over to Com. Version 1 will waste more time.
And then you saw that bump attempt streaking in. Didn't result in much of an offensive chance, but it is melting time off the clock.
20 seconds left. Space Station looking for anything, but right now, Version 1 just holding, wasting time. Com's getting faked off the sidewall, and Space Station have nothing to show for it.
Nice little dive in front. Crunch time for Space Station, but the tone has been set. The song has started. Version 1 come out roaring with a beast mode hat trick to win game 1.
This is the dream start for Version 1. We've had our criticisms of Beast Mode. We know that Version 1 lives and dies with how he plays his offense, and this is it. 3 goals put away by Beast Mode, 3 for 3 on his shooting. That's how you want to start things off with a hat trick.
And such a great start. And we were really keeping our eyes on Daniel. We saw Daniel get that goal, start to get involved, and he really is such a huge part of the offense for Space Station. We've seen him have the ability to solo play against Version 1. We even saw it in Wildcard, Game 2, overtime winner. He had the double tap in the corner that set himself up for an immediate shot, put it lower corner, he won that game for him. Daniel versus Beast Mode, that is a matchup I'm looking at right now. Beast Mode came out hot. That's something we have not seen from Version 1 on the main stage.
And we know from listening to Com and all the interviews we've had with him that this team are probably one of the hardest prepping teams in Rocket League. They're always talking about how they're all together in their hotel rooms, watching VODs, talking about play, and knowing their record, their recent record against Space Station, how it hasn't gone that well. You know that they were prepping on the VODs. They are one of the hardest working teams with Fireburner as their coach. There was no way they weren't going to get on that stage and be completely prepared.
To be fair, the same thing could be said about Space Station as well. If you talk to Chrome at any point in any matchup, he knows exactly how to beat them. You talk how is Space Station going to do this matchup? He will break it down to you player by player. Both these teams have coaches that have great leadership and great game knowledge, both ex-pros, and that I think really transcends into the team.
100%. They not only work hard, but they play hard out on the field. We saw the demos come in. You can tell that these two, they recognize the significance of this game. This is it. This is for the final ticket to Championship Sunday. Version 1, they don't have the best record against Space Station as of late, but this is when it matters. Throw everything else out the window. This is what matters, this series.
And both of these teams have had success in London, in the Winter Major. They've made it far in those tournaments, but only one of them gets to be top 8 this time. And it's crazy for both of these teams because you could argue top 8 for either of them with how they've played this season.
You feel like this matchup coming a bit premature with the way these teams have been playing, like you've been alluding to, and as we take a bit of an extra time out here, we were looking at Space Station. You look at a guy like Arsenal, not only in the demolitions category and the physical gameplay, but also stepping up. He had crucial, clutch, 0-second goals coming out from him in Space Station that kept them in the wild card and got them to this point. And in game 1 so far, it's been a very subdued effort from Space Station.
What, taking a nap, bro?
I think he's meditating.
Yeah.
Definitely meditating. Trying to get there.
You woke up early. He's like, oh, wait, are we playing a game?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. Torment's like, yeah, thanks for waking up, dude. I'm still focused.
And
I just want to say, shout out to all the fans in the stadium. We've been getting shots to you guys all weekend. You're the best fans in esports, and there's no competition at all. I just want one for Rocket League in general. The fans, make some noise real quick. All right, fine. If you're rooting for Space Station, let me hear you make some noise. I know you Version 1 fans are out there. I need to hear you make some noise. Game 2 underway.
See if Space Station comes up with anything. A very slow start from them, and really, other than the Daniel kind of pinch goal there, didn't see much for them on the offensive front. It was all Version 1, it was all Beast Mode.
And a lot of calm too. I mean, we even saw Torment getting involved with those demos downfield. Reddles, you already see him targeting Beast Mode, and Beast Mode and Torment were the 2 targets for demos the last time these 2 matched up, so look for that. Reddles already finding his mark.
See if it does enough to make him uncomfortable. But you you still have to contend when you get to that blue half. Torment and Calm, both of them playing excellent defense over the last 2 weeks. That pushed across Space Station with initial pressure. Backboard defended for now. Daniel just having a presence, picking up those pads. Reddles, full tank, waiting for the shot, and barely gets it off the post, waiting for Beast Mode.
You see him kind of hang behind that ball. You get a little scared if you're on the Space Station side. Version 1 still looking and hunting here on the Space Station side. Tough for Space Station to break out with some possession, but maybe this one finds the back wall. Reddles is there to put a shot on, but again, Version 1 poking it away. Daniel with a second touch again. Version 1 denying.
That had to be a decent touch for Daniel because he was the last man back. Both Reddles and Arsenal were on the blue back wall. Daniel doing enough to buy time. Reddles now demoing Torment. They got outboxed in game number 1. I don't think Space Station registered much in the physical game. This time leading it in the first 2 minutes. Reddles gets punched off the ball. Torment will take his time. He's got a full tank. A little bit of time to work through this. Through 2 Space Station players. Calm gonna take it upfield. Reddles is there to deny Version 1's attack. Daniel, 1 touch, 2 commit.
double commit.
Torment gets there in time and puts it away for Beast Mode.
Space Station looking more and more threatening in the solo plays. Version 1 able to break out though. Great clears from them to just deny second chances. Beast Mode wants the left side. It's a bit wide.
Carries position for a second. Space Station find a way to worm out of defense. Reddles just getting back to that touch. The first touches haven't been the cleanliest from Space Station, but the follow-ups have been good enough to prevent Version 1 from putting them right on their back wall and pressuring them out.
And you really are seeing Space Station implement the most annoying play style that everyone hates playing against. Space Station, very notorious in North America and now internationally with slowing down the play and making it a lot harder for you to get clean touches.
And that's something that Version 1 does as well. Even talking with Calm, he'll tell you, us at Space Station, we're almost the same team with how we like to play, and that's what makes this matchup fun to watch, but also very difficult for both sides. You really don't know who's gonna come out on top.
It's quiet now on the pitch and in the stadium. Everyone waiting to see what happens, but here comes Beast Mode. No boosting. Reddles puts it up in front of the box. Daniel comes to support. Drop down, Reddles and Arsenal go for the pinch. Good enough, but Beast Mode sends it right back.
Very conservative effort between both teams here. Nobody wanting to overcommit and move up their last man too far. Arsenal might have a chance here, but it's cut away. Space Station trying to ramp up the offense, and Beast Mode there to slow things down.
We're starting to see Reddles get those demos on Torment last back. We saw Arsenal also upfield quite far, relying on Daniel to be able to get the boom out. You can see Space Station trying different strategies.
Nothing quite working though. And Beast Mode gets deleted. Wow. Calm can't win the 50 either. It's always looking threatening. Beast Mode on the spawn. Torment looking on the backboard, whether for a player or the ball. He has to pull off now. Calm in front of the box. Oh, miss. No touch. Beast Mode with control pops it over 1. Calm with Torment support. Reset, but the ball gets away from him.
There's a demo.
The demo. Nobody from Version 1 ready for it, but the ball's given away. Pass in front. He's back. Whoa! Ball saved!
The passing plays combining there for Version 1. Still fruitless as we sit tied, less than 40 to go. But that offense slowly ramping up, and maybe now Space Station trying to go back the other way.
Arsenal off the corner. Reddles hard fake, but Version 1 didn't bite. The backboard goes for free for Beast Mode. No boost, just lets it fly. No corner boost for him either. Space Station get out, but the transition's looking scary from Version 1. Space Station the other way. Oh, the shot just missed the angle. Beast Mode pops it over. If he can get back to it with 6 boost. Oh, Beast Mode! He's there once again for Version 1. How many times have we talked about him to step up for Version 1? Backward into the back of the net. 4 seconds to play.
Sometimes you gotta use all your gears, even reverse, getting backwards on that one. A late goal again from Beast Mode.
No time. Space Station denied. And Version 1 do nothing.
And we are starting to see Beast Mode establish a reputation as a late goal scorer in critical games. We saw him do this in London at 0 seconds. We also saw him do it against NRG earlier from the corner with 1 second left. Beast Mode is coming up clutch. In those series, he wasn't dazzling everybody throughout the series, but he was being a reliable late goal scorer. Now we're seeing the complete package out of Beast Mode offensively.
And you see what that consistency brings for version 1, especially in a game like this one against Space Station, who brings slows the play down, brings that ball down. It's so frustrating to play against them, to just play at their pace, and now Space Station looking to take a timeout after game 2, a very frustrating game 2 to give up.
Beast Mode coming up at the end, and it felt like Space Station, they had a couple of chances down the way, but like they never really built pressure on version 1's half. It was always a booming clear, and then they didn't really like get outboxed or anything. They weren't getting demoed, but they just couldn't get control of the ball, James.
They were trying. You saw him trying. You saw the play, Reynolds going upfield. We saw him demo Torment last back multiple times, but the timing just wasn't right. A lot of times you want to demo right as you're about to get that big boom downfield so that you can get the shot before the respawning player can get back into the action. We saw them trying that. We saw Daniel trying to get touches up into the air, but everything was getting shut down from version 1. And really, you wonder what SSG's going to try to make in terms of adjustments after this timeout.
Well, if you ask me, you're looking at, you need more offense from your offensive players. Guys like Arsenal, of course, Daniel is the biggest name to think about, because I think Reynolds is doing his job quite well. You mentioned the physical gameplay coming out from, that's his job. That's been his job on Space Station Gaming, is taking out that last man. He's done that so many times here against version 1 so far, but he has no follow-up from his teammates.
And the other thing, Corelli, and you're right, Reynolds is doing his job, and one of the jobs that you expect to see is Reynolds making players miss. He's one of the best players in the world at making players miss, taking 2 players out of the game. He'll fake the first person, he'll either get a really good 50 or just leave the ball, get a bump. He takes players out of the game and leaves opportunities for Reynolds and for Daniel, and we haven't really seen that.
There were even 2 attempts near the end of the game where he did try to fake in front of the box and also in the corner, and they just didn't buy it. They hopped on it right away. So Space Station, they have to adjust something because Beast Mode is tearing them apart right
Again, you know, I asked what type of magic version 1's going to get here, and a goal like that we saw from Beast Mode sometimes, he's just a bit different, and it's going to drop for players like Beast Mode. Into game 3 we go.
Shot over, but way wide. Arsenal slowing things down at the start. There's good recovery there from Daniel to get back to the ball. Can they actually put pressure in front of the box? Space Station ball. Arsenal off the ceiling. There's enough there.
They're all out.
Version 1 around on it, but oh my goodness, diving back was Calm. Space Station were hoping Calm would mistouch that ball. Beast Mode pushing it out. Oh, he missed.
Now Beast Mode with the big miss, and Torment has to make the save off the corner. Space Station pressing the version 1 side, and again, the defensive rock of Torment has to come up big.
Got the read on the ceiling, but it's taken away by version 1.
Oh, Torment, he barely got his fingertips on that ball, now leading the charge. Torment! Oh! It's top right! Tommy!
How does he find that every single time? He's got his name on it! You might as well trademark it, Torment!
Reynolds so close to getting the touch there as well, but he's rumbling and stumbling down the sideline. Torment makes it happen for version 1.
And this is a different version 1 than we've seen line up against Space Station. There is something, Jorby, magical about how version 1 came out with their game plan, getting Beast Mode activated early. And that first goal after the timeout, will we see another one?
They're certainly completely different since their series against BDS. Version 1 on something else right now. The shot denied! Whoa. What a pitch! Heading the other way, just wide. Space Station chasing it down, but Beast Mode's there first. Could be a chance for Space Station. Arsenal 1, 2, in front of the box, taken away.
That was some boom, boom action there. You saw this name right into the pitch.
That might have been the quickest counter in RLCS history with that pinch. And now Reynolds, he wants more of version 1. Boost to work with. Flip reset inbound. Reynolds gonna drop it down. Version 1 can do nothing about it.
The dog fighter in the air. The reset, the bump, and the Space Station hero in game 3.
Reynolds certainly acing that one, Jorby. Had barely any boost left, but he knew what he was going to do. the tank to get in front of that ball and protect the trajectory. Reynolds, a huge goal, a goal you'd expect out of Daniel, but Reynolds is the one who makes it happen.
And great execution there from Reynolds, keeping his boost and staying behind that ball. Now version 1, they want to go back the other way very quickly here. Beast mode, a bit of boost to work with. Can he get this touch? Beast mode off the crossbar, and Daniel there to turn it away.
Confidence on the read there from Beast mode. Pinch doesn't work out for Space Station this time. Calm. Nothing there for him. Now Reynolds, he's got a lead blocker.
It's open! Knock, knock! It's Reynolds, and he's coming through. Arsenal taking out the last man, racing him into the net, and Space Station into the lead.
You even saw Beast mode pre-jump like Arsenal was going to come under and demo him, and he actually turned around to try to wrap around. Arsenal saw the whole thing unfolding before him. That is the play that you expect Space Station to make, and it couldn't have come at a better time for SSG.
While it looked like things were going to continue version 1's way, all of a sudden, Space Station take their first lead of the series. Now popping it up is Torment, trying to bump one out of the way. Version 1 got in the tank here. No touch there for Calm. Beast mode has to protect the retreat for version 1.
Now you look back on the version 1 side. You need a guy like Beast mode to step up here as this one comes across the box. Only down a goal. We've got 2 minutes left to play, but Space Station getting a lot more momentum here. Fury as Reynolds again threatening the net and can't hold on to it.
Reynolds looking solid so far. A quick pass over to Arsenal.
He gets it in! Oh!
How did he find that angle?
And the offense coming from Arsenal and Reynolds is unbelievable. They are the offense for Space Station right now. I did not even expect Arsenal to go for net. Hits far post in that situation. We saw him be the lead blocker. We saw Arsenal, or Reynolds rather, get that crazy flip reset bump goal. This is offense from Space Station that it's going to require if you're looking for that World Championship title. They're playing like they want to win it all.
What a turnaround from a timeout here for Space Station. And they're still coming. Everyone pressed up though, as this one's locked towards the net. And version 1 have no answer at the moment.
A Beast mode with control. And the reset. Beast mode, no chance. Daniel's there for the stop. But could be a pressure building moment for version 1. Daniel gets in the way. Expended the tank to do it. Beast mode protecting the midfield boost. Maybe getting another push? No. There's Space Station. What a pass in front. Shot over to the right. Saved.
Space Station, everything is working for them right now. Everyone's on the same page with the passing. And version 1 now trying to threaten that one on the left side, turned away by Arsenal.
Beast mode taps it back down to Calm. Torment only 27 in midfield. Demo for Reynolds on a Torment. Version 1 push the ball back to the orange. Version 1 have a chance to get things set up, to start the clock. They don't have a lot of it left.
Oh, and a side flip from Calm. Unless he just recognized that he was going to give that away. Precious time ticking away.
Calm has a flick over to Beast Mode. It's cut out by Daniel, but still Beast Mode up again. Doesn't get the touch, but a goal line save from Arsenal. Space Station denying version 1 again.
Only 10 seconds now. They need time. It's pushed up by Space Station. Choose more time off the clock. And Space Station stopped the train. In game number 3, the timeout works out. And we got a ball game, gentlemen.
What a spectacular look from Space Station here in game 3. A different type of team after that type of timeout. They looked a lot stronger on offense. They cleaned up the defense, and most importantly, they shut down Beast Mode 0 for 5 in his shots here, and version 1 could only put up a single goal.
And I mean, we were saying, where's the offense? And it came from the place I didn't really expect. I was expecting Daniel to maybe be more activated, more involved in the offense for Space Station, but it all started with that crazy shot from Reynolds, the flip reset bump.
That's the most scary part about Space Station. They haven't even unlocked their secret weapon in Daniel. It's really just Arsenal and Arsenal and Reynolds. And again, Daniel's not playing poorly here.
No, they're just basically holding off the horde until you look to the east. Daniel's there coming down on horseback to help you win the series. But even Arsenal in this game, that play, it was a critical play where he's has to connect on this demo with Beast Mode. Beast Mode knows that Arsenal is on his trail. He tries to get away from him and just couldn't. And that is where Space Station succeeds, is when people know they're coming and it just doesn't matter.
A three-headed monster. And version 1, the feeling all three heads right now. While Daniel might not have been doing the most damage, that's what you're up against with a team like Space Station Gaming. Game 4 underway. Version 1, they can start out on the right wheel with a beast mode goal like they did in the first 2 games. And maybe they got a chance, but the big bump.
It's a big
goal! Daniel gets one!
Daniel's there to put it home, but it's the physical play again from Space Station that's paying off. Arsenal bumps the last man off the back wall, and Daniel's there to finish the job.
Beast Mode is going to have nightmares of Arsenal bumping him. It has just been his professional career.
You can hear him yelling in his head, "You can't guard me." Daniel launches the ball downfield off the corner. Now it's version 1 not to find a way to stop the Space Station momentum. You can't avoid Arsenal on the bump or the demo. What do? Beast Mode.
Got space.
Underneath. Very interesting carry there from Beast Mode. Almost worked out on the 50.
You could definitely tell Beast Mode was playing the 50, hoping for a rebound opportunity out in front of net.
Down the corner for Space Station, avoiding version 1 attackers. But it comes straight out for Calm. Rips it high. Forcing Space Station to have to make that read, but they do.
And that was a great read from Reynolds, getting up high. And then the bump. The net is vulnerable, but Reynolds is playing keep away all by himself.
And that attack matured so quickly. Space Station just couldn't get down the field fast enough to follow up. Great dunks coming out from Space Station. Version 1 still struggling to find the back of the net.
Nice little move from Daniel. And you can't give Daniel that much space. Dangerous things happen when he gets control of the ball. Arsenal pops it up to the side. Version 1 working on limited boost right now. Torment on small pad duty. Calm out of boost. Beast Mode out of boost. Torment throws it. And a pass. It's deep, but Daniel playing a little far back on the play. Forces Beast Mode to come out on the touch. It gets by 2 defenders of version 1. Torment up again. Arsenal gets the touch in front of the box. Another clear for version 1, but Space Station lie in wait. Arsenal at back. Got the bounce on the corner where it looks like Space Station is gonna get something on the development. Version 1, take it away.
And you see so much space for Space Station to take advantage of passing plays off the version 1 backboard and inside the box. You get a little worried about version 1 and their boost control, especially for Space Station to have that much space. Their shape not in form right now.
And we're starting to see a bit of a drought for version 1, and it's been a drought for Calm. He's now had 7 straight games where he's had 0 goals and 0 assists, and Calm has been such a key part of the offense for V1. They need him to get into this.
He's their Reynolds. He's the facilitator of this version 1 team, and if he's not doing that, if he's not having that quality, right here might get one for Beast Mode, but he launches it high. Space Station covering every option. Where was Beast Mode supposed to go on the play? Daniel puts it back over to Arsenal, and version 1, while they're able to steady themselves on defense, the offense is lacking.
And Space Station really throwing up a wall on the orange side. Version 1 not creative enough to break down Space Station at the moment. Players packed inside the net. And version 1 not even putting shots on target right now. Space Station unthreatened.
Big shot right into Beast Mode. It's getting kicked off the play. Calm gets there just in time. Calm with the musty. Hoops it off his car.
You thought for sure that was going in for version 1. Calm was finally going to get on the board. Here he comes again. He's got Booth to work with. A flip reset towards the net, but an easy save in the end for Reynolds.
And that has to be devastating for the psyche of version 1. You finally think you're going to break down this defense, end the drought, and then that shot doesn't go in. It was the perfect setup.
Daniel trying to find the read, but comes just a little too hard off the ceiling. Reynolds also the attempted catch pushed away. Version 1 have had some threatening counterattacks. They're trying to bump Arsenal out. They even delete him. Or Arsenal actually deleting Beast Mode on the play. And Arsenal trying to get that ball back. Reynolds swinging around, avoids Beast Mode, and gets the dunk. Space Station Doing well again, thirds protected. None of these hard hits are working for version 1 on offense. Beast mode, he's gonna try some control again. He got the 50, but second man on the opposite side of the rotation for version 1, and Daniel deletes him. Back a nice little soft pass from version 1, really feeling the rhythm of the pitch right now, conducting a well-oiled defense against version 1.
Space Station singing a song. They're all in tune right now. Defensively, nothing version 1 is doing is breaking that wall. Reynolds inside the midfield, just breaking up version 1 every single time they try and attack the net. Beast mode shut down again. Now time's against them. This one a bit high. The demo comes out, and no one's there to finish it. 10 seconds left of the clock. Space Station's bullying version 1 off the ball. Arsenal fighting for it, and now version 1 back the other way.
Nothing there for version 1. Around the corner, Com scoops it, but he's got no boost. He's got Beast mode and Torment waiting. No good! Space Station have tied the series!
What a look for Space Station. They didn't put up as much numbers as they did in the previous game, but defensively, they were at an absolute wall here against version 1.
And I still need to see how this save happened. How that shot didn't go in. Com was making the play. It looked like it was a routine goal for Beast Mode, and it just didn't go in. And then Space Station, you even saw Daniel now, interestingly enough, starting to get demos on Com in his own half. And one came at the perfect time because it was a rebound out. Com was the player who would have had to take the shot, but Daniel came through with the demo.
You can see in our Mobile 1 high performance replay, so many saves coming out from both sides. This one, Beast Mode off the crossbar, and Torment just didn't get there. And Space Station, what work they put in defensively here in Game 4 to tie up this series.
I feel like Torment thought that Daniel was going to get to the ball first. Yeah. It looked like he was reading the dunk, but he actually had him beat on the play. So the slight misread on it, something Torment is usually excellent in consistency at reading the game. This is what would have been the one chance for version 1 to tie it up.
And for Beast Mode, we've seen him hit so many good shots to put that one off the crossbar. That needed to go in. That needed to go in for version 1. And now we've got version 1 taking the timeout. They have to get situated. The timeout for Space Station worked wonders. And now we're going to have to see how it'll work out for version 1.
I'm thinking back to that Space Station demo when Beast Mode hit it off the backboard, the net was open, and they delete the guy who would have shot the tying goal. Man, everything clicking for Space Station.
It's truly clicking from the aggression standpoint. We knew this was going to be Smash Mouth Rocket League. 2 players, 2 teams going head-to-head, getting aggressive. And it's been working now for Space Station when version 1 was able to dodge that those first 2 games. Now they're falling victim to it.
And I've been watching the cameras on the players, and on Fireburner in particular. He slowed down a little bit here as I start talking about it, but he has been nothing but talking to his players ever since that game. The second the ball hit the ground, he's had something to say, kind of commanding that space on his team and letting them know what they need to do. And they're going to have to come up with something a little different here, because right now Space Station, I said they were writing a song, they were singing it on the field, and it was just everything that they were doing with intention.
You know, top hits from Space Station Gaming, that seems like it's got a good ring to it.
I feel like, you know, we need an album cover somewhere for that one. But Space Station now 1 away from putting the series on match point. It started off so well for version 1. And you thought maybe this series was going to hit a little different for them. But Space Station always got something to say. They're trying to weave their way around Torment at the start of Game 5. Space Station getting started on defense. Maybe actually version 1 getting control of the ball. See Space Station taking their time. Not wanting to just give away possession.
Wow.
Maybe even generate the 50 in front. Get one in front of the box. Always looks so scary. They don't immediately commit to the 50. They don't immediately dive into the ball. They really want to force version 1 to commit to the play, get them to use their dodges early to get the advantage on the 50.
And we've even seen them force out a couple double commits even early. Now we're seeing Daniel, can he make this solo play happen?
But that's what's so frustrating about Space Station is they force you to make a move.
Yeah.
And they force you to move out of your position. You want to stay comfortable on your side or behind the ball, but they force you to come after it, make you make a decision.
Version 1 have stopped a few pushes here. Space Station as well. Com A little bit of control in the corner. Space Station wait for his touch, but he's around one. Doesn't bump the second. That's Reddles avoiding him on the play. Who's been more effective in the physical game overall, more effective overall for Space Station. Again defended, Beast Mode forced off the ball. Just want to really try in here. They're keeping the ball locked in the orange half, but they keep getting forced to the corners. And that's credit the Space Station's rotation, cutting off a lot of options in front of the box, even right there. See version 1, second man, hoping that 50 comes straight down. Instead, it pops out.
You even saw Torment there trying to get a bump on Arsenal, but Arsenal says, oh, that's my game. I know how to get around it.
Reynolds looking for Arsenal. Reynolds used a lot of boost on the play. He'll take version 1. Daniel with the catch. Just trying to win the 50. Comp just flipping without the boost. It gave Beast Mode a chance at this ball, but he's also out of boost. Torment on small pads. Version 1 can use this time to get boost back in the tank. They do, but here comes Space Station with the first touch. And a dunk right in front of the box. Beast Mode has to handle it, and he does.
And has to use up all his boost to get that ball out. This is still not looking good for version 1. Space Station have him on the ropes.
Lots of boost here for Arsenal. So he's just keeping version 1 honest there in the corner. Beast Mode finally able to break out for version 1, and with no boost, he's not going to go very far. Space Station a little slow on that one. Still able to find Arsenal downfield.
Beast Mode pushing it out. He's going to let Com take this ball. Daniel trying to find the rebound. Here comes Com underneath, and it's too wide. Arsenal gets there anyway. Version 1. Can they keep pushing? Beast Mode has to wait for the touch. Arsenal gets the 50. He does bump Reynolds behind him. Space Station trying to stack bodies in the corner. They get it clear. A breakout downfield. Shot. Is it good? No, it's wide. Beast Mode puts it off.
Some good looks from Space Station, and threatening here as Arsenal plays it across the box. The ball back across, and Torment's still making saves to the right side of the post. Version 1 stands tall, but it might not be over yet as Space Station trying to get back around it, and version 1 finally break out.
Oh, version 1's knees are looking a little bit wobbly, though. One more hit, and they might go down.
The bump! Goal! Version 1 flipping on its head, feeling so much pressure from Space Station, but calm, knocking Arsenal out of the way, winning that battle, and version 1 on the board first.
And Com finally gets that assist, not only credit on the scoreboard, but that bump, that was crucial to getting that goal. Huge play from Com.
Com will put that one on the assist board. Drops it down. Reynolds scoops it up over the side wall. He's got a winger. Can he find him? Connection, solid!
The 1-2 punch from Space Station. Reynolds and Arsenal linking up, and that's the second time we've seen a pass or a shot like that from Reynolds. So much space to work with, and what a fantastic pass.
And beautiful control, beautiful first touch from Reynolds to dribble that up the wall, take it off the ceiling, save the flip, and put a dime right over to Arsenal. Reynolds is playing inspired Rocket League.
Version 1 bandaging up the wounds from game number 4 and coming right back into the ring to smack Space Station back. Daniel, Arsenal, and Reynolds looking for a way back in. Torment not getting to the ball first, but that's a good challenge for Beast Mode. He got it! He's got it! Beast Mode again!
He's a bit of a problem for Space Station here in this series. Once again, a double tap, making it look like it's fully play out here.
Made it look so easy. You even saw him actually put his boost towards the ball to slow himself down so that he could have a proper read on that ball. So fluid, so seamlessly. So beautifully done by Beast Mode. A gorgeous shot.
I don't think anyone has any questions about Beast Mode's crowd performance at this point. He has been excellent for version 1. He's been a threat, even in the games that version 1 haven't been able to get around Space Station. He's had threatening opportunities, even in those games. Now Space Station have to respond. They get to the blue. In the corner, Arsenal's read's no good. Beast Mode gets the clear, and now Space Station gotta do it in the air. Daniel, downfield. Daniel, no one from Space Station can get to it. Version 1, take it to match point.
One more for version 1. And another thrilling victory for them. And who's the man on top? Beast Mode. 2 goals, 3 shots. for version 1, leading his team to a win here.
And to hit a goal like that, with the stakes being what they are. Sometimes it takes an immense amount of pressure to form a diamond, and Beast Mode is looking like a 20-carat diamond out there. A gorgeous shot. Valuable. And a huge moment.
And you have to reset the stage here when you look back at how many times these teams have played each other. Version 1 is not favored in this matchup. This is a very few times that they are on an opportunity to beat Space Station Gaming. They're 2-4 against Space Station overall in series. They played them 6 times and only beaten them twice.
And the last 2 times they faced off on land, they lost. They lost in the Winter Major in Los Angeles. They lost in the wild card. And so when you're in these environments, that matters. You know, we talk about the land buff all the time. And it seemed like Space Station Gaming had the land buff more so than version 1. But in this series, it's been different. And you know what's been different? It's just been Beast Mode.
Beast Mode, but you gotta give credit to Calm. Calm picking up a big demo, getting the bump, or not even a demo, he just got the bump. And also getting the assist.
And ended that drought.
He wasn't able to do that in the rest of the series. Big difference maker for version 1. And we head to Neo Tokyo. Space Station. Rip the ball at the start. They're gonna need some magic here in game 6. Daniel, with no boost, will do what he can. And Arsenal following underneath. He actually gets the boost steal. Now they gotta defend version 1's counter.
A storied map here in Neo Tokyo. So many great games have been played here at game 6 of a series. Version 1 trying to close it out. They don't want to see Champions Field. They want to move on here out of this lower bracket, and it might be Beast Mode to do just that.
He's entered Primal Mode. Beast Mode cannot be stopped in this series. Calm delivers the dime. Beast Mode delivers the pay.
And he saw both of those defenders streaking near post, knew he had to put it far post, and Beast Mode did not disappoint.
Now Calm pushing forward. Push the ball by 1. Daniel looking for the counterattack. Arsenal looking for the pump. Did force Beast Mode into an awkward spot. Shot denied. Beast Mode jumping quickly for the save.
It's been a quiet game, quiet series at times for Daniel. It's been a lot of Reddles. He's stepped up, and he might step up here again, threatening the net. Daniel trying to come up big in the corner, but Beast Mode there to clear it away.
It's easy to forget that this is Daniel's rookie season. He's been such an integral part of the success for Space Station. They need his magic now.
He's only had 2 goals so far in the entire series. Daniel. And he'd come awake, as Beast Mode has for version 1. It's pushed downfield. Reynolds and Daniel trying to work, but not much they can do waiting for version 1. Now Torment with the initial push. Just getting the touch out. Daniel kicks it downfield, hoping to catch him out on the demo. Arsenal taking Torment out on the play. He's taking out Beast Mode on the play. Here comes Space Station with 2 touches, but the spawn for Calm. And Beast Mode gets the ball downfield.
What a recovery from version 1. They were down 2 players there. Reynolds and Arsenal getting demos. And they get out of a tough spot with Space Station breathing down their neck. Beast Mode wants to blast this one off the backboard. Reynolds there to receive.
Reynolds wins a big 50 in his own third. Now he has to read Torment. He can't. But Arsenal is ready. Kicks it up once. Able to hit Calm out of the way. But Beast Mode with a pre-flip. Be pushed out. They did enough here from Space Station. But version 1 have been developing a lot more pressure than Space Station have been able to. And even there, can't even get off of a version 1 car.
And you saw Arsenal making his sweep through the back line, didn't connect on any bumps or demos. Version 1 starting to have success dodging.
50. Reynolds has to expend a little bit of boost here. Made up for it with some pads. Oh, and Beast Mode had him red all day. Daniel has to expend the entire tank just to get back to the ball, and another 50 doesn't work out.
Space Station not getting their game plan going. We saw that early on in the series when they came back into it. It seems like version 1 doing a better job in the challenge game in particular. You see Beast Mode going in that one tough. Daniel taking out Calm. Space Station champs come out, and they're gonna need their fans. We've been talking about it all series long, how much they feed off of the crowd. So this one comes into the box, and all of version 1 there to turn it away.
Reynolds happy that midfield boost spawned right as he walked over it. Drove over it, if you will. Now finding Arsenal, but Arsenal, no touch for him. Reynolds gets the 50. Daniel flies in, goal!
He may be small, but he's coming up big here for Space Station. This one bouncing straight back down to him, and he puts it perfectly in the corner. Torment doesn't do the in-and-out save fast enough, and we're all tied up with a minute and a half to play.
With Space Station's season on the line, the rookie comes through.
They need one more here. Now version 1, forced to respond. Calm with the aerial fake. Beast mode underneath. 2 commit from Space Station, but the clear's good enough. Torment whips it back around. He's got beast mode downfield. He's already jumped, but just missed him on the connection.
The pre-jump was almost perfect there from Beast Mode, just behind the play. Space Station kind of scrambling to get this one out. Beast Mode again with full boost, trying to get back behind it. A good flip reset.
Oh, that's 2 going though. Could be a brief numbers advantage here. Arsenal trying to make the play. You saw the flip reset. Now Daniel pressuring.
But it's taken away by Calm. Reynolds forced the pop-up. The rest of Space Station were rotating back. Calm's gonna get a free ball. He's still got some boost. The 50 back to Torment. Torment playing control. Gets another 50 to the corner. Beast Mode had to wait, and he's still waiting as he gets bumped off the play. Still gets a touch out, but now it's up to Reynolds. Daniel trying to find the touch. Reynolds couldn't find the connection on the rebound, and Beast Mode finds Calm, rips it on target.
You can see the physical game again now back the other way from Calm, returning the favor. He was getting bumped just a moment ago. Less than 30 to play, still tied. Space Station trying to threaten here. Arsenal's got the drop down. Oh, big touch from Torment. Denies once again.
Oh, Calm, the patience. He didn't have any Beast Mode. Here he comes. Beast Mode once more. 2 touches in front. Torment pulls off Calm a little too close, but he's got Beast Mode again. Beast Mode couldn't recover. Calm, he couldn't recover. Beast Mode pops it up in front. And nobody's going to be there for version 1. Playing it safe. Calm steals the boost. Torment steals the ball.
Oh, my
Daniel
gosh.
misses the ball. Torment! Oh, what a save! They got to get it on the ground.
He's got
it's still in play. 0-second drill for version 1. Beast Mode, another touch. That's going to do it. We're in OT.
Woo! If you're Space Station, you're taking a big sigh of relief. Version 1 threatening so many times, and now Beast Mode right off the kickoff tries to get through one. Space Station struggling here on defense lane.
And this next goal represents everything you've been working for all season long. Beast Mode leaves it for a teammate, but it wasn't meant to be.
Still on the far side. Space Station on the counter, gets pushed out by Torment. Version 1 have been able to thrive, but can they put Space Station down? The shot denied! Beast Mode, good! Houston, we have a problem! Space Station have been grounded! Version 1 to the playoffs!
It's the man to step up for version 1. Beast Mode. A series to remember for version 1. Taking down their demons in Space Station Gaming. And Calm throwing on the hat and the shades.
Wow. Instant classic between these all-American rivals. It had it all. It had the solo plays. It had the bumps, the demos, the fakes. It had it all. Overtime goals. And the difference again, in the end, was Beast Mode.
My goodness. The man, everyone knew they had it, that he had it in him. They knew.
He was stuck on this game, and you know what? That's fun. I think version 1.
Yeah, an exorcism.
What a series for version 1. This matchup has haunted them throughout the season. It's haunted them here in the wild card. They come out though, the lower bracket, to move on to Sunday. They take down Space Station, and they do it in commanding fashion. They got their man going in Beast Mode, and really everyone from version 1 on a different level here.
And you saw that double commit in the final moments of Space Station's season. Version 1 getting the win. They knew they had it in them. We saw them before play Space Station so close. Space Station having the edge. I mean, you even saw the desk. Wavepunk, the only one who had faith in this version 1 team. Doesn't matter how many fingers you have on your hand, guys, up there.
Yeah.
All that matters is how many that are on the controller.
They didn't have enough.
In the goals, okay? Unbelievable series.
Absolutely. I mean, Corelli, this has been nothing short of a redemption story, as we've just said in about 1,000 different ways. I mean, how many ways can we say it? And the energy that Calm has exuded. And I mean, even after game 1, hilarious to see him sleeping. But Com's not sleeping anymore. Let's go ahead and hear from the victor.
Thank you, Jorby. Dickies Arena. We meet again. And this time it is official. The final team to come with us to Championship Sunday is version 1. Please give it up. Now, Com, a little bit of a back and forth series here. What is your take on the match?
Yeah, I mean, always a close series versus those guys. I think they're definitely one of the best teams in the world. It's unfortunate they had to go out here. But we had a game plan we came into it with. We knew how to play, and we ended up just sticking with the game plan. Beast Mode played out of his mind, as he always does, and we took the dub away.
You talk about the game plan. What was the game plan against SSG?
Not to go into too much detail, but usually those guys out-pressure us a lot, and our goal this time was to make sure we kept the pressure on them.
Does it help hearing the fans here around the arena cheer when you guys score, cheer for you guys to go all the way? Does it help? I can imagine.
Oh, absolutely. I love the crowd. Love you guys.
So you guys beating SSG right now, all right? We have a limited amount of NA teams left. Are you guys the best team in NA?
Obviously.
Now, tomorrow, you have FaZe Clan. What is your prediction for that series?
I mean, of course we're going to be taking it. Probably a 4-2. Those guys are really solid, but I mean, obviously we're taking the dub there.
Taking the dub at 4-2. You heard it here from Com. Give it up one last time for version 1, the last team to make it to Championship Sunday.
The title match of the day did deliver. What a game, what a performance. It's going to be all right, Bates. We'll see them again later on. Yeah, but at the same, later on as in next year.
When?
Yes, they're not dead, I think is the point I'm trying to make here. It's going to be okay, folks. Version 1, though, Beast Mode, lighten up. What a performance from that man.
I mean, I just haven't seen Beast Mode play like that on land.
None of us have.
And then all of a sudden the Beast starts quaking. 1v1, he's scoring everything. I don't know what his goal participation was, but it had to have been above 90. Every single goal was hit.
I feel like he's the NA Rise at this point for his clutch goals. In the last 30 seconds, you're looking at B-Mode to score a winner on Equalizer.
I mean, every time he's just coming out and putting goals on net. And for a guy to put his team in a backpack like he did, Beast Mode, MVP of the day for me. He had an absolute stellar performance.
And I remember back in the Winter Major, there was comms saying, I'm loud, I'm obnoxious, to take off all the pressure from Beast Mode. I don't think he cares anymore. I think he's up there, he's thriving with the crowd, the support that he has got from his family and all of the fans in the crowd. That is what is fueling him. This version 1 team, in that form, looks unstoppable.
I mean, you have to feel for Space Station because the team that was on the pitch today for V1 compared to the BDS series, it was crazy.
I mean, they changed the game plan completely. They went from not playing offense to playing nothing but offense. Every single time Com touches the ball, it's automatically followed up with some type of interruption, some type of destruction on the pitch.
They didn't even have, they had one goal against BDS, and then they come out and do this against SSG. I mean, obviously I picked them, but I did not think that V1 was gonna mop the floor with them like this. For right now, V1 fans have to feel like I'm their kryptonite, Like I'm always picking against them and they win, or reverse kryptonite. I don't know how it works. So hey, it keeps working. So V1, I'm never gonna pick you, but I'm gonna always rock with you.
And we have to take note of the Gibbs statistic here. The team that wins the first 3 games, that gets the 3 games first, is 53-0 in this tournament so far. Why are we playing best of 7s?
We could have been done by now.
We genuinely could have.
Unbelievable.
Who wants that, right? Yeah. So, my goodness. What a day. The action of the group stage is finally complete. There is one last step here for the World Championship. Let's take a look at Group A. Can I show you guys how we got through this action so far? Our 8 teams are decided. From Group A, it's Moist, Team BDS, Version 1, and NRG. Any big surprises here, Stumpy?
I think the biggest surprise was, as we said earlier, the 4-0 for BDS over Version 1, sending them to the lowers, and then Version 1 taking it over SSG. I think I'm surprised that realistically we had the 2 EU teams going through in the top, considering the BDS that we had back in the Spring Major, and then we got V1 and NRG. The run from NRG was fantastic, taking down a pretty middling OCE team, and then coming up against a fantastic Sem.
Sorry,
Wait, The best OCE team
There we go.
could not take down the general.
Much better. According to like everybody's predictions though, and how like everything's just based off the London Major, and how everybody just all of recency bias in his scene, people having BDS and NRG making it through the top 8 is apparently a huge shock list if that was just impossible.
Oh, we know you're so smart, babe.
I know, I am.
Well, let's take a look at Group B. The other 4 teams competing in the playoff bracket. Going to be 2 from North America there in the uppers. G2 Esports, FaZe Clan, K-Corp, and Furia here. I mean, it was so impossible, Subi, to pick 4 teams out of this group.
Absolutely, and the biggest shocker for me is Falcons not making it through. I think everyone was so looking forward to Mina representing themselves on Championship Sunday, but K-Corp, my goodness, Noli, what are you doing, my boy? You're coming out and you're making everyone look silly, but Astral and Itachi, this is my underdog pick for tomorrow. K-Corp is looking so strong, and if they can continue to play as a team together, they're going to be really hard to beat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You really threw me for a loop.
Sorry, Wayfung was just pointing at one of us.
What I was going to say is I had to remind myself several times today that these matches were just to make top 8. Like we're not even in Championship Sunday yet. It was, I guess it just shows the quality of the teams in this World Championship.
Well, folks, it's time. The final day of Rocket League for RLCS 21 through 22 is going to be tomorrow. Here's the bracket. We will be playing 7 matches till we find our world champion. Moist versus Furia. Team BDS versus K-Corp, G2 Esports versus NRG, and FaZe versus version 1.
All that nonsense about how I write the script, all these conspiracy theories, you know I didn't write this. I'm like, I can't get an NA final anymore. So you know I didn't write this. I said, Alex, you've done well. You somehow stumped Bates, but you got all NA on that lower half. Wave, I know you had that bold take saying no NA team. Y'all had
There's literally 4.
And we're gonna see who the best NA team is, and they're gonna go up against the best out of the top half.
Yeah, I love that we're going to be seeing an NA team on home soil guaranteed. I always adore that. That's going to be so much fun to watch. And it could well be either versus Europe or we're going to have somebody from South America. It's going to be so much fun.
Here's the thing, CJ. We've always talked about, like, we've never had the NA versus NA final. Another way to put that, we've never had a non-EU final. We've never had a World Championship where there wasn't a European team in that finals. Furia could
We're on top.
help.
Yeah,
we're on top, baby.
Furia, I mean, Furia's been my pick for the whole season. I'm obviously going to, I can't say I'm going to be rooting for them. They're coming up against Moist. It just shows the quality of the World Championships, but I love the NA lower 4. It's going to be like an online regional for those guys until the grand finals.
I mean, this is just a coin flip for the entire day. If you get this bracket right out there, if you can post like an exact bracket, I'll send you a thumbs up.
If Furia is able to beat Moist there, I'm right there with you.
Wow.
Like, watching that team make it all the way to the finals. But let's take a look at the schedule, the order of matches for those first 4 games. We will be getting through all 7 matches, so you can see there are 3 that we do not know who will be playing in just yet. But we will start off the day with version 1 versus FaZe.
Wow.
There are no bad matches at this point. The General NRG versus G2, the El Clasico, the big 3 back in the house. We will see those 2 teams clash. BDS versus K-Corp and Moist versus Furia will be our first 4 matches. Bait, I mean, do you have a favorite match?
I mean, did you see the El Clasico right there? Number 2, NRG, the General versus G2 Esports, man. That's something we've all been waiting to see on the LAN stage. Are you kidding me? That's not, that blows all these other matches out of proportion. That's not saying any of those other
You're
matches.
You're kidding me, what, Moist Furia? I'm looking at that one.
Moist
That is
Furia.
an unbelievable matchup. The best in the world.
It's good on
the
paper.
best in the world versus the best out of South America who've taken
Say
down
it
some of the
again,
best in the world
the
as well.
best in the what?
The best in the world.
Okay,
Moist.
stop it right there. That's all I need to hear. That's Furia,
The General.
but they're about to get wet tomorrow. That's all I gotta say.
I feel like the story of the top 8 wave is really the BDS NRG. I feel like it's fitting that we had the RLCS, we didn't have any lands, and we get back these teams that seemingly out of form have come back, made top 8. It feels fitting.
Everyone's peaking at Worlds.
Do you remember how the season started when we were in Sweden? We had this huge video about like NA versus EU, and here we are, final day of the season. No idea. Absolutely no idea how close we are. Like, who is in the lead there?
If you count the teams, NA has more teams than EU. So
It just means that there's more teams to lose, mate.
Oh yeah, that's true. But NA's opening up the show. You know, they've got to get the best out there first.
Yeah,
and
you got to warm the crowd up.
Hey, version 1, I'm already picking FaZe Clan, so do with that what you want, okay?
I didn't realize when I got dressed this morning, by the way, that I've got a gold and purple tie on. I had predicted V1 actually secretly So realistically, I think I should
You
get
had
a
a
point for
gold
that.
and purple tie. That means that you had SSG V1
And
tie.
V1
like
tie.
you can.
That's how that works.
No.
He's picking and choosing
It's
that.
how I do my job.
You knew the last match of the day. Congratulations. You can read a schedule.
That
Guys,
means a lot.
Any final thoughts before we get to Championship Sunday?
Man, it's been incredible so far, and the best is yet to come. We've had 4 series each day. Now we get 7. 7 series. Do not go anywhere. It is going to be incredible. I feel like we've had the finals played 6 times already, and we've still got 8 of the best teams to come. So I'm going to be so torn. Moist Fury as well, in particular, but I'm looking forward to every match.
Yeah, it's going to be literally the biggest day of Rocket League we have ever had, for the most amount of money, in front of the most amount of people, in front of the most dedicated fans, with the shiniest suits in the world. It's going to be unbelievable.
How
and
does
I'm
that
so
happen,
excited
really?
to be
Like,
here.
what?
I don't know.
We maybe need to coordinate better.
And they both pull it off. How?
Twins are always on the same wavelength. But for me, it's so impressive that the best teams in the world made it to Championship Sunday. Arguably, some teams here and there, but you've got the General NRG, you've got BDS. It's just like everything is working well. We're putting a nice bow on it.
Man.
I
We got a
agree.
taste of Championship Sunday when V1 and SSG walked out.
Mm.
It's like the air. It felt like a boxing match. It felt like a main event. It felt like the welcome
goosebumps.
to the main event. And I just want more of that. That had an energy.
Well, you get 7
that
more
had that
tomorrow.
felt- I know. And I can't wait. It's like I'm still high off of it.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, World Championship, 13,000 pack in the arena wave.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that we still also have the defending world champions alive.
It's crazy. You couldn't draw it up any better. So
Could
did
they
a great
go?
job.
They could go back to back. It's the fact that that is still something that we can say right now is incredible. I am so excited. We are so excited for tomorrow, Chad. If there's ever been a day to get up and get loud, it's the game day that's coming tomorrow, the biggest day in Rocket League's history. I'm excited for it. I'm Wavepunk, for Bates, for Zuby, for Stumpy, for CJ, for all the people in the back, all the casters. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for the final of the Rocket League World Championship.
This is the moment.
One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get 2 paid, and my 3 wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back to reload, and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory, and I got it 'cause I'm here now, waiting for the flag to fall. Here now, cutting through it's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the Dreaming this is my moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken. You stripping down my pride, but I'm my only opponent. And lately I abide, but limitless I've awoken. So let me show you that everything I sacrificed mattered. All that blood, sweat, tears that I scattered. All that fake talk, fear that you splattered. Push me to right here, a new chapter. Waiting for the flag to fall. Here now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the moment. take it. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get two paid, and my three wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back just to reload and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory and I got it, cause I'm here now, waiting for the flag to fall. Here now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine, and maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
The Bronco Raptor was built to go over any type of terrain. Yep, that's right, any type of terrain. The Bronco Raptor, built wild, Rocket League edition.
From side to side, we gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this, just for one more high. So baby, let's orbit tonight. We gon' make you move from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind.